A necessary evil, if you will.
And on that note, go live. Hello, hello, everybody. Howdy.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome. You'll see that this guy here is not online at the moment, but perhaps
Yeah, put
will
Runel instead.
will
Perchance.
arrive later. Actually, I mean, if Ronell puts his no, he doesn't have webcam. We already went over that.
Yeah, you're right.
He just be a disembodied voice.
That's right. We got Ronell in the Discord hanging. We're all hanging out. I gotta post this to Twitter and Instagram and all these places really quick. But Sam, you want to give like a little, just like, hey, this is what we're doing right now thing while I'm doing that?
Okay. Well, we kind of so we were having a conversation about the business of Ravie and how we should keep going on the vlogs direction, and we want that, of course, to do very well. And so we were talking about a bunch of methods that we could use to help the process and make that go faster, because we think it's a cool idea, and people are really gonna like it. And so that's what we were thinking. Of course, the loops are doing pretty good, and we want the vlogs to do much better than that, since it's a completely different website, and it's like completely different stuff. So like that's the thing. We would just want to make that work, and that's what we were talking about. So I had a bunch of notes that I'm going to mention. In fact, we were like in the middle of the conversation, then we stopped and we were like, all right, let's just stream all that. And so that's what we're going to do. We can give some insight about what we were talking about before that. If I can just remember, like I said, I have a fish memory, so I'm gonna need some help from Austin right here.
Yeah, I got you.
So we were talking about, all right, we were talking about a bunch of different stuff. That's why I can't remember every exact thing of them. But the main idea is this. So we're just gonna go in details into it right now. So
Cool.
once you're ready.
Yep. Hold on, I'm posting Instagram and then I will be good. https://bit.ly/stream link 15.
Yeah.
Great. All right, there we go. It is on all of those places now. Easy peasy. Howdy to Sridhar in the chat. Glad to see ya. Welcome. Any Hoosers. Sam, you were setting me up for something in what you were saying, but I was typing, so I do not remember what you said.
All good. In fact, no, actually, we don't have to. So it's just like I said, we were talking about this topic, and we were talking about multiple things. And yeah, I said that I have a fish memory, and I don't remember exactly what we were. I mean, not like all the topics, because we were talking for a good amount of time.
Right.
So, like just some general ideas of what was the exact things we were talking about.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah, I gotcha. So generally, we have been for the past few weeks trying really hard to predict what everybody likes on the loops and what makes them do well on Instagram and that sort of thing. And that has not yielded us any results. So we are kind of feeling like we're just going to start doing whatever weird stuff we want to make and then see if people like it or if they don't. Because that's what we used to do, until I got all up in my head about it and wanted all of them to be doing well and have this like social media moment and all that stuff. So anyway, trying to go back to our roots a little bit on that, and that conversation spiraled into like, oh, but like we do want it to like do well with everybody. So like, how do we do that? Because not everybody is really into motion design, and just like trying to figure out how to build an audience, those sorts of things. And what we landed on was that, first of all, the Instagram algorithm has been really strange the past few months. I don't know what is going on over there. But turns out you can't just post a reel anymore and have it go absolutely crazy. Shucks. Oh no. I mean, I guess I should have known that wouldn't last very long. But anyway. then what we decided was like, all right, it's actually really cool that now we've got the vlogs, like we're diversifying our content a little bit. That feels good. Feels like we're headed in the right direction on that. And also just in a way that like doesn't have detriment to the business. Like I feel like if we were doing a full content suite and like trying to push out a new video on some topic every week or something like that and making something extremely high quality, that would get really hard to do really fast while also still being a functioning business. But that's one of the things that we do feel like we don't have a great grasp on, especially with YouTube, is like, you know, you see channels like Johnny Harris and Ryan Trahan and Yes Theory, and they just have a thumbnail and a title that you're like, I want to watch that, you know? And when we're not doing those sensational pieces of content where it's focused on one particular topic or something, it gets really difficult to figure out, like, how do we make something that interesting, you know, when it's something like the vlog and it's just continually documenting what's happening here, you know? And we really like doing those, but those sorts of videos that are like the one-off challenges or like, this is a really insane thing that's only going to happen once, do really well. And we're just curious to see like what sorts of content we can do. But Sam, I think that's like leads into some of the notes you've got at that point, right?
Yep. And one of the notes is that when you gave the example of like Johnny Harris, well, I went to his channel and I sorted by popular videos. His most popular video is about why the McDonald's machines are like always, the ice cream machine is always broken, and that's interesting. And this is something that happened in the industry, and people are just this is like a common thing that people knows. And when there is a person who would like get this idea and then like break it down and talk about it, people will be interested on, you know, knowing why or something like that. So
right.
Like we could have something similar in the future. Maybe one day something in the motion design industry will just blow up, and then we can talk about it because we're going to be just ready for it. You know, we're going to have the channel, we're going to have the vlogs, and this is just going to be one of the opportunities that we could have. And yeah, something like that, you know. And yeah, it's the thing about that's what I wanted to say about Johnny Harris, but I do have a bunch of other notes.
I can jump in with the thing I was thinking.
Okay, yeah.
I think that one of the things that's going to keep us from getting bogged down, or like that worry of like, but the motion design industry is so niche and small, at least right now. Like I really think it's going to keep growing exponentially, but get my jacket off. What I think does work especially well about the vlogs, or will continue to work well, is that the focus is much more on the business. And it's like that journey as a company with motion as like the foundation, sure. But majority of the focus is on just like, these guys are doing this thing. Look at them go. Yada, da, da, da. But what that means is, one of the things I think that's missing from the vlogs, and I don't know how to get people to understand it publicly, or like how to talk about it without it taking forever. But you know, we've got goals internally that we talk about all the time. There's that like 500K number that we're trying to reach, you know, and there's like a certain types of projects that we want. There's all sorts of different things. But I think we got to figure out how to like succinctly explain those to people, because I talked about that 500K thing in the vlog a little bit, but it's not the same level of like oomph of like, this is why 500K is important to us, you know? And it's, especially with NDAs, really difficult to be showing people or telling people enough of the story to where they're able to be like, oh, they just got another client that's like this, and this, you know? But I feel like we got to give people something to root for consistently, and something that they can track alongside us, that like, as we get closer to this goal, like people get more and more excited alongside us, you know? Like Ryan Trahan did an incredible job with that in the penny challenge. Everybody knows what the goal is from the very beginning. It's like, I'm going to get from here to here with 1 penny. And then he's got his like, all right, this is our like total donation, and like, oh shoot, this is our like total money count, but we just got a great reset. Like now we're back down to $0, you know? And it's that consistent, like everybody knew like when there were highs and lows in that story of like, oh, he's about to do the thing. Like he's about to reach another milestone. I want to figure out some way that we can have like I mean, I don't really like NFTs all that much, and the general Web3 space is a little confusing to me. But think about if we had some sort of like Ravie roadmap that we just like had planned out for the rest of the year, where it's like, I mean, did you guys watch that game of tag in 72 hours? It's Jet Lag, that series on YouTube. They do all sorts of different things.
Mm.
I'm gonna check that out.
They're really, really well done. I love those videos. Anyway, but imagine if we had like our version of a Mario World map, you know, where we've got like, this is World 1, Ravie. When you finish that one, like you're onto this thing, and we have that very clear, like we want to hit these checkpoints along the way, and that gives something that people can like go along with us, because we know those, like we generally have that in our heads. Well, we might not have even vocalized it to each other, but you know what I'm saying? I think that would be an interesting way to like continue to be like, here is where we're at on that roadmap, because that might be hard to pick up in the vlogs unless we're saying something about that each time, you know?
Like what software companies do when they have like a public world map and you see that literal.
Yeah.
Like, it could even be in like a dashboard or something like that.
Like a Domino's pizza tracker.
Like a Domino's pizza tracker, exactly, yes.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, also one thing about vlogs is that, well, when you think about it, most of the like very popular channels on YouTube are vlogs, and I think the way I see it is that a vlog is cool, and that's why a lot of people are, you know, very successful because of it. But they don't use just the fact that, you know, they're vlogging. They use something else, which is, you know, so either you find a channel, sorry, that vlogs, and then their interesting thing is just to travel. So maybe one person just travels around. So that's the interesting part about their channel. What we have is motion design. So there is pretty much no competition on that. You know, you can't find another channel that is like blowing up and they just vlog and do motion design.
Right.
And so, you know, of course, the life of a motion designer is pretty cool, but we have to make it even more interesting.
Yeah.
We have to, you know, there is like a bunch of ideas that we can just have a you know, like a note, and we can have a bunch of ideas. Every time someone gets an idea, we can put it there. I mean, this is how channels work. They pretty much have a bunch of ideas, and they're you know, always there. And like one day they will do one of these ideas. So we don't have to upload every single week or something like that. But if we could just have these ideas and then like execute one of them once at a time, you know, maybe you could do a bunch of challenges. Maybe we could, it's all about like the cool stuff. And you know, going back to a topic we were talking about, which is, you know, just like going through some of the very big channels and trying to see how they start, like where they are right now. It's always you can always see that they don't start with something super interesting from the first place. They just you know, they just keep going, and once they get like a big audience, they start to get cool ideas, and one of the ideas could work very well, and this is how the channel could be pushed. So I guess we just have to keep going in this direction and like try to find cool ideas to do. And since, I mean, this is what we do, like every Friday we talk about like, you know, what's the progress, and like, do we have any ideas we could use, and all these stuff. So I think that's what we should do.
That's a good way to do it. I'm with you. That sounds good. No, and the thing for me that's been especially difficult is like, I don't want to. That's why we really hesitate to even call it a vlog, because everyone has a connotation when they hear vlog or vlogger, you know? And so I don't. Part of the reason why, like, you think of like a family vlog channel, you know, the thing that keeps it interesting is like, they went to this particular event, or they like traveled somewhere, or whatever. But like, are you like, I think about the company I used to work at did their version of a vlog, but it was very much like what a family vlog channel would do, where it's just like, here is what is happening right now. but there's no insight at all. That's the part that I think is so much more interesting to me about it being like a video log and really treating it that way. Is like, it's me and Noah, leaders of this company. But like talking directly to the camera, like, here's emotionally what the hell is going on right now. I don't know. Like, that sort of thing is what's really interesting to me about it, and what I wish that I had been able to see when I was younger. You know, it's like, what is it actually like for these people? That's the thing that's so difficult to make interesting in terms of like a title and thumbnail and like subject for the video, you know, because you can't really just be like, me talking about my feelings for 10 minutes doesn't make a really great YouTube title. Although it could be funny in like an anti-YouTube way, but you know, it's
satire.
It's those sorts of things that are just a little bit difficult to figure out in that sense anyway. But I do agree with you, and I think, you know, if the channel grows and things do well, because I mean, it really sounds like we're gaming it right now, or like we're really thinking about this, but it's just something that we want to be able to look back on, you know, like obviously we want it to do well too. We're not gonna lie about that. But at the same time, it's very much just like we're gonna make the content anyway. Like, I was thinking about this in the car yesterday. I'm like, what if the vlogs really don't do well? Like, am I actually gonna give up on that thing? Not that I think they are right now or anything, but what if it's like consistently like just viewership's going down, whatever? But I'm like, no, I'm gonna want to keep looking back at those. Like, it's just an important thing for me now too, to continue doing those. And it's so I think even if they were doing horribly, I'd still be doing it, because at the very least it's just like something I can remember and those sorts of things. And I just think it's fun to be editing them, you know.
Inadvertently it goes it's funny because inadvertently when you don't focus, like kind of like if you don't focus on the money, focus on the people, you get actually, you know, you get that karma back.
Right.
I think it's kind of applies there for even on platforms too. You know.
I agree. I mean, you look at the loops, and that's what happened with those too. I wasn't trying to game any algorithm. I was just tired of doing shit for corporations all the time, and it was boring.
And he said an apology video.
Oh yeah,
we should start with that.
We should look at the.
That's the first thing.
There's been some really funny messages sent so far.
Oh man,
the last loop was just bonkers. Thank you, Himanshu. Appreciate you. YM says pop culture and storytelling equals virality. I mean, fair enough. Fernando says the algorithm is all about trendy and popular tunes. Scott says morning. Good morning, Scott. Ani said Jake Pauler is all you got to do is challenge Ben Marriott for a boxing match. Did you act like I haven't already done that? Come on. It's already happening. No, I'm kidding.
It's not out yet.
It's not out yet. We already boxed. If you haven't seen him upload in a while, it's because we duked it out.
It's because he got laid out.
He's tired, you know? Anyway, Alvin says, y'all humanizing the industry is very refreshing. I will say highs and lows are very important. That's the other thing. I recorded something earlier on my, I was like so frustrated. I was like, oh my God, it's already 11 and we haven't started streaming yet. Like, what are we doing? I had it scheduled for 9. I just haven't been able to get anything started on time. And then Noah's got to go to his appointment. And I'm like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. So it's just, I was very much just like, I'm just frustrated right now, man. I don't know. Like, this is just, it's just not going how I want it to today. But that's the meat of it, you know? It's so, I just can't watch content that's happy all the time because it's too campy, you know? Like, that's not how a real person is.
Yeah.
I had another moment the other day where, like, it was that day where we got that really big news from that potential New York thing, like finding out what that was. Like, that's a pretty crazy thing. And then on top of that, we got, I don't remember what else happened that day. I see, this is why I need the vlogs. Exactly. But anyway, there was something else that happened really that day that was really, really good. 2 things. And I was soaring. That day was awesome. And then I thought I lost my headphones. Like, I couldn't find them on my desk anywhere. And it was because Noah and I were there so late the other night that they were just at my house. And I didn't know because I never take these home. Anyway, and so I get to the house. I'm like, I was so frustrated when I thought I lost them. I was looking everywhere. I was like, oh my God. And then my whole day was just ruined because I thought I lost these. It's so stupid. It was like I had monumental like career moves that day. And then I was like, but my little baby headphones are gone. It's so stupid. But I talked about that on the vlog too, and I'm like, I just feels so silly, like having my whole day ruined by one little thing like that. But it's that sort of stuff that I'm like, I just want to, I don't know, that's what's interesting to me about any sort of vlog that I'm going to watch or something. It's just, I just want to know more about that person, or like what it's like to live their life or whatever. That's the interesting part.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I mentioned before. And also, I mean, when I was talking about it, I had something in mind. I was like, like I said, motion designer life is cool, but it does get boring a bit because you're just pretty much spending most of your time in front of a computer doing work. I mean, yeah, the work you're doing is mostly cool. Well, mostly not all the time, because sometimes it's not cool and you have to get that bag, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes you got to manage your money differently is all I'm gonna say.
And so, yeah, we have to make it more interesting, we have to make it interesting. That's the thing, just like I said, with the challenges or like any other stuff that we can do to make it more appealing. Oh my God.
Sam has gone into the void.
What the hell? Hold that,
What happened? I'm gonna see it on the stream.
Sam has gone into the void. He's vanished, never to be seen again. Tragic. Wow, he's really on a roll too. And the universe said, "Stop! You can't be dropping these knowledge bombs. You can't be doing that."
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh, the camera
He
fell.
really
I'm
did.
behind.
Legit. That's hilarious.
Queen says, "Love the vlog. Some of the stuff you said resonated with me. I'm so glad. I really hope that continues to happen." Nini says hi from Toronto. Messick, what's up, dude? He says hi, motion design friends. Hello, motion design friend. Scott says, I love the positivity of this community and reach out or selfless feedback. We look out for each other. It helps to reestablish that we aren't competition for each other, but in this together. Absolutely. Noah and I had such a good conversation with somebody that we were just meeting for the first time yesterday, but it was really funny because I sent him the vlog beforehand. So he already knew everything that he needed to know about us. But anyway, when we got to talking with him, he has all this industry knowledge and he's worked at all of these different places. And it was just crazy, how similar we were talking about the industry. That crunch I've talked about before, where it's the agencies, then the studios, then the freelancers. And for a while, it was agencies charging multi-million, $100,000 plus deals all the time. And then you've got your studios in the middle. Oh, Sam's now offline. And then you've got the freelancers. But it's become with so many freelancers individually working with direct to brand clients alone, the price that you can get for that. And then with what you can get from studios, the agencies are oh shit, nobody wants to pay us all this money anymore. Yeah. And they're so bloated.
Especially now.
If you got 20 producers on a call, that's such a waste of resources. Are you kidding me? You can't have one person relay this information. What is going on here? That's ridiculous. Anyway, and so you've got that huge crunch that's happening. You've got the freelancers coming up because the rates are getting bigger, and it's ooh, surprise, a studio is the right place to be right now. And he was talking about it with me, and I think it's a pretty good thing for the industry, honestly, to have those agencies having to come back down, because if more of the pressure from these bigger projects is being put on these small studios or just freelancers or whatever, everyone's going to be so much more scrappy and just coming up with really cool ideas all the time, because there's just going to be so much content getting pushed out. It's not this thing that a big agency would make anymore. Yeah, it's not the same shit anymore.
Because when it was new, it looked cool, but now it's like the Microsoft looking style when it came out.
Exactly.
When those pieces came out, it was really wow,
that was a big thing,
really innovative. But now everyone's trying to copy that, so it's lost its touch. It's lost its novelty now.
Absolutely. It's just we hear about how much some of these huge agencies are charging, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I feel really stupid now for what we've been charging, because I guess we could have been charging that much. But holy shit, to have so much overhead that you have to be making hundreds of thousands of dollars every month or you're in the red is horrifying. How do you build a business like that? That's crazy. Meanwhile, we're out here with tens of thousands each month, and we're anytime we happen to have just a little bit over expenses, we're oh God, we shouldn't have done we got to be careful about this and whatever. But there's agencies out here that are just rake it in, please, bring it all. We're chilling. for doing like the same sort of work. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. And to a certain extent, you know, when you have that many people working on a project or you've got the huge budgets, you get really cool work, but it's also, to me, like a too many cooks in the kitchen situation. Like you could have had that done so much leaner. Like you could have had the same video with a team of like 5 compared to the 20 people you had work on it. You know, it just feels kind of silly sometimes. But
yeah, it's definitely a balance.
Yeah, I mean, you know, timelines and all that stuff, I guess, is why you might need more people. But it just feels kind of silly to me sometimes. Scott says, I would love to hear more about pricing. Oh boy, ask away. What sort of pricing insight? I'll say whatever we can, barring any NDA things. Alvin says, I can talk about that crunch chart for hours. Agencies are burning up, at least in the tech space. Oh, absolutely. There's a bunch of like smaller companies now that are like, we don't work with tech, is what I'm learning. They're like barring working with tech companies now. And I mean, it's understandable because a lot of them do kind of just want the exact same video as this other guy, but for cheaper, you know? And it's just like that super fast paced environment where it's like, oh, not only do we want that same video, but I need it in like a week and a half or 2 weeks, you know? Meanwhile, we're working with lovely tech clients who we love and who don't do that to us. So I feel like we're kind of finding the exception because so many people are coming to us from like the loops or now from the vlogs that are just like already just wanting to work with us, you know, and just the way we talk about motion. Or eventually, you know, I think it's just going to turn into advertising in general. I think we'll do a lot of motion. Like that's how we'll approach it because that's just what we know super well. But like script writing is some of the most fun knowing I have when working on projects every single time. Yeah. And we make some kick-ass scripts, dude. Like that one for that project, for that conference opener that we can't talk about from a few weeks ago, like that really pretty video. We made such a good script for that one. It felt so authentic and whatever. But the problem was that it was too authentic and approachable for the audience. Like it was too like it felt too real compared to this like level of gravitas that they needed. And so then we just like, they just took some of the lines and like matured them a little bit and whatever. And it was totally fine. But it was like already there for such a high profile client too. It was really surreal to have that experience. And also, I mean, that client in particular was the one that like any opinion that they had, they were like, but what do Austin and Noah think? Because if they want to do it their way, like let's just do that instead. And I'm like, this is so different from just a few months ago. Oh my God, it's crazy.
I am so sorry. No, my phone just fell.
No, you're good, dude. It was, you know, sometimes you got to escape to the void. You were just healing. It's no big deal.
Oh, yes. I was healing. I was taking cover.
There's some conspiracy theory going on.
It's true. Yeah. Sam's actually
what did I miss?
In the office in the corner somewhere. Anyway, we were just talking about like that pricing crunch from agencies and freelancers like starting to meet where studios have been at for a while and like how overpriced a lot of the agency stuff is. Some of that stuff we were talking about yesterday, you know?
Yeah.
I see.
Kaik? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I'm sorry. Please correct me if that's wrong. They say, for me, living in Brazil and working with LA studios is a dream coming true, and I see what you're talking about, skipping agencies and working directly with studios and freelancers. Yeah. Not to mention, if you're an agency that's gotten super huge off of just outsourcing to other companies, why would you think that would work? They're not going to just pay you hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, some people obviously are. Obviously, it's happening. But like, from my perspective, why would anyone go pay this gigantic company when all of these small studios that they're already like outsourcing for this are easily reachable and readily available for a lower price? That doesn't make any sense to me. That's so silly.
Yeah.
You can just go straight to the source that's making the actual stuff instead of this just like, it's basically just turning that whole company into a producer at that point.
Yeah. Which so like, they're paying for the producer management, I guess.
Which like, hey, crazy profitable. Totally understand it. But I feel like so many people are getting better at working on those soft skills and just chatting with clients that it's not really going to matter in the next couple of years. Or the huge agencies will start just buying out studios left and right. That's another alternative that might happen, but we'll see. We won't be one of those. Nobody's buying Ravie unless it's us somehow.
Oh, yeah.
We'll buy it twice. We're going to start another company, Ravie 2.0, just so that it can buy Ravie later.
It'd be like Apple, like leave and then come back and then buy your own company.
Yeah,
like what Steve Jobs
like,
did.
surprise, we've returned.
Yeah.
It's me, Loop Guy, back again. Looping again. Looping in. Here I am. Anyway, Scott says project pricing and padding. Being a freelancer and knowing how much companies are punching up price, knowing how to charge without pricing myself out. Curious where that ceiling is. I mean, I can tell you like average pricing that I've seen for freelancers in different areas, but in my experience, you know, if a freelancer is going to charge more than like, I don't know, the highest I've seen is like $1,100 a day for someone here in the States that was like a pretty in-demand freelancer. And at that point, $1,100 a day, if you're working on a project for like 2 weeks, you might as well just go direct to brand with that, I think. Unless it's with like a big agency or something, and then they'll probably pay that. But I would just go and do it yourself. If you're charging those prices and people are paying it, you've probably got the skill set to already manage that yourself anyway, you know? But outside of the US, the average that we've been getting from Europe, and I mean all over the world really, has been like $350 to $400 a day, which is much more manageable for studios for sure, because you can get a couple different people on depending on the size of your agency. But yeah, the average in the US that I'm seeing is like 600 to 700 for like higher I was almost about to name drop, but I definitely can't do that for individual people's prices. But for like relatively high profile freelancers that you see consistently working on some big projects, that's around what I've seen is like 600 to $700. But I mean, at the same time, it's Sam and Amseti, you guys have way more insight on this than I do, because I haven't freelanced on a day rate or anything. But also, your experience with Ravie is hourly, so I don't know if you want to talk about just like what that's like, or that thought process, and even being open to doing that over a day rate, you know?
I mean, to be honest, I think they're quite similar to do day rate or hourly rate. I think the huge difference starts to be on like if you work like I guess monthly, because I guess monthly, even if you don't do anything, you get paid. If it's a full-time job, so yeah, that's kind of different. And then if you're doing project rate, that's different. But I don't know. In my opinion, hour rate and day rate are a bit similar, and I mean, you might get more than the other. It depends, but usually they're similar. The big difference starts to happen when you go to, project rate, and if you work at like a full-time job, because when you work on day rate when you work day rate or hour rate, if you don't do anything, you don't get paid. But you also get paid more than if you work at a studio for like full time or something. So yeah, each one has its advantages and disadvantages. It all depends on like which one your situation would fit more in. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I guess that's the way to do it.
Because a lot of people, it's important to know when you're finding your rate, is to know actually what you need. Like they account for your living expenses and your financial goals too, instead of trying to like, I always thought sometimes, maybe this, if I pick the perfect number or the perfect formula, then I'll find my perfect price. But in reality, it's not really universal. It's very dependent on where you live, what you're trying to do, your living expenses, all sorts of stuff. And it's like, I think a good place to start is to just kind of figure out what you need to do. Like how much is rent, how much is food, how much is all that, kind of all that every month. And then maybe add in, I would say maybe 10 to 20% padding, maybe enough for like savings, enough for investments. And then extrapolate all that back down into a day rate. So divide that by, how many hours or how many days you're gonna work. And then there you go, you got your number. But that is almost in some ways like your starting price. That's not necessarily your forever price.
Right.
So it's like that can evolve over time.
Yeah, I mean, in my mind, I've got two principles on that sort of thing. Like, one, I think your pricing should always be changing. If it's not, you're probably not advancing. Like, you should be continuing to get higher profile work. And then two, in terms of a day rate or an hourly or whatever the pay structure is, in my mind, the goal would just be finding whatever gets you the most consistent cash flow. Like if I don't know what structure it is necessarily, but if in any given situation, I would rather be in the one that I know I'm going to be getting paid consistently rather than like having to go and find work. Like whichever one has the least amount of uncertainty in terms of like the consistency of that cash is the one I would get, which is like why I like running this, because I know I'm getting paid every week, like it's like the same amount consistently. And I mean, I won't speak for you guys necessarily, but like from like the Ravie perspective anyway, Absetti and Sam, as long as if they're even thinking about Ravie stuff or like we're just talking about things, like right now they're on the clock. They're not necessarily doing like a client project or anything, but like, we try to be as, I don't even know what word to give, but just like try to treat it as much like salary as possible. And just like, I mean, you're here, like you're on the team, you're doing Ravie things, you're in a Ravie mindset. So like, you're just getting paid, like you're working, even if it's the same amount of pay, whether you're sitting here on stream right now versus if you're like sitting there animating for like 8 hours or whatever, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah. Also, one advice: never start too low, because this can actually cause like serious problems. Because if you start with, I've seen some people who charge like crazy low because of the place where they live.
Right.
Of course, countries are different, and just don't like. I mean, Mseri mentioned that it depends on like what are your expenses and how much you pay for rent. Some countries are less expensive than other countries. Maybe you don't live in a major city, maybe you live in a normal city and all that. If you start too low, you might be happy with your salary for that period of time, and you're getting a bunch of clients and people are getting to know you and all that. So, and it's also difficult to change your rate with one client that you already worked with. So when you start too low, and if you ever want to change your life, it's going to be difficult because you're not going to be able to live in a different place. Let's say you live in a normal country, in a normal city, you don't live in the main city, and so the prices you're getting or the amount of money you're getting is enough for you, and you're very happy with it, and you're saving money on all that. Maybe it's not enough to live in a different city. Well, I'm not saying you should aim for New York or something, because that's way too expensive. But if you can afford that, that's really good. I mean, if you can get enough money to live, I mean, yeah, if you can get enough money to live in New York, that'll be awesome. But just always try to. And also, Austin mentioned that you have to be changing your rate every time. So every time you get a new client and you're getting better at your job, of course, try to give a higher rate, because you just have to keep going higher and higher. And of course, not crazy, but just you will feel it. After a bit of experience, you will feel that good amount of money, and you should never just get stuck at one rate. You know what I mean? And if you're like I said, if you're living in a just normal city and you would just want to move to somewhere else, because most of people would want to live somewhere else. If you have that good rate, you will be able to make that step. If you don't have that good rate, it's going to be very difficult to change your rates, especially if you have a bunch of clients that you work constantly with. It's going to be difficult to change that rate. But when you work with a new client, you can change that. Like, even if you charge like 200 a day and then your level is good enough for 500 a day, you can simply just tell the new client 500. But if you work with someone for 200 and then next time they come in with a new project and you're like, okay, my rates are just 500 now, it's gonna be,
I don't know,
maybe I'll
go find
someone else. Just like also one advice. Oh my god, I keep giving this over and over again, and you know what I'm going to mention, the Freelance Manifesto. It's a book and it's really powerful. In fact, there is, I think, a PDF, or like on their website, you can see on the School of Motion website, there is on the blogs, there is like a page where it talks about how much the motion designers charge, and you should always try to ask people around you how much they charge. It doesn't have to be necessarily in the city where you live, because that's sometimes difficult. And I'm saying this from experience. I live in Morocco, and there isn't a lot of motion designers in here. In fact, there is a lot of motion designers, but they work locally. They work with Morocco, and rates here are just completely different. And so was the quality of the project, because motion design is not so demanding in my country. So, obviously, since it's very cheap, it's not going to be like, oh, that's a good deal. I can go to a country and get the same quality as I get in a different country, but for a lower price. It doesn't work that way. If the price is lower, the quality is lower. So once you're asking when you're asking other people about the rates, try to look for people that does the same thing as you, and don't ask one person, because it is actually really surprising, because sometimes I have seen people who are like really good at their job and they charge very low, so that's why you should ask multiple people and try to go with people that are similar in your skills. You don't go for someone who is like crazy experienced, or someone who is just starting up. And that's just I guess that's the way to do it, I guess.
Find your peers in the Ravie Discord. Link is below.
Yeah.
bit.ly/Ravie Discord.
Yeah. The reason why I mentioned the what is it called? That book, The Freelance Manifesto, is because there is, like I said, a page where it talks about the rates of each situation. I wouldn't say each motion designer, but each situation. Maybe you just went out of school and then you're starting up. Maybe you have a bit of experience. Your level is decent and all that. You can see where your stuff can fit, and also try to. This is kind of gonna help, but like if you have experience, like generally, you're just gonna know how much you should charge. Like sometimes if you charge really low, you're gonna know, like maybe sometimes you're working really hard on something, but the price you're getting for that is really low. You're gonna know that, and once you do, just try to note that down. And whenever you're getting similar work, just charge more than that, and don't feel. Don't be afraid to charge more. Just don't go crazy. As long as you know the standards, you're gonna know where to fit your rate. So just to give a bunch of examples, I think the most common rate for motion designers, not companies, but motion designers, is like 450, I would say, because there are people who charges less and there are people who charges more. Usually more than 600, like going up to 700,000, all that. Usually people, once they go to that level, they start their own company. They don't keep doing motion, they don't just do freelance jobs.
Right.
Because if you have the skills to charge 1,000, you're probably good enough to run, a studio.
Right.
So the most common one, I think, it's like 450. Usually a lot of people that are, that have enough experience, they charge like 550, 600 and stuff like that. And there are people there who goes lower. In the Freelance Manifesto, Joey mentioned that you shouldn't go lower than 350, even if you're just starting up. But just to clear that up, you shouldn't be just like someone who just opened After Effects yesterday and then you charge 350 a
but
day.
Also, if you can manage to make that work, props.
Yeah, I mean, if
you got that natural talent. Yeah.
I mean, people are already charging that. Like, I assume that's probably why he calls that number out in that book, because people are already charging that. It's the average. So regardless of what your skill set is, I would honestly say just like try that out. Whatever. If it doesn't work, you can always go down. But the thing I will say is I would never recommend reducing what you thought your price should be for a project just because of, well, first of all, for future promises of work, because 90% of the time that argument is just to get your price lower for that 1 gig and it won't come back. So those are just nice, magical, fun words that lots of folks try to use to make it feel good about you getting less money, is that promise of future dollars. But at the same time, even if you do get the project and it's going to be consistent, you're not going to be able to raise your prices on those people really, because they're coming to you already expecting that you're going to give them a discount. You already discounted your work for them, so you showed your hand a little bit, and like now that's what they expect, you know?
Yeah. Also, one thing that it was actually really fun to read when I read it on the Freelance Manifesto, and it's that actually I didn't get that from there. I think it was from Motion Hatch. She did a review, an interview with a bunch of motion designers, and one of them mentioned that if you go too low, it's actually risky, because if your work is decent, like once someone goes to your website and you're like, okay, this guy is good, let me ask for the rate, and then they come to you and you ask for like 100 a day or 200 a day, they're not going to work with you. And the reason for that is because they're going to think that just get suspicious, like something, maybe this guy is not the original owner.
You're not the premium option.
Like, why are you charging this low for this? You know, there is such a thing as pricing too low to where you're not going to get any projects. And I know that we've experienced that too as a studio from some of these big companies. You know, it's not that we were charging too much, but it's because compared to the like the big agencies that are charging like hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars, when we hit them with like less than 100K on a project, they're like, I'm a little suspicious, because
that's the thing.
You know, they've been told so many times, like, oh, it needs to be this much because it's got like this many people on the team, and look, and people like to just throw numbers around of like this many people means that this project is going to be so good. I don't think that's the case at all. I would so much rather have a team of like less than 10 people that can just kick ass on any given project than just, we're such a successful company because we have 50 employees. Like, that's just silly. I don't want to waste resources like that, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. And like going back to the topic of like trying to count your expenses in terms of the place where you live, you should always keep like multiple things in mind. Like I said, if your rate is too low, because you can live in a country that doesn't charge much for like most of the stuff, but if you rely just on that and your rate is gonna turn out to be like 100 a day or 200 a day, it's like people are just gonna get suspicious. And always keep in mind that when I'm talking about all these topics, I'm imagining the example I'm talking about is that decently good motion designers. I'm not talking motion design. I'm not talking about the super experienced one or like just someone who just started yesterday. All right. And we're obviously, you know, I don't have to mention this, but your work has to be original if you want to work with this, with these rules, you know. If your work is not original, you might need more experience to get, you know, to be able to do your own work.
But I will say, nothing is really original. Like, I wouldn't take that to be like it has to be unique, but like you do have to have made it from your own brain.
Exactly. No, if you can get inspired, that's okay, but just don't like 100% copy something from someone else.
Yeah.
Or just like, for example, go to a website, because I used to do that when I just started. I mean, it's okay to copy when you're just starting because you need to find your style, you know. Just like when I just started, I used to go to this website called FreePick, and it has like free vector stuff. This is like the way that like almost everyone started with, and it's okay to start like that. And also, that's why you should always go in the middle of things and not go too far to the left or to the right. Because I had a friend who had this opinion of like not copying things at all, and you shouldn't be like that. You should always get inspired. I think I remember one day he was struggling to design something, so he was mainly an animator, but he didn't design much. I used to design stuff for him. And he, like, one day he was trying to design something, and I sent him a bunch of references on Pinterest, and I was like, you should take these as a reference and just like try to get inspired by them. Like, see how people did the thing that you're doing and try to do something similar. You don't have to copy it. You just have to get inspired by it. And he just straight up refused. And it was like, no, that's copying, you know? You shouldn't be like that. Just try to copy first when you're just starting up. Just copy things, you know? As long as you can get as far as possible from 100% copying things, when you're just starting up, when it's like your first a few months, it's fine to go 100%. Like, if you're following a tutorial and you end up with the exact same result, that's okay. But just don't keep going like that. If you can just do that for a while, and then you get enough experience to start to understand how design works and how animation works, that's the way you should do it. And once you get to that level where you can get something done just by yourself without taking without like going to a website and taking templates or something like that. And always never use templates. If you're in like an experienced level, if you're in a good level, just don't use templates. Just make things your own, you know?
I saw a Reddit post about that on r/After Effects the other day, and it was like, as a professional, do you use templates, or like, do you think it's okay to use templates? And like most of the replies were like, hell no, are you kidding me? Like, get out of here.
Yeah.
You telling me?
I used to be like that.
Unless it's, I mean, the things that I did see people say they were using tutorials for were if they got like this ridiculously slow, like fast timeline. Like it's got to be done like tomorrow, and you could make like however many thousands of dollars. And it's like, if you want me to put like just a bunch of templates together, I could do that for that amount of money. That's totally fine with me. So, you know, there's like little things like that, but I would not do that for like a whole big project. No way.
Yeah. Also, speaking of that, sometimes you get reached out by some, I wouldn't say low quality, that's rude, but like some people who are not looking for something crazy good, especially if you live in just a decent country. Not even a decent country there. I mean, it's very common for a company to reach out to you, and they have like a very low budget and they just want something okay, you know? They're not looking for something top of the line. So it's okay to use templates in this case. But in your career, try to get away as much as you can from these clients because well, obviously they have low budgets, you know, you can't live with those budgets. You don't want to spend too much time on a project that is just not worth it.
Yeah.
When I was just starting up, this was, you know, a few years back, I had clients. In fact, I'm just gonna mention, I'm not gonna give a name, of course, but there was one client that I spent almost 6 months working on a project for, I think, $1,500. It's not worth it for any country, wherever you live, no matter how cheap your country is. That's not worth it.
That's
so try to get as.
That's a month rate of like $2,500 or no, $250 per month.
Yeah. So you have to aim to make that in a week or a day if you can. Just like, you know, just get away from these type of clients. And not
to mention, there's other reasons to look out for those. Every time we have had a like lower budget project that we have taken on, they want so much for that money. Like you get some of these larger projects where it's like, oh, it's like one video for it's like 30-second for like $20,000 or something, and they're like, cool, sent, paid. I mean, you see memes about this sort of shit all the time. But then you get somebody who's paid like $1,000 or something, and they're like 20 rounds of revisions later and like all these things. And it makes sense, you know, because if they've got less to spend, that money is way more important to them. Like they want everything that they can squeeze out of that bit. But you know, that's why I guess it's good that people are at all different price points, because they can still get somebody to go do that. It's just, you know, some people with the lower budgets expect that they can still get like the top of the line stuff. Which is another reason why I like being so public about these sorts of things, because it's like, hey, you might need a little bit more or less depending on what you need, as opposed to just like we still get things in our type form that are like, hi, I need a 60-second video and I've got like $80. Sound good? Cool. And also I need it by next week. And I'm like, $80 is like what we pay for like our software. That doesn't do much for the business. I'm sorry. It's just kind of silly. But I agree with you, Sam. I really would, when you can, I would just try charging a little bit more than you're comfortable with, because someone will say yes at some point, as long as your work is good and you're continuing to like try new things. And I don't think that it's a really hard thing to be like, who's the best motion designer? Because I don't think that exists. You know, it's motion design in a bunch of different veins and whatever. So there is no like being the best and therefore you get to charge this amount of money. It's also just being a smart salesperson. You know, you're providing like the good customer experience and those sorts of things. It's like, if you're really crappy with like communicating with people and you don't ever give your client updates or anything, it's not going to matter if you're really good at motion or whatever, because that's a shit experience for them. They don't know what's happening any of the time or any of that stuff. There's so many things that go into it, but just know that somewhere somebody is getting the amount of money that you're thinking of charging. And if that's what you want, the more that you continue charging that amount And if you eventually get a client that charges that, word of mouth is a really powerful thing. Like the peers that they have will probably be able to afford the same sort of thing. And so it spreads that way, you know? But if you're consistently lowering your offer just to get whoever comes in the door, that's going to get around as well, you know? Like word will spread on that. You want your pricing reputation to be fairly consistent among your clientele. So that way they can all, like, there's this little circle of like Ravie clients that could talk to each other if they wanted to, you know, and just like it's our little version of like the lounge, the Ravie lounge. That'd actually be really funny if we set up like a Discord or something with all our clients. They could all just, end of the year roast the Ravie team with all of our favorite clients. That would be so be fun. Cool. Holy shit.
Remember that. Write that down.
Yeah. Write that down.
That would be really hilarious. But anyway.
Someone mentioned, yes, sir, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Sam. Or whoever.
I was gonna say we should probably read through chat a little bit, but
yeah, I was going to say that. Yes, okay, just keep going. There's one message that I wanted to talk about.
Okay, I'll read through after, or like where I stopped at the beginning. I think that's how it's pronounced. It says, how do you gauge which clients would work best with you? I think it's the other way around, man. I think you gotta keep, like, that's what the loops do for us so well, although inadvertently at first. We're constantly putting out high energy stuff with like styles that we want to work in and just like bang, boom, pop, zippy, fun things. I hope Noah uses that in the edit. That'd be funny. Just like a supercut of all those. Anyway, I think it's consistently putting out work that you want to do and not showing anybody anything that you don't want to do. Like if you hated a project that you worked on, why would you post that? Because if somebody else likes it, they're only going to come to you asking for the same thing and you're just going to have another shit experience, you know? So it's consistently being like, hey, this is the motion that I do. If you want it, here's my email. You know, it's just like putting it out in front of people. Then, you know, the clients can make the decision to hire you before they even talk to you. Like they can already have that in their mind that they're sold on you instead of the other way around, you know? I think it's got to be that like designer putting things out first relationship if you want to get those really like those clients that work best with you because they care about you as a designer compared to just like this project that you did for someone else, you know? Like put some stuff out there that's an expression of the stuff that you actually like, and that's what's going to bring those people in. Like it's just to give an example. All right, let me chat about how some of our sales calls would have gone beforehand. First of all, if it was outbound sales and we're reaching out to a company being like, do you need motion design? We'll do motion design for you. Give us a project, please. Then the sales call is, okay, tell me about you guys. What sort of projects do you do? How much do you charge? Like very like non-personable, stonewall, just like not a fun conversation because they know you're trying to sell to them, right? Mm-hmm. And even when it was inbound sales, but word of mouth through other clients that we had done things like that where we were lowering our prices so that we would get some of those clients. And then when other people come to us, it's, oh yeah, we want this, this, and this like you did for this other person, but for like $4,500. Whenever we might have charged the other person like $6,000 or something at the time. I mean, this is a while ago. And it's that consistent, just like they know that you offer a service, but they don't really care about you as a company or as a person or whatever as much. But now we've got almost all of our clients coming in from the loops or the vlog. And what that means is the people come to us either from like some other agency putting our work on their inspiration deck, which has actually happened, by the way, and then coming and finding us because the client was such a big fan of the work, or they come to us and they're like, oh my God, I'm just so excited to talk to you guys. Like, I just love your work so much. Like, I connect with what you're doing in a way where they're like, I want that for me. Like, how it instead of a like, how much do I pay you conversation, it's a, how do I get you on this project? Like not even talking about money as much. Like they will pay whatever they have to get you on that project because they care about you and what you're doing. You got to give people reasons to care. You can't just be this machine that's just putting shit out just because you think you have to or whatever. You got to put stuff out that you want to put out, you know? And people will notice that.
Yeah. But your portfolio have work that you want to do.
And then also at the same time, like show your excitement for this stuff. it's like, I think that's one of the huge differences between us and a lot of other motion designers is not to have my I'm so quirky moment here, but we are all kind of insane. Like a good amount of the people in the Ravie Discord are just kind of nuts. Like we treat this as like, what do you do in your free time? Well, like it's this business, man. This is what's interesting to me. Like I mean, I play games and stuff. Like I have some hobbies, but like this is what excites me. And I'm like deep into the intricacies of this industry and I care about it. And so doing things like the vlog or these streams or whatever, like that shows extra that I care and that I'm actually going to like make sure that I like, who would you rather have doing a project for you? Somebody who just goes, like they have their commute, they get into work and that's like, they're just looking for their paycheck or whatever. Or this whack guy that's sitting here talking about this shit all the time, whether it's 9 to 5 or not, and is like actually excited about it, you know? It's just showing people your excitement in all those different ways is equally as important as consistently putting out that work that you want to be doing. Though I realize for a lot of people that's really difficult to do, you know? Like what sort of content would you even put out, or like how do you show that? For me, even before the live streams, even where I was like showing my process and whatever, I took time into my captions. Like I wasn't trying to write captions that would do well on social. I was like, this is what inspired me to make this thing. This is what I was thinking about while I was making it. And a lot of people won't read that and won't care. But the fact that the people who can actually like pay me for projects are the people that would read that, that's all I need. I'm cool with only getting like 100 views or less or something if all of those people deeply care about what I'm doing and can like help me further my career and whatever, you know? And that's, anyway, I've said enough on that topic and that question, but I think that's one of the most important things you could be doing in this space, especially as more people continue to hop in and want to be motion designers, you know? Mm-hmm. You can't just do it because it's trendy. You gotta care.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is art. I mean, it's enjoyable.
Ilko says it comes down to people want to work with people regarding the human touch on content such as blogs. That's exactly it. We hate sales. We hate selling. That outbound sales experience was awful for us. Like we would try and use our like on client calls. We just like talk to people. We make jokes and whatever. It's a fun time. It's just like talking with friends, even on the first call. But when it's outbound sales and people think we're trying to sell to them, it doesn't matter how we try to act or like if we're trying to be funny or whatever. It is just like, I'm an office drone, you know? Like they just don't want to engage with it at all. And it sucks. It's awful. Anyway, Messick says, I think you guys have developed such a style and a look that it makes it easier for brands to leave you guys with more creative power. It used to not be that way though. It used to be so much the opposite where people were scared to do it. But I guess, I don't know if it's like the social proof that like the loops have done well on Instagram and get a good amount of views that like now they're like, oh, people do like this thing, so we'll give it a shot. Or if it's just that, you know, the design's getting better. I don't know for sure, but I feel like those are some factors in it. Matthew says, evening guys. Howdy, Matthew. Alvin says, also a lot of huge companies could be burning budget to justify the department's yearly budget. Yeah, that corporate crap, I don't understand it, so I can't really speak it. And it's just, Noah was talking about it in this meeting that we had yesterday that I was talking about. And we just don't know any other way, so we just kind of have to make things up on the fly. And what I think that's resulted in, and you guys can let me know if I'm wrong, but from like a team member perspective, I feel like we're decently fun to work with and it doesn't feel as much like a normal office would. I don't know.
No, I do agree with that.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Great.
Yeah.
Now they get an extra. They get some extra shmoneys. There you go. You guys did great. That was a perfect pitch.
Smart way.
Perfect pitch. Anyway.
Very smooth.
Messick says the Duolingo purchase was kind of mind-blowing for what could happen to these studios. I agree.
That was interesting.
That Gunner reel was like one of the first things that I watched. I was like, I just love show reels. Like I just love these things. And to see that happen to such a long-standing studio, I was like, of all people, Duolingo? Like this app? What? That's crazy. How could they possibly have enough stuff that they need to be doing to like buy out an entire studio? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And like we don't know what the details of the deal were, but it's got to be a multi-million-dollar deal. They bought their whole staff out, you know?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, I almost didn't believe it when I saw that, because there was an April Fool's joke a couple years ago that Ordinary Folk, Oddfellows, Golden Wolf, and like a bunch of other people did, where they were like, they made this fake legal looking template, this like very PR relations image, and then they were like, oh, we're all joining forces into this one collective, and I was like, fuck, dude, we're so screwed. Oh my
man,
god,
that's cool.
We're so fucked. Like, what?
That's so funny.
And then they were like April Fools, and I'm like, I hate that you guys even think about that you could just do that. That's awful.
Yeah.
Like, happy for you guys, but also, I'm terrified about that. Anyway,
the ultimate right there.
Yeah.
That's the OT.
Msetti, did you have thoughts on the Duolingo thing? I didn't mean to like corral that conversation.
Oh no, not really. Other than how unpredictable that was. You wouldn't assume that sort of company would buy that another sort of company, but then
Right.
it makes sense because it goes back to that whole. I remember a few years ago there was a lot of talk about this transition to in-house, like from like studios and stuff like that to more like staff
Right.
in-house type motion designers, and this is kind of like in some ways I guess the next evolution of that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, that's how I've always liked it. I like working with freelancers from time to time, but it's just so much better to like have people that actually like you guys know what's going on with the company at all times. That's so important, I think,
and
in
the
making
fact
the good work.
And it's like they could be, and it's like Duolingo didn't even have anything to do with motion, at least on the surface level,
Right.
but the fact they have that, now they have like a whole team just in there, and they can
kind of like whatever.
They do whatever. It's like LTT Labs,
Yeah,
like what they're doing with their stuff. Like it's not, it's like it's a whole nother team that they can use to test their products.
Yeah,
and other products too. But it's like it still goes back into, it helps their company too. It's
it's like they have a whole motion studio, like one of the best motion studios at their company now. They can't do any other client work. They just like work there. So good luck ever getting a project to Duolingo, I guess, because if they outsource now, it's what the hell are they doing? They've got a whole team of like 20 plus people that can do all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really that worried about it from that perspective. Like the abundance of work anyway. Like even if all of the big companies bought out motion studios, there'd still be so many startups happening all the time that would just be like getting funding and whatever that need projects. There's just so many people. There's still just not enough people doing motion design somehow. It's absurd. Like the types of clients that we're working with at this size makes no sense to me at all. Like the work is good, so I get it from that point, but like, come on. I mean, cool, but just kind of weird. I don't know. Anyway, Mist Artwork says hello. Howdy. Shabier says thank you for coming live earlier than usual. Well, I'm glad you think so. Last time we were on at like 10, but my bad. I was late today. Messick says the inconsistent pay is what scared me about freelancing, even if I could be potentially making more than full-time. Yeah, I mean, as a studio, we go through that, or we don't really anymore, but those first 2 years, holy shit, dude. We got down to like $2,000 in the bank account. It was not good. And that was like January of 2022 that we were starting from that. Even though we made 110 grand last year or something. So, those months of getting a bunch of projects and then, you have to make all those projects happen is time that you can't sell and whatever. And it's like, it's a spooky thing to figure out. But now we're in a better place, and it's not just me and Noah, so we know how to delegate and actually work with other people so that we can get projects done and all that stuff. But no, that's still one of the scary things for me. Like ever since that experience, it doesn't matter how much money we have, I'm always like, oh my god, if we don't have our pipeline full, like what's gonna happen? Oh shit, this is not good. But anyway, I think that'll just always be a worry. Mystic says, I think it's hard to judge how much I'm worth based on what other designers are charging. Pay transparency is really huge. I totally agree. I kind of want to do something with the server. I don't know if we just make like a giant spreadsheet of everybody and they can put their rates in there if they want, or we do like a like a day rates or like a rates channel, and like anytime somebody sells a project, they can put like depending on what the like pay system is, whether it's day rate or hourly or like a flat rate, they can be like $500 a day. And then it's like new project, $500 a day, and like a general description of what they're going to be doing for that project, not who the client is or anything, because, you know, NDAs and whatever. But that like kind of incognito, just like stock ticker almost of the industry, that like little heartbeat of the industry of just like another project just got sold for like 10 grand and it's doing this amount of things. And it's like another person just got a $700 a day job at like doing this, this, and this. That could be a really cool thing to have consistently update, and people can just go and like send a message in there every once in a while with like when they get another project or update the rates or whatever. That could be really cool.
Absolutely. I like that.
Study, were you writing that down? I wasn't sure if you were, or if I should do that.
Yeah, down.
Oh, you're muted now.
The public, I guess the rate scoreboard.
Yeah. Well, not scoreboard, because it's not going to be like ranking people.
Yeah,
like
that would be really stressful for people. Yeah.
Rate ticker, I guess.
Rate ticker.
Rate ticker, or like rate sheet or something. I don't know. That could be cool.
Rate sheet.
Nikhil Pillay says, will you ever make shorter form tutorials rather than live streams? If we ever hire a full-time editor, sure. Other than that, probably not until that happens, is my guess. Unless something else happens. But I don't know. This and the vlogs are just probably what's going to be happening for now, on top of the loops, you know, and then whatever client work we're doing. But someday we'd like to do that, because I know people going and clicking on a video that is a live stream that was like 7 hours long. Most people are not going to see what's going on there or watch that, but it's there if people do want to for now, and then we'll eventually cut them down or something. Noah really wants to do a cut down of the story video. I know that one for sure is on the docket, but for the other live streams and things, I'm not super sure yet. Alvin says, if anyone wants to connect and generally talk about this kind of stuff, I'd be happy to chat. Same name in the Discord. Alvin M. Same name in the Discord. Who else we got? Atharva says, hey bro, I watch you from so long and so much of my work is inspired by you. Thank you. Very kind. Appreciate you. Welcome. Let's see. Okay, I'm back to the, I think I'm back to the bottom now. Oh wait, almost.
No, I think you have to restart or something.
Alan said, Motion Hatch is a great resource for learning about pricing and how to charge and feel comfy charging what you're worth. Venetius says, not gonna lie, I'm a good communicator, but I never like being in sales. So just don't treat it like sales is my hot tip. Just saying, just like try so hard to be friends with the people. Oh, I think this one needed him. Oh wait, no, you can now. Orion said a good motion designer is also supposed to be a good entrepreneur. I agree. Venetius says, might actually have to hire someone to talk for me instead. I mean, you can do that. You can find representation agencies. It's a real thing. What else? Kaik says, Austin, do you think that opening a studio is a next step for a consistent freelancer? I mean, it was for me. So I'd say it makes sense. But I know there are a lot of people that can become really good freelancers that don't want to run a studio. Like they don't want to do the management or the sales and have to worry about the money and those sorts of things. So, you know, I think it's a logical step and it's something that's super challenging and will help people in their careers. But at the same time, a lot of people might like join a collective or get represented by somebody or, you know, those sorts of things. So
wait, what's the question again?
They said, do you think that opening a studio is a next step for a consistent freelancer?
Oh, to be honest, I wouldn't say that. It's not easy to do that. And there could be some risk on that, because when you say consistent, you have to be like, you know, getting job offers, like, you know, here and there, you know, you're getting emails every day and you're getting more than one email every single day, and you always should be able to handle a studio. And I think in order to succeed on something, it's just to just go step by step. So I think you shouldn't make that big jump of just going from a motion designer to all the way like hiring 2 people at the same time or something crazy like that. Maybe just hire one freelancer to help you out,
Right.
and try to communicate and see how good you are in communication with other people, and see, how good you are in handling like multiple responsibilities and doing multiple things
Right.
at the same time and all that. So it's just, as long as you have everything set and you're very sure that you should make that step, not to scare you off or anything, but it's good to think about things before you do them.
I mean,
because
you can always go back as well to freelancing if you wanted to, as long as you maintain those connections and things. Oof, wow,
absolutely,
I took my
yeah.
water too fast. But one of the things I was gonna say was, hiring people can also be something that's very far down the road, even if you do start a studio, because it was just me and Noah for a long time. And truly, in terms of how that felt, it didn't really feel as much like a studio. It felt like me and Noah are one person, really, working on something. Like we are just a unit. It's like 2 for the price of 1 sort of freelancer deal is kind of what it felt like. But now that we've got the team, it does feel more like, it feels like a more structured studio and whatever. But we got by for a really long time with just the 2 of us. So, and that collective structure can work super well. And I will say, it's very helpful having a co-founder that you can bounce ideas off of, or just, be completely transparent to your whole team, and then you can just talk to everybody about everything. But
business partner.
Yeah, that is a super, super valuable thing. And I would definitely recommend trying to bring somebody in if you can, because you won't make as much money, because it's not just you at the top or whatever, but
the business grows faster.
Exactly. So that's really all that matters. Like, I mean, Mseti and Sam make more than Noah and I do most weeks. Like, it doesn't, but we don't really care, because 1, get that bag, y'all, and 2,
get that bag.
It's just gonna make the business better in the long run anyway.
Absolutely.
I am going to be doing this forever, probably. Maybe not. Maybe it's not motion design forever, but like, this is the best shot I've got. Like Ravie as a company is the best. It's the furthest thing that I've ever tried. So I'm gonna keep pushing that however long I can. So if I'm not making as much right now, who cares? I'm still making plenty. Like it's whatever. I'm doing fine. Mist Artwork says, I used to overthink about if I'm actually charging my clients way more than I'm supposed to, but after I increased my prices, they're still commissioning work from me. I guess prices don't matter if you deliver the quality of work you delivered when you gave the prices. Yeah, I agree. I think like I said, somebody out there is charging what you want to charge, and they're getting paid for it. So why not, Jeremy says, the nice thing for me, I guess, right now is that I have a 35-hour permanent job that I work for, and all the freelance I do is not technically necessary, so I charge as much as I want, and I'm not scared. Do y'all have the same experience? Is that similar?
What was the question again?
It wasn't really a question. They just said, the nice thing for me, I guess, right now is that I have a 35-hour a week permanent job that I work for, and all the freelance I do is not technically necessary, so I charge as much as I want, and I'm not scared.
Oh, yeah.
Like that, you already had that backbone, right?
Mm-hmm. I definitely have that feeling now. Like, I have that. I can for sure relate to that. Because now there's that level of security.
Right.
Before it was like, where I'm gonna get this snake, I had to think about it. So it's like, but now it's like,
this many emails to get this many sales. And, we'll figure that out.
I can relate to that as well. I didn't have a full-time job or a part-time job, like a 35 hours permanent job, like you said. But I used to freelance before that. I mean, it's just that I didn't freelance with the right clients, the clients that I was looking for. So I was feeling comfortable when I give a rate to someone, because even if they say no, it's not a problem for me. And I think you should build that habit, because this is really important. You shouldn't this is not the word to put it, but like, I can't find another word, but you shouldn't beg for money.
Yeah.
You
shouldn't, like
No,
Austin mentioned,
absolutely
you know,
not.
go to you go to a client and you email them and you're like, please, I'm a motion designer and I just want to work. You know what I mean? No one will work with you, even if your work is just insanely good, you know. Just try to build that habit of not being scared of like giving your rate to someone, and even if they say no, you're gonna get another client. So just don't be afraid. Just do it, because if you can't do that, you're gonna charge very low, and you're just gonna you're gonna be stuck in a hole where your prices are too low, so people are just not gonna trust you. And this is from experience. I mean, just take an example of yourself and consider yourself as, you know, just an average person, and then you just want to buy something and you know the price of that thing. For example, let's say you want to buy an item that costs $500. That's like the base price for it, and you just go somewhere like on the marketplace or somewhere, and then you find that exact item for 300 or 200.
Right.
You're gonna get suspicious. And this actually happened to me multiple times. There are a lot of times where I find the exact item I'm looking for, but it's way too cheap to be true. So I just avoid it. You know, some people could throw themselves at it, but I wouldn't, and a lot of people wouldn't. So if you charge very low, clients are gonna get suspicious, and they're just not gonna. So it's good to build that habit of not being scared of throwing the prices. Don't go too far, of course. You know, you don't want to charge 1,000 after, you know,
like, you just don't want to charge something that people aren't going to pay you. Like, if you're at a certain, like, depending on your level of motion and whatever. But like, you're totally right in that.
Yeah, but
still
also
send it, you know.
Send it. One thing that I'm trying to, like, one perspective that I'm trying to give, which is my perspective, which is the perspective of someone who does not live in, you know, in a country that has motion design as like something that is really demanding. You said that just try to give something that people would pay for it. You know, if you live in a country that is not, you know, just in Europe, for example, I mean, there is a lot of, you said that, you know, in Europe, people doesn't offer as much as in the US. So if you're in Europe, you might think that, you know, you might be like, all right, 300 a day, 200 a day, that's enough here. That's good. But that's not, because people charge a lot more than that. So
you don't have to. It's a completely globally connected industry. You don't have to tell anybody where you live or charge based on that at all. In fact, I don't think it's fair. That doesn't make any sense.
Especially now.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. You've got, because you've also got like people, because the U.S. is like the big market. You know, you've got Americans that are living now like remote work in like Bali and all sorts of different places that are charging the same amount they were charging when they were in the US, if not more, despite living somewhere where the cost of living is significantly less. Like there is no reason to restrict yourself based on where you're living. Like when we were making offers to Sam and Mseti, we didn't even think to charge differently because Sam lives in Morocco. What the fuck kind of logic is that? That makes no sense, dude. That makes no sense. It's bullshit.
Exactly. And also for people who lives in different countries that are not as rich as other countries, you might think that the prices people offer for motion design are too high. They're not. Trust me, they're not. Because once you're working really hard on something, you know, sometimes you might work 18 hours a day or 20 hours a day because you love your work. I'm just gonna throw that out there, because you don't wanna you don't wanna be spending 20 hours a day on something that you don't like. So of course you might be working that hard for something, and the result is just gonna look amazing. And you will tell yourself that this is worth that amount of money. You're not gonna be like, since I live in this country, I'm just gonna offer enough to get myself nice food. You know, so it's good. So just you have to charge like the standards that we have right now, because I did mention this idea before, and I'm gonna say it again. If you ever want to move somewhere else and your rates are too low, you're just not going to be able to do that, and that's not fair, because you're a motion designer, you're a professional motion designer. You spend the exact, you spend.
You're doing the same job.
Yeah, you're doing the same job as someone else, so you should be able to get that amount of money.
If
You deserve to live in a place that is better than the place you live at. So, and your work deserves it. So it makes sense to charge enough. So don't rely on the country where you live. So
Yeah.
it's good to just charge enough, and yeah.
And it's completely on you to just like, you don't have to tell people where you live. Like,
Yeah.
you can completely avoid that conversation most of the time.
I mean, especially now, people does not care where you live. As long
matter.
as you have good internet, you have the setup for it. Just
You
go
show
for it.
up on time based on whenever the schedule is and whatever, and you're good. It doesn't matter. And I will also say that we have personal experience with like not with okay, the biggest deal we have made so far was like $55,000 in one go. And that seemed like so much money, but boy, I really wish we thought about it and charged more, because it was so shocking just how quickly that $55,000 felt like nothing because of just how that project went. It just didn't feel like anything by the end of it. It's like, yeah, sure, we get this, it's nice, and it's only now that like we're a while after the project, but project got delayed and we're still waiting on the final half payment for the project. Now I'm like, hell yeah, we're gonna get extra money from this. It feels like that, even though we already did the work, but it feels better because I'm like past the experience of the project. But when you're like really in it, or you're like getting through some shitty feedback or something, that money can feel really small really fast. So you want to make sure you're charging whatever you can get in the market, honestly. And I say that also realizing I am totally hypocritical, because I'm not charging the hundreds of thousands of dollars to millions of dollars that big agencies are charging, because we're not a big agency. So I get worried about charging those things. But I don't know. Take some of what I say, and I'm trying to listen to myself as well here. That's for sure.
No, yeah, totally. I agree with that. It's, I mean, as a conclusion, if you think if motion designers get paid too much, they don't. I mean, I'm not saying they don't get paid too much. It's fair. If you think it's too much, it's not. That's fair. Yeah, some get paid too much, and some people. Well, the people who gets paid less than what they deserve are actually more than the people who gets paid too much, which is a bit sad. But it's good to know how much you deserve, and you have to put a bit of work into that. Just don't give your entire powers to your entire energy. Don't give it all to just your skill level on After Effects, or on any program. Just try to spread that energy through the business side of things, and just do all the stuff together. Just try to divide that equally, or not as equally, but don't go into one direction and that's it. Yeah, exactly. So because it's it's just very fascinating to see a lot of these things. A lot of times I see people with like very decent level, and they're charging way too much, and some people that are really good and they're charging way too low, depending on the place where they live. That's why you shouldn't rely on that, because like I said, if you ever want to move somewhere else, you're not going to be able to do it,
and
because
also
your rate is too low.
You're the only one shooting yourself in the foot there. Like, you're making that decision to charge less because of where you live. Like, just don't do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing if you're working with local clients. Like, if the cost of living somewhere is significantly lower than the US, or for example, the US, then you're probably not going to be able to get the same amount of money that you'd charge someone in the US. But to that, I say, go after some clients in the US or something. I don't know. Just to like touch on that topic from earlier, the begging thing, just trying to be as anti-salesy as possible, even with stuff for like asking for a job or whatever, you just have to be a little cool about it, and I kind of hate using that term, but like, you have to kind of act like you don't care about the outcome if they don't give you the money, because that's how they know they've got power, right? Is if you're sitting there and you're like, my prices, I'll lower them for you and whatever. Like, they know that they've got you on that, and that they're controlling that environment. But you want it to be a two-way street, right? So when a client comes to us and they don't have enough money for something, or like they say our price is too high, I'm just like, okay, whatever, because we're just going to go find somebody else who will pay what we're charging. It's just, Yeah, and sometimes it might work out to where somebody might really want to work with you, but they might just be hardballing you a little bit on, or lowballing you a little bit on the sales side of things. So they might be trying to get lower in the budget so they can keep some for profit and whatever. And in those cases, you know, sometimes it does work to where if you act like it's no big deal to not have them as a client, and then, you know, you just move on, you're like, oh, it didn't work out this time, hopefully we can work together in the future or something. They might be like, oh, now I don't have a vendor, even though my boss needed me to find someone to do this video or whatever. You know, a lot of the time that situation happens and they're like, oh, okay, can you go down like just a smidge, or they'll just pay you outright what you were asking for. Like that situation happens. You just got to stick to your guns. You got to realize that you can be in control of that situation. And that's how that sort of thing happens, you know?
Mm-hmm. I learned this the hard way, but don't apologize for your prices.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
absolutely.
I remember one time, one of my very first clients, like real clients, I said the price and I kind of closed my eyes like, oh, no way you're going to say. And then they got a little bit of a sticker shot.
Yep.
And then I like apologized for that sticker shot that they got. And in retrospect, I mean, to learn that you don't, that makes it, you know, that's a little bit too,
yeah.
I don't know what the word is, but that's not the right strategy to go with, because that means you're not confident with what you're selling.
Even if you've got like no experience in the industry whatsoever, whatever confidence you can exude in those sorts of situations is going to make it seem like you've been in the industry for longer, or even if you haven't, that you're someone that they'll want to work with because you understand the business language. Like you have that soft skill to be like, I am going to be like, if you're already sitting there nervous about like, I'm sorry, like I know my prices were too high, like we can do this.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
They're gonna be concerned about your confidence in doing the job. Like, did you actually tell them that you can do it, or are they gonna have to hear again, like, oh, sorry, like I thought I could get it done, but I actually won't be able to, like I'm not doing as good as I thought, whatever. Like, you have to have that confidence. It is absolutely essential, especially if you're freelancing and you have to make those conversations happen. You got to be confident. I was
biggest
not,
fear.
Or sorry, go ahead, Sam. I'll keep going if you don't.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. I just wanted to mention something like I could forget.
Yeah. No. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, sorry. I think the biggest fear that companies usually have is that my father used to tell me this a lot. The biggest fear they have is that they could hire someone to do a job and then the person will just like drop out of the project.
Right.
This is a big deal. If this ever happened to a company, like, you know, things can fell down. So if you're confident that you can handle a project, it's good to go for it, and you have to put a good amount of effort into just trying to prove that you can do it, because you know you can do it, but the company that is trying to hire you does not. You know, they can't trust that you can do that work. One of the ways to show people that you're actually able to maintain yourself on a project, on a big project, is your portfolio. If you have a big portfolio, if you have a lot of work there, and it's obviously your work and it's not from someone else, the company will be able to trust you with any big project. So it's good to put effort into that specific point, which is, you can trust me, you know what I mean?
Right.
And just put as much effort as you can into your portfolio, so you can show that off, and companies are able to see that. Once they can trust you, you're going to be able to get projects. But if you don't have any portfolios, you don't have people can't see your work. It's going to be difficult. Like, even if you email someone and you don't have a website or a portfolio somewhere, and you email a company and your work is really good, you just don't share it, and then you email someone with your work attached to that thing, it's going to be difficult to trust you. So companies, people must know that, you know, you can take it. Yeah, that's it.
All you have in that situation is confidence. Even if you don't have a portfolio or anything else, if you trust yourself and you know that you can get it done, you got to make them feel the same way that you do about yourself. That's your job as the salesperson, really. In my mind, that's all that it is.
And to dial it back, that's effectively what Sam and I did. That's how the story behind we during this team was we kind of accidentally did that strategy where we we were in the community, we were helping out, we were doing these things, and just really being ourselves and being confident
No,
about our
everything was
work.
planned, bro.
Yeah, everything. No, yeah, everything was planned out.
Everything
But
was
this is
planned.
a planned infiltration. But but yeah, we're gonna take things over from the inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But yeah,
that's
but no,
the challenge.
Surprise.
but yeah, that's effectively like we didn't really ask for it. We just more like it just happened, and that and because we showed that we were cool to work with, right? We were cool to work with, and we could prove that that we can deliver something and deliver a good experience.
Shout out
Yeah,
to the
that's the
Ravie
thing.
Discord.
Yeah.
HTTPS bit.ly/Ravie Discord. And in the
Connect with
Discord-
people. Connect with
Yeah,
people.
connections
and
are very important.
because I remember I met Sam and I didn't even I never would have imagined or predict that we would be in this situation together,
Right.
right? Like how would that we'd be friends like this. So it's like meet people as much as you can. It's kind of like a dart. Like don't, instead of trying to find that perfect connection or whatever, and you're trying to hit that bullseye once, just just connect with people and see what happens. Be friends with them and don't try and especially on LinkedIn, like don't come in being all salesy, like, hey, like you want to just be like, hey, be actually invested on
Be a
what
person.
they're doing. Be a person.
Care.
Yeah, be a real
Care,
person.
you know?
Be a
Just be a
physical, real
human,
human
man.
being.
Treat them like a friend. They're not just money
Yeah,
bags.
that's it. That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah, just be a human.
I
Mhm.
was gonna say on the confidence thing. In high school, totally introverted. Still generally pretty introverted outside of this space because this company is I have built this thing alongside Noah, and the only way that any of this has happened is that I have just been I believe in myself. I got to do this thing. I care about this. I got to show that. And outside of this, before any of this happened, I was doing all the same things he was talking about. I was always apologizing for pricing. I was always nervous about trying to charge more. I charged way too little on every project. I was just nervous about everything. But now I'm just oh, this is one of the skills that we really have for client calls now. If a client is freaking out about some timeline or delivery thing or whatever, I can just go into the call and be like, no, we're going to get it done. It'll be fine. And it's that simple. And they're like, oh, okay. They're going to get it. Oh, we're good. All right, fine. No biggie. We're chilling. It's this just magical soothsayer type move to just be able to be I am confident in this thing. We got this. And as long as you're not lying about it and you're just consistently no, we're going to get it done. And then you mess up and you don't get it done a bunch of times. Then then you're the boy who cried wolf and nobody's going to listen to you. But I've done that enough times now. And I do these streams and whatever enough times to where people you can see that in my eyeballs right now. I believe in Ravie and this company and what we're doing. And we're going to make things happen. You can feel that. And you got to find as many opportunities as possible to just give people that. There's little indicators that highlight a lack of confidence on things. A lot of what I used to do, because I've run 4 design studios at this point, though really it's just me freelancing under different names. Let's be real. And anytime I wasn't getting sales or something, I was I'll just put a discount on my store. And then you can get a 15% discount if you use this code or something. And that just screams I don't believe that people are going to buy this unless I don't have it charged as much. Unless I'm asking for less than what I thought I should. You just got to it's one of those things where it's not going to be as immediate of a fix necessarily. There were times where I would get some sales because of those discounts. But then in the long run, what happens from there? It's sure, that day I made some sales, but do I just have to keep making discounts over and over, discounts on discounts on discounts until it's worth nothing anymore? Or do you take the play of just consistently doing things? And for us, it was posting them regardless of what people thought about it and just continuing to do that. And then what do you know? Eventually, people latched onto that because that's how you start doing something that's unique, is just by having that confidence in yourself and your interests and just pushing that forward as much as possible. More than anything else, that's the only way to do something unique, is just by being you as a person, which I know sounds cheesy as hell, but that's what it is. Like, there's not an uncheesy way to put that, because it's true. It sounds so cliche because that's what it is. You just have to unapologetically just do your thing. And if you don't know what your thing is, maybe you're too worried about like what other people are thinking, or maybe you're too worried about like wanting it to do well and those sorts of things. You have to just like do it. And then if people latch on, they latch on. You can't, the number one sales thing for me that, and Noah, that we both take into account is that no one is going to buy anything if it wasn't their idea, or unless they're like under duress or something, you know? Like, if you go in there trying to pitch somebody on a project that they didn't know they needed, and you're trying to make them think they need it, 99% of the time, I feel like that will fail. But if you are just presenting yourself, and it's the same thing that happened with Msetti and Sam, like they weren't planning on joining Ravie or anything, but we had a business need. They weren't asking us for anything. They were active community members, and so like we knew that they would fit in well and whatever, but Noah and I knew we needed to expand. We knew we needed people on the team, and their work was there. They were working on the challenges. Funny enough, they didn't win the challenge that actually like got us really wanting them on the team. But not my fault. Just saying, I voted. But anyway, it's just one of those things where you gotta not think about it too much. You just gotta be doing it, and then eventually, you know, things will come around. Somebody's bound to care and pick it up or whatever, especially in motion. If you're really doing the things that you want to do, I see so many portfolios where all they have are things they made from tutorials. And I'm like, dude, that's great. But everybody has done that. You're not showing me anything about yourself by doing this. And it's cool for like practice and those sorts of things. That's fine. But like, I find a lot of people posting those things that they make from tutorials because that's what they think people will want. You got to just be making things that you want to make. It can't, that's how you get the stuff that's unique and will actually like leave a mark and make people want to work with you or whatever. If you're just making the same thing everybody else is making because that's what's trendy or that's what's cool, you're not going to stand out because everybody else is already doing the same thing. You have to not care about what other people are doing as much. I am totally hypocritical in saying that because like I was talking about at the beginning of this stream, we spent the last few weeks trying to figure out what makes people like the loops and then try to make loops that people would like so that they would do well to game the Instagram algorithm and whatever. But every time we haven't done that, it has worked infinitely better. The vlogs, we don't want to be perceived as vloggers. We don't want people thinking of us as these like YouTube hype beasts or whatever. We want to do the vlog because we care about this, goddammit, and we want to showcase that to everybody. And if it has the side effects of people wanting to work with us or wanting to do projects or whatever, that is fantastic. Obviously, we welcome that and would very much like for that to happen. But at the end of the day, it could be doing so poorly in performance, and I will still continue to get my phone out and be filming stuff now that I've got a taste of that, because I get to look back at that. That is so interesting and exciting to me to be able to have this part of my life documented, especially. And I wish we'd done it earlier, you know? But anyway, all that to say, just don't listen to what other people are saying. If anything, we found that if you're doing something and people are like bashing you for it or whatever, like there's lots of people, especially on Reddit, who like we post something and they're like, it's too fast. I don't like, I'm so tired of seeing stuff like blah, 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 you know, like whatever, slow it down. And they don't like it, but a lot of people really do for the exact same reason that they don't like it. You know, it's okay to be polarizing on some stuff. Some people are bound to not like things and you just got to not listen to them. You got to believe in yourself enough to push through that, you know? Anyway, TED Talk over on that topic anyway. Sheesh. I got to turn the fan on in here. I was really getting a little passionate there. Now I'm getting all hot. 1 second. Y'all want to read chat while I turn this fan on?
Yeah. Way behind.
Where did we stop?
Oh, Miss is in here. Yeah. Let's see. What was it? Yeah. Watching your streams really show pure excitement you have for the craft. That really, definitely now, like that shows the fact that we sat here for
An hour.
how long is this?
Almost 2 hours now.
Almost 2 hours, and
yeah.
you know, nearly getting hot and bothered. Just by I'm kind of a little sweaty, yeah. Just by just thinking, because we can think about this stuff off the top of our heads means that we have that level of passion. Like we do this, like if given obviously, you know, different situations, but it's like we would do this for free because that's how much we love it. In the sense of this is something that we do for fun, right? Like we never do this stuff for fun.
Like we will just sit in calls for hours talking about this stuff. Always. Which is what Sam and I would have been doing right now if I hadn't just been like, why don't let's just stream this. Just turn the stream on. Let's just do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. We were just talking about this topic and we were like, all right, let's just stream all that. And also like the way how Mseti put it is just if you could just do something for a client that you can do for free and you're happy with doing it for free, just know that, you know, well, you do love your job, and that's a good thing. That's gonna push you a lot, because if you're doing this for the money, well, first of all, you're not gonna get a lot of money out of it. You might be able to squeeze in like one client or two, but you're just not gonna be able to go far with it. So that's why I try to adjust what you do to what you love. Like even inside this industry, you could be doing some things that you don't like doing. You know, there are things that we don't like doing, maybe.
Right.
I do like challenging myself, because as an example, I do like challenging myself on animating characters, and I do like animating characters, but I don't like going way too far with characters because they're just, you know, very difficult to animate, especially if you go in like with crazy details on them. So try to do what you love. Like you might like doing characters, just don't, don't take someone else's opinion and apply it to yourself. Because I'm just going to give another example. A lot of people hate math and they do hate expressions. I don't. I do like expressions, and I want to go far with them. So it's all about you and what you like, so just don't try to take someone else's opinion and apply it to yourself. And just try to make this job as fun as possible in your part, so you can go far with it if you actually want to achieve the big goals. For example, just it's funny to mention that. School of Motion did like a survey on, like, they asked a lot of motion designers how much they're making, and one of the motion designers said that he made $300,000 a year, which is insane. That's just one motion designer. How did you do that? You know what I mean? It's insane. So if you want to go as far as that and make your own studio and go far with this, well, you must love what you do. And if you don't like it, and if you're trying to like it and you just don't, well, just try and do something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah. Now I'm sitting here all hot and bothered.
Do be hot, huh?
Giving myself a fever over here.
Well, it's not so hot in here. I'm happy that it's not. Usually I sweat, but it appears that I'm the only one who is not sweating today.
Sam is good. Cool under pressure. Cool the excitement.
It's getting cold. It's getting cold in my city.
It's getting cold here too. Cool under the pressure.
Yeah. What's the next?
Jonathan went. He went and came back. Anyway, sorry.
Oh yeah.
I recently charged a client a large amount that I wasn't used to. However, because I was confident, they respected me all the way through the project, and I was able to secure more contracts with them. That's what I'm talking about, y'all.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Like, some of these clients that come to us, we were so used to working with just startups for so long, and then you get some of these Fortune 500 companies just dropping a form submission into our type form from the website next to this guy who wants like a video for $80. It's bonkers. I'm like, you guys want to talk with us? Like, you want your corporate office to be working directly with us on some of the biggest things you're doing for the year. What? That's crazy. How did you know about us? It's always really funny, though, when people, like older people, just assume that we get most of our work from other places, even though it's obviously most of it's from Instagram. They're like, funny enough, I actually like follow you on Instagram. It's kind of crazy. I'm like, no, that's the plan. Yeah, that was the goal. Thank you. Very nice. Anyway, it's just an insane feeling. But that whole time, we're acting just as confident as we were with any of the startups, you know? And now we're consistently working with those people, and it's fantastic. It happens. I'm telling y'all. Quinn says, storyboarding is my favorite part of the process. You also don't need transitions in every scene. Ooh, I think we missed a question, actually. I saw something about storyboarding earlier.
Yeah, Miss Artwork says, I've been having a difficult time trying to storyboard a design while I'm trying to animate. What do you guys recommend I do?
Give yourself a time limit.
Started.
Give yourself a time limit. 100% that works for me every time. Make it something that's like unachievable, honestly. Like you want to get the entire storyboard done in 30 minutes and treat it like you actually have to do that, and you'll make something. You'll start something somewhere. Like just have as many ideas as you can knocked out in like the first 30-45 minutes or something. Also, I'm realizing Ronell is muted. I hope he hasn't been talking this entire time and just didn't notice, because that did happen the other day.
He's not in the voice chat.
Oh, he's not in the voice chat anymore?
Yeah, he left a few.
Okay.
20 minutes ago.
I was gonna ask him about his experience on that, because he's had that struggle a lot.
Wait, what was the question again? Which one it is?
Having trouble storyboarding and like how to get past that.
By Miss Artwork.
If you're going, this is one thing that I've learned, and it's really fun. I always thought that when you storyboard, you have to go nuts with details. Don't do that. You're not like a professional drawer. Like just write down the ideas, and that's it. You know, even if you draw like this, you know, the common, you know, human, like the stick man. Just do that, you know. As long as you're right. If you work with a team, of course, you would want to make things more clear.
Right.
But if you're alone, as long as you understand that storyboard, that's it. You know, that's the goal, because that's the goal of a storyboard. You don't have to. That's not a style frames, because there is a difference between style frames and the storyboard.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're talking about the storyboard, it's good to just put the ideas down so you can see the entire animation in front of you. Or at least the structure of it, and then you can change it or improve it. So if that helps, I mean, I've never found issues with storyboards because I don't go crazy with details on them, and so yeah, if you used to go like, you know, very detailed, it's good to just keep it simple.
Yeah, look at how bad. Yeah, you don't even have to be a good drawer either to pull off the idea. Like this is what I drew for my Triumph entry.
Oh yeah,
right?
That's what I'm talking about.
But I drew it because I just knew the vision in my head, and
Right.
I just got the basic shapes down and the composition, and that's all that mattered. And compare that with the finished product, like on my site, you know that, hey, this is all that matters is trying to get that vision across. Like almost like that vision bookmarked in your head, if that makes sense.
I mean,
you don't have to be perfect with it.
You could even just draw giant circles in places and just label them with what's supposed to be there. Like it could be that basic. And for more like direct things that you could do like right now, if it's a video that's got a script or you have music for, I just listen to the audio over and over again and just like sit there with my eyes closed and start to just be like, what would I like see if this were being like read to me right now? Like what video would I want to be seeing, you know? That can be a good way to do that. I mean, you see it all the time with like these streams and stuff. We always do that and then write down a motion script first. Like we just describe those ideas that are in our head without even necessarily drawing them yet. Mm-hmm. The drawing them or whatever is like a third step for me. It's listen, then motion script, then draw, you know, or I also am not very good at drawing. So instead I just go and start making it in Illustrator, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah,
you should listen to Austin. He doesn't storyboard at all.
I mean, I do. It's just, you know, already prepped for After Effects. That's just how I'm able to do stuff so fast.
It's definitely a different process Austin does. He does more like, he basically skips the storyboarding process and does the style framing kind of right at the start.
I just,
that makes sense.
You know, I just go hard in the paint. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, that's good if that's the way to do it.
I just value efficiency so much, and so as little steps in the process as I can have as possible, which I'm sure is so fun for you guys trying to put together case studies. But anyway, that's just like that's just what I'm used to, is just trying to do things as fast as possible while still making them look good. You know?
No, yeah, of course. But like speaking of that, for beginners, it's actually very important to go step by step, because if you don't do that, this is one of the issues that I had when I was just learning. I mean, I'm still learning, but like just a few years back, there was always this like huge gap between me and that decent level of a motion designer. And the reason for that was actually the steps, because what I used to do is that I used to look at professional designers making something. Like, just if you take Austin's work and you're like, I'm just gonna do the exact same thing that Austin does, and if you skip the storyboard, you might miss something up. Austin has experience; he knows what he's doing. He went through that part of doing a storyboard,
right,
and now he's not doing it anymore because he knows what he's doing. But if you're just starting up, it's good to do every step by itself, because when I've learned that I need to go step by step, this was actually huge. You can't really see that in my website, but on my website, I removed the old work, but I had some old work, and just the difference between the work that I used to do without going step by step and the one that I did with all the steps was just insane. It almost feels like this was done by two different people. So try to go step by step. And once you're good enough and you feel comfortable with just removing one of the steps, and one of the steps, of course, they have to be small steps like storyboard. You can't remove the animation step, of course. But yeah, that's the
PowerPoint.
Just hit the animate button, dude. I don't understand what the problem is. Come on. It's
we recently got that
plugin.
Plugin. It's very good.
Yeah. It's called Easy
This
Ease.
is
And you
this
just
is what
press the
Studios
button.
does.
They do. You wonder how they can get it done so fast, and that's why it's a problem that they're charging so much.
all
They
these
just
people,
press a
they-
button,
all these people they say they're hiring, they're not actually hired.
It's
They're
all
just
fake.
actors.
It's all lies. You've heard
all
it here
conspiracy.
first. It's all
It's all made up.
conspiracy.
This shit about to be shut down.
Sam, when you were talking about your website, I was surprised that you haven't put Grow Up on there yet, because we can actually talk about that.
Man,
Isn't
it's-
that crazy?
Yeah.
We could premiere
I
that
need to-
on the stream right now. We could
I'm
just
gonna-
show you a client project that we did recently.
Yeah, I want to do like a spicy, like case study.
I mean,
about
you
it.
can
That's
do
why
a
I'm-
case study. That's true.
Yeah, I'm going to take my time with it. I'm probably gonna get it done before next week, hopefully.
Well, shall we do a little here's the video real quick on the stream just for funsies?
Yes, sir. Sure.
Hell
then-
yeah.
And then we should do a flash Q&A round
Yes, let's do
of the
that.
chat and
Yes.
catch up.
I know. I like that we have had so many messages that we haven't been able to keep up this time. That feels good.
That does feel good.
Yeah, that's a good.
Don't worry, y'all.
Great.
Stick around for this. Come on,
Stay.
stick around.
Come on, please.
Please stay.
Please.
Watch this amazing work made by
Made by
directed by
Sam.
Sam. Yeah.
Made by Sam. Noah,
And then we answer your question.
Noah and Sam kind of co-storyboarded. Does that sound? I mean, is that what happened? I mean, Sam did the majority of the work on the project, by far. It was probably 95% Sam, but Noah gave feedback, and I gave some feedback along the way. Those sorts of things.
It was 97.7%. I'm just kidding.
There you go. That sounds about right. I'll take that.
All right, let me see what is the last.
Yeah,
one.
I need to know where the export is.
That's the one. 16. Yeah,
You
that's
want to
the one.
do it on your screen share? Well, actually, the audio won't come through.
I'm
unless we do it on
sharing.
mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Do you
can-
want to stream that or
Yeah,
what should we do?
can you link it to me? And I'll just
Wait.
pull it up full screen.
Should I stream on Discord or what?
Just send me the link to the file, and I can pull it up.
Oh yes, sure. Yeah, there you go. I can send a screenshot of where it is. and you can-
Great. Fabulous. Oh, okay, it's on streamer.
It's number 6.
Number
the last one.
6. Oh, it's
Animatic.
I see.
06.
It's because it's labeled as animatic.
What? Man,
Yeah.
anime.
Silly head.
Yeah, I don't know. It was the
never
animatic,
read
and then I just kept going on top of it.
Oh my god.
All right, here we
You
go.
know how it is.
Yeah.
Here we go. Y'all ready to see a new client project from Ravie? It's one of many. This is the only one that we can show, though. Sorry, though it's really cool. Oh, whoops, that's awkward. Hold on. I'm showing my wrong monitor. There we go. All right, here we go. I'll loop it so that we can do it twice. All right, here we go.
If you've ever read a business book and thought, that sounds great, but how do I actually make it happen? The Grow Together podcast is your answer. Every episode, you'll hear tactics from the world's most thoughtful leaders about how to manage up, improve cross-functional
It's that
collaboration,
cross-functional scene,
and build
dude.
a high-performing team.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that dissolve.
Ryan Sigler. Join me so we can both listen, learn, and grow together.
Oh, I like the borrow
If
on
you've
it.
ever read a business book and thought,
I didn't realize
"That
there's a
sounds great,
borrow a little bit
but
on
how
Ryan.
do I actually
Yeah.
make it happen? The Grow Together podcast is your answer.
Fluid.
Every episode, you'll hear
That
tactics
potted
from the
plant,
world's
my
most
favorite spot
thoughtful
in the whole
leaders
thing.
about
It's
how
so
to manage
fucking
up,
satisfying.
improve
dude.
cross-functional
Oh my
collaboration,
god.
and build a high-performing team. I'm your host, Ryan Sidnor. Join me so we can both listen.
I forgot how
learn, and grow
vibey the
together.
soundtrack is.
If
dude.
you've ever read a business
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, Sam. Can we get some hearts in the chat, some claps in the chat for Sam, please? Phenomenal. Y'all thought we only did glowy things with echo and
Yeah,
dark
there is no deep
background?
glow in there.
Yeah,
right?
no deep glow in there. Come on. There's plants, organic shapes. Who would have thought? We haven't even posted it on social or anything yet, but
Yeah.
anyway.
Now I'm going to make a case study about it on my website and Behance as well.
I'm gonna put some claps in the chat. Hell yeah. It'll be on the portfolio and in the reel and all that stuff. We are working on other reel. Hasn't been a whole lot of progress yet, but we got a really cool soundtrack for it. So that's cool. That's fun. Hell yeah, claps in the chat.
Let's
Claps in the
go.
chat.
Thank you.
Ooh, okay. I saw this question twice in the chat. We got to answer it.
Oh yeah.
How old are all of us?
Age?
I'll start. I'm 20. I'll be 21 in a couple weeks. Boom. There's me. Msedi.
I turned 19 2 months ago.
Boom. Sam.
I'm 21. I'm slightly older than Austin because I
Yeah.
just turned 21.
Darn
about
trickster.
A few weeks. Yeah.
Elderly.
And Noah is 21, will be 22 in a couple months.
Yeah. Man, I'm
Oh, we're
a
very
baby.
You're a bit of a
Baby.
little
What the
baby,
hell?
Msedi. So, you know.
Wait, Cities,
No.
you just turned 19. Okay.
Yep. What? How can we listen to this guy? You know, he's only 19.
Yeah, man. Kick him out. Just kidding.
And then Ronell is I think Ronell's just turned 20.
Oh, I thought you were about to turn 20.
Or did he just turn 19? I can't remember.
I
need to
think he
ask
just
him.
turned
I
19.
think he just turned 19. Yeah, he's
Yeah, he just turned
Alright.
19.
I got you.
All right. So Noah is the oldest.
Yep.
and
Noah's the
he's-
oldest, despite being shorter than me.
Feels
What
good.
y'all ages we thought Sam and I were? Before-
Oh yeah. Your
Oh.
assumptions.
Dude, I
Assumption.
feel like for Sam, we probably thought like 22, 23. Like we were pretty close. I had no idea for you. I was trying so hard to figure it out. I really didn't know. I was like, is he out of college? I have no idea. I really couldn't tell. Because you're very like, you've got good composure and whatever. And so it's very much just like, I had no idea. I had no clue. And then when you said you'd like just left high school, I was like, now I feel old despite being a tiny little baby myself. What the hell? This is crazy.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Austin was 27. Everyone,
Yeah,
everyone
I
thinks
thought
I'm
you were. I
26.
thought you
Someone
were
on the
20.
chat.
Had to be around 23. That's what I thought.
That's really funny.
I was
dude.
surprised. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm a teeny tiny little baby. It's just
I was-
the patchy
mhm.
facial hair, you know, it tricks everybody.
Yeah, that probably was it. I was at the dentist yesterday, and I was in there, and they were like, "Wow, you mature for your age." They didn't expect me 19.
He's expecting you to
Nah,
be
I
in
wasn't
there
like this.
just like spouting
Yeah.
TikToks, you know? It's a whole
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought him said he was really old as well. I was like, he should be at least 24, 25.
Mm.
And I'm surprised you
Right?
got my age similar. You said that
Yeah,
you thought that I
I-
was 22?
Yeah, somewhere like 22 or 23-ish, yeah.
Like
Mhm.
after the video calls or before?
Timeline's rough. I really don't know, but I just remember that being like the general thought. I don't know. I knew you were older than me though. So, I didn't know by how little, but I definitely thought you were older than me, so.
Another Austin
see.
in the chat.
Austin
Day,
Day
shout out
says,
to Austin
I'm
Day.
27. LOL. Bro, I'm old.
Mhm.
Not quite. I would say
27 is
I would
not
say
old.
old happens
I think
around
Prince
like
said
40,
that, yeah.
you know? I would
I
think
would say 50.
old happens around Probably around like 40 or 50 or something.
Someone said, "How do you have 10 years of experience?"
Dude, start a Minecraft channel at 11.
Dude,
it goes
that's
hard.
That's what I did. I started the channel at really 6.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
really
for
around
real,
9.
dude. You
really,
just like
yeah.
start doing some. We grew up at the perfect time. I'm telling you, like
Yeah.
all of these
Yeah,
tools
absolutely.
were coming out, and like social media was just becoming this like big thing to use for work, and I was on it. I was in there. I wanted to do design stuff from really early on. You can go through the whole story video if you want to hear more about like what I did during school and some things and like what made it more entrepreneurial. But like truly, it just started from me designing things for myself on YouTube, and that was like it. You know. Just how it goes.
Okay. Flash round, that made 1 minute per question.
All right, cool. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Let's do it. Let's go from back to where
The last one.
the Mr. Artworks artboard question. That's when we last.
Or that, but that was like further up, I think, than some of the questions that we'd read. Let's start with Parth. I have one question for you. With the advent of AI upon us, is it better to be a specialist or a jack of all trades? I think being a specialist will help to keep your job for a longer span of time than being mediocre in all aspects. I would always say to like have a general knowledge of as many things as you can, but always have one thing that you're particularly pushing forward on. That's my thought. Mseti. Thoughts? Insight. And also to do with AI, I guess, I don't know. I'm not really that worried about it yet, to be honest, at least for motion.
Yeah. I think there's this, it's not directly related, but there's this video by MKBHD which talks about, I think, who cares about the metaverse? And I think that that whole topic right there, the way he talks about there, I think applies now.
I agree. I think his take is very similar to mine. He's got it pretty on the nose. Sam.
Let's see.
Specialist or generalist?
Oh,
because of AI, which one do you think works better?
I am not sure, but I do agree with what you said. It's you don't like. I mean, like being in the middle, kind of. But of course, don't be like when we say generalist. Don't be like someone who can cook and do motion design. Try to be generalist in motion design. So if you can do just design, a bunch of programs that are motion. Yes, a bunch of this, a bunch of programs that are related. For example, just try. I think a good spot would be doing After Effects and Illustrator as a pack, or After Effects and Photoshop as a pack, or something like that. You know. But being able to do those, plus being able to do books in InDesign, plus being able to do 3D, plus being able to do a lot of other stuff, that's way too much. You're not going to be able to be an expert in all of these fields. So I guess being specialized and then generalist at the same time, I guess.
Yeah, like maybe start generalized and then become specialized through your learnings and how find your corner of the industry. Like there's this great course on School of Motion that's free, $0 by the way, called Level Up, and he talks about the difference between, like, there's a vertical and there's a horizontal with how you place yourself in the industry, and you can and there's a vertical where it's like, okay, you can kind of have these technical knowledge and these skills, but what's your horizontal? Like, how can you pivot? How can you connect the technical side with your personality? And that, in some ways, your personality and your technical side together is what creates your like, is what creates your specialty.
Right. So. Cool.
Cheesy game. Cheesy. This is a tongue.
Cheesy.
This is a tongue twister. Cheesy.
He's just trying to. I think I was saying about things being cheesy earlier, and he's just like,
oh yeah.
Animator says, thank you all for your advice and tips. Very appreciated, of course. Gordo says, where are the keyframes?
Where are the keyframes at?
I don't know, man. We kind of just like talking right now. So, I don't know. We'll probably end up having to retitle this and then doing another stream later for the actual like motion stuff.
Retcon the whole.
Yeah. But it'll be fine. It'll be good. We'll make a loop. It'll all be dandy. We had another one earlier that I just saw a couple times that we should touch on. It was like, how do you recommend getting clients as a beginner? We can touch on that. I've been going first each time, so let's go in reverse. Sam.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's the question?
How do
again?
you get clients as a beginner?
Sorry for making you repeat that every time.
No, you're good.
How do you get clients for the first? Well, we kind of were talking about some general. Okay, I'm just gonna say that again. I'm really sorry, but please go and read the book, The Freelance Manifesto. It is really, really important, and it shows just way too much knowledge about this topic. How to get your first client. There is also a course on Motion Hatch. On her website, you can find that she talks about how to get your first client. But besides, I guess the ideas that I could mention is that how to get your first client. Well, first of all, you have to be ready for it. I mean, you must have a decently good portfolio. And I think the way to do it is just to be out there. And the way to do that, there are two ways. These are like the most common ways, and this is, I think, the ways that you can follow. The first one is just to share your work in social media, and this is gonna increase your chance of having clients reaching out to you.
Mhm.
You know, one day you're gonna find an email with someone wanted a job, and the second way to do it is just to send emails to people, and don't tell them that I'm looking for a job. Tell them that I am a freelancer who is available. This is what
Yeah,
I
like
do. Here is my
introduce
website.
yourself.
And
Exactly. And also there is one line that is really important. I get it from Ben Merritt, and I found it on the Freelance Manifesto as well. At the end of the email, try to write something like "No response needed."
right.
You don't have to answer this. Just make the client feel comfortable. Don't make them
Yep.
feel like they need you. Just tell them that you're there, and they're gonna consider it. Maybe the person you send the email to will be talking to his boss, and they're just gonna be having a conversation. Then you'll be like, all right, there's this motion designer who emailed me, and he said he's available. So if you want to do something like that, we can reach out to this person.
Mhm.
So just do something like that and do it to multiple people, and don't expect an answer. You know, some people would answer you and some people would just see the email and they won't be able to answer because they have so many emails. So also
Right.
don't get offended if you don't get an answer. So just try to send as many emails as you can, as long as don't copy paste.
Don't
as well,
spam.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
do
don't
that.
spam and don't copy paste. Just try to make every email good. You know, try to know just the free all I'm saying right now is from the Freelance Manifesto. Joey talks about all these in details, and just try to know something about that person you're sending the email to. You know, they have social media, so just try to go in there and see who are these people, so you avoid copy paste, because copy paste, people can feel that, people can know that this is just a spam email, they're gonna avoid it. So try to
Right.
make it personal, not as far as, you know, don't go crazy with personal, but like just make it a valuable email and not just a spam email, because you
Yeah.
yourself can tell when you get a spam email and someone is trying to sell you something, and a friendly email, someone like personally sending it to you to tell you something. So try to make it feel that way. Send enough emails, don't spam, of course, and yeah, you should be able to get a client.
I would also say try and reach out to individuals. You can very, very easily find the creative directors or all sorts of different folks that work at different agencies and studios online, like on Instagram or LinkedIn or wherever. Like you can just send them that same sort of message there as like a, hey, nothing needed from you. Just like, here's some work that I did recently. Just letting you know I exist, basically. Because like we were talking about earlier, I mean, Sam's right on the money with it. If it's not their idea to work with you, you're not going to get a job from them. That's just how it is. You're not going to be able to like trick someone into working with you, you know?
You know, you technically are.
Sneaky.
There is also a trick that there is a trick that my father told me. I have never used it, but it's the reason why I have never used it, because it's a bit difficult and it's risky. And the way to do it is basically, so you do research and you try to find a company that, a company. It doesn't have to be a motion design studio or something. It just has to be like a company, like the sort of company that you would call a direct client.
Right.
So you go to this client and you go to their website and just try to get as much information as possible from them. Do your research, and then once you do all that, just try to see if those people will be interested in a motion design, or their product could fit a motion design video.
Right.
And so what you would do is you just take that, and you would, without telling them anything, you would go and make a motion design video for free. Don't go in details with it, because you don't want to spend way too much time and they're going to end up saying no. So
Right.
try to do something like that, and then send it to those people, and don't tell them that I'm selling this video. Just tell them that, hey, look, I did something like that, and you can show them that, and this you can eventually get a project doing this. I've heard this from my father, and after a few years, I've seen someone talking about it, and talking about some people who did something like that, and then they ended up getting hired by, like, for example, there was this guy talking about another person who was doing just like personal work, like 3D work, and he did something for Star Wars. It was for free. He never said anything to them, and then he got contacted by someone from Star Wars, and they said that they wanted him to work in the next Star Wars movie. So this is a way, if you want to try it, sure. But personally, I didn't do it, because I just thought it would take too much time,
Right.
and it's risky,
Like the
but it
payoff
does
might
almost
not be there,
yeah, it almost guarantees you a project, because it's very difficult for a client to see their brand on a
And
video
not
that
want
you made
that.
for free and not wanted that. It's very difficult. So you can almost guarantee that you're going to get a job, but there is a chance. So
I mean,
for that small chance, I didn't want to risk it. But
and
if you want to
there's-
go this way,
there is some amount of just like respect, that like, oh, you made that thing for me. There's a certain amount of like, okay, you like really, it shows that you care about their company too,
Yeah.
because clearly you're not doing that for everybody, as long as it's not some template you got from Envato or something, and in which case it will just look bad anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, Envato, if you want to sponsor at some point, just let me know. Ignore that comment.
That's how the guy the motion designer who works for Marquez Brownlee got joined the team.
I remember.
Yeah. I'm surprised you listened to that podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically he contacted him and was like, "Hey, I can do motion," and I or something like that. A similar way, like he introduced himself, and then Marquez replied, "Oh, well, that's great, but I already have, decent motion right now." And then he basically applied with an exact replica, like an exact copy of his current intro. He basically recreated it from scratch exactly. And that alone was what sold him, because he knew that you could actually meet that level, that standard right off the bat. So
yeah.
Because at that point, you're basically just signaling like, hey, you don't have to do this anymore.
Exactly.
I'll just do it for you, and it will be just as good, if not better. So whatever. And that's a pretty powerful thing to be able to do. Anyway, we should probably really try and zip through these other ones.
Oh God, how do you pronounce this? Austin,
okay.
I noticed you're really good with names, by the way. You pronounced my name when you first met me correctly the very first time.
What
so
can I
that's
say?
Yeah,
It must be my exploring
You're
languages
very
class.
good with the cadence. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. But who, the one with the green profile?
Olgierd says, listening to this, I guess it's a constant battle, seeing that even you guys still sometimes struggle with pricing and putting yourself out there, but still succeed is inspiring. Well, thank you. It's absolutely true. I would be awful if I did not call myself out as a hypocrite on a lot of the things that I say. And if I don't, somebody else probably will eventually. So I'd rather it be me, Quinn says, I've always wanted to try streaming MoGraph like this, but I feel like I'm so new to the industry that I don't have much to say. Haha. Do you know how many agencies don't give a shit about me? They don't know who the hell I am. Are you kidding me? I'm still figuring out who I am in this space. Just because I've got a couple followers on Instagram or whatever really doesn't mean much. But, it's just what's going to matter more than if you have something to say necessarily that you think. Like, that's why I did the live streams for the loops. People got so much more value out of the things that I wasn't saying. Like me streaming my process instead of cutting it down into a tutorial, which also to answer that other tutorial thing from earlier is why I haven't done it yet. I'm going to cut out things that to me, I don't find interesting or I already know, or like, I don't think someone would need to learn. But by streaming it, people are getting that insight into like all of the things that I do that I just wouldn't think anyone would not know already, you know? So I'm like not censoring myself in that way and therefore providing more value to people. But also, I don't know, maybe it's because I streamed when I was younger or something, when I was playing games or whatever, but I just think part of it is just like showing your personality to people, you know? That's a lot of what might get people hooked over necessarily like the actual information you're providing. Because there's a good amount of, like I said, there's lots of agencies that a lot of them probably don't like me because I'm just like providing information to people for free or whatever. And like a big agency that just heard me talking about how like I think they charge too much, probably not going to like that too much, but whatever. There's just something to say about continuing to just put your thoughts out there regardless, you know, of whether people know you or not. I think doing it with the intent to have people know you is a one-way ticket to it not working, you know? It's like how I talk about the TikTok algorithm sometimes. I know there are ways to game it in terms of like consistent posting at certain times and like using specific hashtags and whatever, but a lot of the time it really feels like it's got a neural link into your brain or something, because if you even think for a second that you want that TikTok to do well, it won't. It doesn't matter. I don't know how, and I know that it's not how that actually works because that's impossible, but it definitely can. I feel like it can pick up on ways that it knows you're trying to make it do well, you know? So I think the whole point is to just do it how you want to do it. I mean, there's something to say about like taking lessons that you're learning from other people who have done similar things and whatever. But at the end of the day, I think you just got to be excited about it and want to do it how you want to do it. Regardless of what other people think. I've really harped on that like a lot this stream, haven't I? That's been kind of my answer to a lot of different questions.
That's good.
I would just say do it. I don't know. Just go for it and see what happens. My first stream, way worse than this one. I'm so much more comfortable in front of a camera now. You go back and watch the vlog that we posted on Monday. Look at how like uncomfortable I am in front of my phone. I'm like looking around and whatever in my car. Compared to day 3, I'm like in there. I'm like, "What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are doing this, this, and this today." Well, I'm talking in my car, and it's not like in a way where like I think that's gonna boost engagement or whatever. I literally was just more comfortable. Like I got better at being on camera in the span of those 3 days. You know, it's just. But you're not just gonna be there out the gate. It's just something that happens over time, I guess. Not to even say that I'm that great at it necessarily, but there is improvement there that I can notice. Anyway, anything else to add on that? Oh, okay.
No, that's pretty much. I mean, that's pretty accurate. Just basically just be yourself, effectively.
Be
see what happens. Be a person. Yeah.
We really need to make like a step-by-step guide on how to be yourself, because it seems like such a difficult thing. It's like, okay, but what does that mean?
It's something you learn in kindergarten, but people don't. It's funny how so many things you learn in kindergarten, you don't actually take to heart. That's
you
so
lose
funny.
it over time, I think is what it is, through like childhood experiences and whatever, you know?
So sad.
It is. It really is. Scott
Fairchild.
Fairchild says, I'd love to hear you guys. Or sorry, you go for it. I've read them all.
No,
I read them all. You do it.
Okay. Scott Fairchild says, I'd love to hear you guys talk a little bit about gradients. I don't really work with gradients in AE and had issues overlording gradients to AE.
I love that terminology, by the way.
Overlording.
Overlording. I'm going to use that all the time now.
You do be overloading.
He'd be overlording. I mean, I don't really know how much insight we can give here because we just use overlord. like that's the way that we do it. I mean, the thing, like there's the restrictions technically where, you know, you can't use mesh gradients. You can just use linear or radial to import. But I don't know. Maybe some of these things will help. I try to keep as many things in one shape layer as possible. Like with one of the, like this orb in the center of the screen right now. All right. That's like 4 shapes stacked on top of each other. It's just some gradients with transparency where the dark part is, right? Wow, this is really hard to do. Why is this so difficult? What is it by? It's by my mic. All right, there we go. I'm gonna start doing it that way. Anyway, it's just trying to pack as many things into one shape layer as possible, really. And then another trick is just making sure you actually animate each of those gradients. And that way they're not just like sitting there static or whatever. There's one thing to be said about if it's lighting or something, you know, the lighting likely wouldn't change on an object unless it's like scrolling past some other stuff. Look, it's Noah. Pause, it's Noah. But anyway, that's really all there is to it. It's just making sure you've got the compatible gradients. And then I just particularly like gradients that have a pretty high contrast, or I like to use them to make it look like the objects are being lit by something more than just like, this is a cool looking gradient, you know? I try and treat it like lighting on the object, and I think that makes things look pretty interesting. But anyway, any thoughts from y'all? Do you do gradients from time to time?
Only I did have a tip, but I forgot what it was. Like, I forgot how to do it. But sometimes gradients don't import correctly.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And I think sometimes why that happens is because it's grouped or it's isolated, like you're in the isolation mode or something like that, and it doesn't work properly. So if you have your layers nicely separated out and you don't do it while you're isolated, I think that might help.
There are also
with the buggy stuff.
With one particular bug in Overlord is that if you rotate your shape in Illustrator after you've made the gradient, you have to redraw that gradient in the orientation that you want it on that object before you export it to After Effects, because otherwise it's just not going to know. Like, the way that Overlord tells After Effects where that gradient is supposed to start and stop, that data gets messed up. Like, it can't be read if you rotate the object. So you have to make sure that you've redrawn that gradient, or it's not going to know. Because that's why you'll notice if it looks like it imported improperly, if you actually click and you zoom out really far, you can find those start and end points. They're just off way the hell over there somewhere, and you got to drag them back towards where they're supposed to be. But there's that. David. Sam, you want to take
one quick thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the mesh gradients, you can export that. There is a trick you could use. It's not super efficient, but it gets the job done. It's you can just export that shape, and you can put the effect for color gradients, and of course that effect is just not as good as the mesh gradient. So the way to kind of make it slightly similar is that just play around with the dots, make them on the correct spot, and try to go for the I'm not sure what is it called? There is an option to make the blend option. There is a blend option. Yeah, you just drag it as low as possible, which is 5, and then put a curves effect below it, and just try to do like a simple S curve, and this should make it slightly similar to how the mesh gradient would look like, because there is a bit of gray that shows up, which does not make any sense. I don't know from where that gray is coming from, but there is a bit of gray behind all the colors when you use the 4-color gradient. So to take that off, just use the curves. There is a bunch of effects you can stack on top of each other to make it look better, which is like, for example, you can do the Gaussian blur, and then below it you could do set matte, so you can have the corners back. You just put a set matte, don't have to link any other layer, just the layer itself, and it's gonna put it back to how it was. But yeah, that's the way I do it.
Hot tips,
but it's not great. Usually I just take the thing as a PNG and I use it.
I got you. Cool. On to David. Do you want to take that one first, Sam? Or do you see that one? Or I can read it and then.
All right.
Another thought on pricing. I think it's really helpful for freelancers to have a 3 to 6 month financial cushion in place. I would totally agree with that.
Emergency fund.
It takes the pressure off needing to land the job, giving you the confidence to ask a higher rate, pass on projects that aren't a good fit, or spend your time doing other important tasks as needed. Absolutely agree with you on that. Okay, sorry,
yeah, I agree with that.
There wasn't a question there. My bad. I'm just going to read through these until he gets one.
Like, FU money.
Yeah, for real. It's like, I don't have to care. I already got cash. Alvin says, huge fan of building enough of padding to have a life outside of work. I would agree with that. However, I will say I don't have too much of a life outside of work, so I'm probably not the target audience there.
Mileage may vary.
Yep, that's right. Leo asked when we were showing Grow if it was recent work. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a podcast opener for a company called Grow. Then we got to the age conversation. Everybody feels really old.
Old.
Very old.
And a bunch of claps.
And then we've got, hold on, yeah. Austin Day says, what do you guys think about motion graphics being more popular now in sports and video games?
think it's cool. Esports, especially, is
Oh, yeah.
crazy. Like that's going really fast. I mean, I remember when a few years ago it was starting to grow, and it's
Mhm.
only been getting bigger.
I mean,
It's
that's
almost
where
like
you
really,
and I both really started motion.
yeah,
Kinda.
pretty much. Yeah. It's funny because it's like a whole nother community in and of itself.
Yeah.
Like when I was on Sezo, someone in here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He's not in the Discord,
When-
though. Oh, there he is.
Hello.
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 Yeah, who's this?
Suspense.
Yeah, identify yourself.
What is he gonna say?
He just put his finger up. I don't know.
Okay. How's that?
Okay, how's
is
that?
good.
That's great.
Dandy.
That's awesome.
Dandy.
Very good.
Fabulous. Don't let me interrupt your little Q&A.
Blue beans.
Basically, esports is a whole nother community. Because when I was on the Sezo Design Royale, it felt like I was like outside of the bubble. Like, I just didn't really feel like I fit in there because it's this whole nother meta.
It's
over
just
there,
a whole
so,
different thing, yeah.
Yeah.
You left the bubble. We missed you. Bunches.
Esports has its own set of problems, though, with design as a whole,
Yeah.
especially from a business standpoint. Pricing seems to be rather minimal over there because it's so common to find designers and things. But,
Mhm.
you know, that's okay. We're outside the bubble.
Outside the screen. What next?
What else? Mist Artwork says, I've been watching Steady Stuff since 2016.
Oh my God, yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
OG fan
Thank you,
out
Miss,
here.
for
There you
sticking
go.
sticking around.
Parth says, I know, right? I started my career late, so probably I can't really crib. Austin Day says, I only started 2 to 3 years ago. I mean, I really only started motion like 4 years ago-ish
Yeah.
from right now. So I'm with you on that. And that was like started with frame by frame stuff. Not actually like cell animation, but frame by frame to make things that I could have made in After Effects because I didn't want to use After Effects yet. But I did like Windows Movie Maker and some good old Photoshop. So
Nice.
there you go. BADR says, okay, how much experience do each of you have? Well, I think everybody knows mine considering his previous questions, so I'll shut up for a second.
Noah?
Yeah, get out of here, Austin.
Get out.
Get out. I don't know. What kind of experience?
In
Design
motion and
experience?
design, yeah.
In motion design?
And just design.
I think we've gone over mine a couple times, but I'll go through it real quick. In design, I have, not to like put years to it, but I've been doing it for, I don't know, I want to say like 6 years, 5, something like that years, just generally in design. But before that, I've always been doing like little creative things, and I'd had a lot of experience in like metalworking and woodworking, some of the more tactile arts. And then I've had like 2 or 3 years, I guess, in motion design. Initiated by the teachings of our Lord and Savior, Austin Bounds.
Who?
I don't know, honestly.
Weird guy.
Weird guy, weird fella. A little evangelical, but like whatever. Nah, yeah, but we would just sit in the dorm rooms and he'd show me some projects, and I was like, that's kind of neat. Showed me to do the easing curves and the speed graph, and I was like, that's kind of fun. Kind of cool. Turbulent places. A good time. And I
Pretty
just went from
turbulent.
there. Apart from that, it's just mostly self-taught. He just got me started and tells me I don't know when I ask him about expressions. So, you know, that's my experience.
Very good.
Sam?
Very good.
All right. I would say, I would tell a story as well because I don't have an exact number. I would say I started like doing Photoshop and Illustrator like 5 years ago, and I got into motion 4 years ago. And I'm just not counting the times where I used to just like just mess around with different programs, because I used to do 3D at some point. I used to do SketchUp a lot and Blender, but I just did. I mean, I should count that. But yeah, that was like I'm 21. That was back when I was 15. So yeah, 6 years ago.
Sheesh.
Yeah, 6 or 7 years ago, I used to do 3D as well. I just like to mess around with like different programs. I never did Premiere. That's the thing.
That's
I don't
fair.
have Premiere in my old experience. I use Premiere right now for sound design sometimes, but other than that, the old programs I used to do. I mean, I got into graphic design first. It was, and then I kept doing that way until so I had this friend, and we had like we wanted to do this kind of business together, but it didn't work out. So I was going to do graphic design, and he wanted to do animation. But I had experience on graphic design. He had no experience whatsoever. So he was just going to start doing animation on After Effects. It was kind of difficult for him to start doing it. He kind of got uh, he kind of blamed the setup. He was like, I need a good computer for that. It just did not start. So since he took too long, I just tried to do it myself, and that was 4 years ago. That's when I started motion design, and yeah, I started doing After Effects back then. So I guess in total, you could say like, I don't know, like 5 years in total.
Interesting. Yeah. For me, in contrast to Sam, I pretty much got started with Premiere. It's hard. I mean, I got started in editing, and I learned. I think I technically started when I was like 9 years old, back in like 2013, 2012, and I started with iMovie and messed around with that, and then I upgraded to Premiere at some point and made stuff like that, like made basically free intros of people for that until around like 2016 is when I really realized how powerful After Effects really was, and so I pivoted from Premiere to After Effects. And really, I would say from 2016 onward is when I really took. That's when I really became a proper motion designer. That's when I took it seriously. So from like 2016 to now, I just been teaching myself 3D and After Effects and graphic design, all that stuff. From when I was like 12 years old to now. So about in total 10 years. But that's such a nuanced number. So
That's crazy. Y'all go hard.
Crazy. Yeah.
Crazy, man. Yeah, I didn't. All right, apart from like 2 YouTube videos when I was much younger that we don't talk about anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, good luck finding those.
just
Like
document
no
myself.
editing experience, nothing with video. I just jumped directly into After Effects, and I was like, "This is an airplane dashboard. I'm very confused."
Oh yes, same.
Just right into After Effects. So, although luckily I did have experience with like a lot of experience with Photoshop and Illustrator, so it wasn't completely alien, but it was certainly very alien. Yeah. I remember one of the first things Austin showed me is how to do trim paths.
Ooh.
It's like,
Trimming
this
those
is
paths.
cool. Yeah. That's exactly what I did for my first animation. Did a bunch of trim paths. Still stand by it. It's bad, but it's interesting.
That's what matters. That's it. Put down the wall. It's bad but interesting.
You just got to trim those
Yeah.
pads, you know?
Yeah,
Gotta
trim those
trim
paths.
paths.
I was trying to
Pass
be a
those
pro.
trims.
Did you guys do any animating today?
Nope.
Okay, I had a
We've just
feeling.
been
I looked in
talking.
the folder and I was like, there are no files here.
We have sound though.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go listen to it.
In the group loop.
No
channel.
hate.
Cheesy James says, "How do you guys stay so consistent?"
Do we?
I don't know. To
appreciate
us, it
it.
doesn't really feel like we do sometimes.
I
honestly.
certainly appreciate that.
Yeah.
Maybe there's twofold to this. Maybe there's in life and also in work.
So consistently awful at everything.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Garbage.
No.
Honestly, part of it for me is like if I don't if I don't be working, if I don't be doing the things that are moving me in a direction I want to go in, then I'll just start to feel really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah.
like deep gripping, and I'll have to get something done. And that's how
Yeah.
I feel better. That's the only way out of it.
I agree.
Yeah.
I just
For
have
me,
to
it's-
make good motion, you know.
Yeah. Again, make them easy eases.
Gotta ease them
Make them
easies.
ease. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's I have to know what I'm gonna do. Like I need that time to do the to kind of take a review of my entire life. Because if I don't do that every week, it can get really bad, and I lose track. I lose focus, and that trickles down all the way down to the smallest things in my life. So
Yeah.
being able to have a bird's eye view of my life and double check and like check in with myself consistently is what makes me more consistent.
Yeah.
I get
exactly.
that. I feel like I've got a good internal radar as well.
Yeah.
Generally.
Something weird on my monitor?
No, nothing's weird on your monitor. They can see you messing with the orb from the thumbnail.
Oh, they can?
From my view.
Or I can. Yeah.
From your camera.
There's nothing
yeah.
here. I don't know what y'all are talking
Aw.
about. It's not the orb that's in the thumbnail. I don't know
Yeah.
why you would think that. That's crazy.
Definitely not that.
That's really
Absolutely
crazy.
not. That's what I have open.
Yeah.
I was looking for the colors because I was like, there are no files in here. It just turns out that nobody's done anything except hang out, which is cool.
Yeah,
and
dude.
Super cool. And
We're
I wish
just
I was as
hanging
cool as you
out.
guys to just hang out. Gosh, what it's like
you
to be
can't
you.
do that.
Not everyone can be as cool as us.
Maybe one day.
Oh my
You can
God.
try.
One day. Only nerds go to the dentist, am I right?
Yeah, who does that?
Especially not on the M-Study show. They don't do that there.
Nope.
Yo,
Never,
yeah.
never.
Yeah.
That episode actually was taken off air
It was.
in 1987 because of flashing lights and also because it's lame.
That's funny.
Ogert says, on the topic of streaming your work, I feel like it provides different value than tutorials. Tutorials show you how to achieve, show you how to achieve particular effects, but streams show you your overall creative process.
Yeah. That's the stuff
Yeah.
I'm more interested in, so that's why I would do it.
Yeah,
Like
it's like uncensored.
the thought of having to spend hours editing down a like 20-minute tutorial for how to do this piece of text, like I'm so glad that other people do that, but it won't
Not
be
for
me.
me.
It's not gonna be me. I feel like I gotta give more value than like I feel like that's how you get well, hold on. Sorry, I'm speech shaming myself. I feel like that's how you end up getting a lot of people, like we were talking about earlier, that just like want to make the thing someone else already did and like don't continue doing their own thing. And I just don't really vibe with that all that much because I want to help people. That's why that's like one of the tutorial series I did watch earlier on was from Tip Tut. And what I really liked was that
Yeah.
he started
Gonna
out
mention him.
he started out the whole tutorial being like, I don't want you to know everything that I'm doing right now. Like, I don't want to just tell you what numbers to type in and those sorts of things. And I'm like, yeah, if he did, I probably would have just gotten my trim pads and gotten out, you know, and that would have been it. Who knows? Like, it probably changed the trajectory of me career-wise, you know?
Mhm.
And I want to be able to do the
Actually
same thing
learning.
for people. Like, I want
Shouts
people
out.
to actually get it and understand what's going on, not just like, heard dumb. I made another thing like everything else posted on the After Effects subreddit where it's just like glowy type on something. Cool. Great. That's really exciting. I am so happy. That's really fun.
Mhm.
Which, like, yes, very cool. And like some people obviously haven't seen that before. It's a very new thing to them. But at a certain point, like, you know, if it's months in and that's still what you're doing is just, I know this effect now, you know? And just
Mhm.
doing that sort of stuff. I don't know. I just want to work fast paced and like get in the dirty bits of this and just be like, I gotta know how to
Get in the
do
mud.
this really well, you know? I
Yeah.
just gotta know.
That comes down to easing. I mean, like, there's a manual way, a long way to do almost everything, and I'm usually the one to take it. I try not to, but, like, I still don't know a lot of the effects. Like, I didn't even know what was it? The 3D one that was mentioned last stream. Like,
The Gaussian or the gradient trick.
yeah, the gradient
Oh, yeah.
trick with the 3D. I didn't even know that was an effect. I looked it up and I was like, oh, that's an effect. Neat. I don't know like a lot of them, so I'm not fully utilizing my toolkit, but I am still able to make cool stuff because I want to make cool stuff. So, I'll use what tools I do know, and then slowly learn all the other things through cases where they become helpful.
Right.
It's a kind of process for me. Because it also contextualizes it when I'm learning it. Because I could go through and look at all the effects in depth, but I'm not going to remember them all. I'm not going to remember what they do, and
You're
I'm
not
certainly not going to know how
use
to use them, how they go together. So
versus real experience. Like, I have no practical use of that.
Exactly.
What to do
and
there.
one step further, I could also like watch tutorials with them and see how people use them. But then if I don't go and use them, I'm just going to forget, or it's not going
Or
to
you can
stick.
go back to the previous method of doing it.
Right.
Like, the goal should be so much more general from a tutorial. Like, there's no goddamn learning objective from streaming these at all. I mean, somebody could take it to just be like, I'm going to remake the entire thing that these people are making. But also, that doesn't even really work now that we're like switching between everyone's cameras and stuff. It's kind of impossible to do that. But it can be like, oh, that one thing now I can like go and use for this other thing I was making. Or like I'll make my own loop alongside these guys and like the things that they're talking about, like I can implement those things. It's not just, that's what I don't get about the like singular effect thing. I'm like, now it's this thing that people can't really use as much anymore because now it's this thing from a tutorial that everyone knows about, It kind of diminishes the wow factor and the value of whatever that effect is. I'd almost rather some people just like keep those things kind of secret or then do like a breakdown on it or something later if people are asking for it, but like use it and get people like really justified, like, oh, but how did you do that thing? Like when Sonny Clark had his piece that he submitted to Challenge 2, and he had like, there were so many moments there I'm like, how the hell did he do that? Like I just had to know those things. But it's like, maybe it's just another iteration of the you can't have someone buy something unless they already want to thing that we've already talked about a bunch of times. Yeah. But maybe it's the same thing with knowledge, where it's like, oh my God, I've seen that. Now I really just need to know how to do that because I can see how I can implement it. Not just like, oh, this person made this tutorial, so I better know this effect so that I can use it in everything. It's a whole different thing.
Yeah. It evolves differently than that.
No, it's funny because it's definitely a balance because sometimes the way I follow tutorials is I follow it exactly to the T.
Yeah.
At first, and then I do a second pass where I break the rules.
So
that way, it's like I know the right way and I know the wrong. Like the term. Once you know the rules, you can break them.
Mm-hmm.
Once you understand them, that's basically my approach to it. Like I just do that.
That's fair. I usually can't get past the first pass.
Yeah, but it's
Why
also
is the expression working. This is so fucked up.
Yeah, just falling apart. It was also a good feeling. I don't know if y'all have this, but sometimes when I open the video, I watch like 5 seconds of it and I already know what he's about to do. Oh, I figured it out and I close it.
I get that
because I already knew.
time, dude. I'm okay, I got it, thanks. Or you get these tutorials where they spend the first like 3/4 of the video talking about shit that has nothing to do with the actual thing that they like titled the video with.
Oh my God,
it's just like all of this like, first you need to do this extremely basic step, like open the program, and you can see it in the YouTube chapters now. It's like opening After Effects. It's like the first 2 minutes of the video. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You're so called out. You click the button. What the hell's happening?
This is a call out.
It is this video from Jake Burlett that I go to every time because there is one expression that I need. It's just one line. And every time I need it, I have to go back and just see that one expression to go back and like use it. So what I did, I just copied that expression. Now I have it on notes. So unfortunately, I'm not going to get back to
no
the
more
video,
views
but-
for him.
Sorry,
Jake. Sorry, Jake. We'll each watch it a couple times just to make up for Sam's wrongdoings. Yeah.
Yup, and like it multiple times with multiple accounts.
Got 5. All right, I'm gonna listen to the audio. I'm gonna check it out. Live reaction. Here it is.
Ooh.
All
Not
right.
that anyone else can hear it though.
Well, just the face reaction. That's all that matters.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, fuck with it.
Audio texture, am I right?
Where'd you find this one?
Our list. Sorted by new. It was like the third one. Nope, sorry. Actually, it was. I went to the last song that we used, and then went to similar songs, and it was like the third one on the list.
Nice, nice, nice. Did you make that affiliate link yet?
I have it somewhere. I sent it to somebody.
I'm trying to get lifetime free art list.
That would be.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm
really
surprised you
great.
didn't use that yet.
I
what the
know. We
hell?
could have had it
Like,
like
what the
5 times over by now.
Could have had you would yeah.
No, I felt so silly about that.
Although I wonder what the rules are on that because they used in their terminology to use friends, like share it, refer it to a friend, refer it to.
Are you saying that our
Ah.
audience is not our? I think they're our
Yeah.
friends. Those
No,
are
no, no.
What the hell? What's
Chizzy,
wrong
man.
with you?
No, no.
all you guys, Leo.
Yeah, come
Y'all
on.
my friends.
We're all homies. Just hang.
They're all homies.
Oh.
Live reaction number 2 because I haven't listened to it.
Fake fan. This guy's a fake fan right here.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you guys do want to try out Artlist, this is not sponsored at all.
Nah.
If you do want to try it out, our affiliate link does help us get free Artlist eventually. So if you wanted to get it or you've been thinking about it, then there's that. It'll help us out if you also do it. So there you go. Oh, this just looks wrong. We can't do this. This is really fucked up. Both of us with hats. We can't do that.
Curse. No.
Yeah, this is
What do you
messed
mean?
up, dude.
Take yours off.
It just no.
Take it off, Austin.
No, this is wrong.
That's illegal.
This is
I hate this.
messed
This
up,
is
dude.
so ew.
That's what I'm saying. This is so wrong.
Ah.
Man, we should do a stream with all of us with hats. The Ravie hats.
Oh, are you? Is this just your way of you
Is
getting
this
a hat?
just your way of asking for
I
a
mean,
hat?
Is this your way of finally
I
getting a
mean,
hat? It's kind of what this feels like, you know.
oh, you got me.
I mean, it was pretty blatant. Anyway, okay, where did we stop on the topic of streaming? Got it. Quinn said, "Yeah, I love talking and walking people through what I'm doing to the point where I've run out of people to talk about it to." And BADR says, "Is it normal to start motion graphics at 20 years old?" No.
Yeah,
Also,
that's illegal, man.
You
with-
can make
Did you
it
hear the
normal.
laws?
At-
The new rules?
We can make it the new normal. That's for sure.
That their presidential
There
you
are
got
a
terms.
lot more young
Can't do
people that are
that.
starting to do it. So I'd say it's becoming more normal, but the standard for the industry, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
At least
If you
not.
start at 20 years old, it's I think it's 5 years of prison.
At least. That's the minimum.
That's just to get parole by the end of
so
that.
better
you
call
know?
someone.
Then you're just, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to James.
GBB.
Earl Jones.
Shout out to yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Shout out to James.
Shout out
again.
to James Earl Jones. There we go.
Shout out to what's his name?
Just
James Bermudo.
Oh yeah, dude.
Ah.
Oh my god. When he posted that first Behance project with the gem thing, and I went to his bio, saw he was 14. I was like, are you fucking kidding me now? And well, then I go back now. He's not even doing motion. He's doing UI. And I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? You had the biggest runway possible, and now you're doing UI instead? Like, cool.
You
Happy
had
for
the
you.
world in
But
your
also,
hands.
He could have blown up so fast. He was going everywhere. He would have been working with ordinary folk within like a couple months. I could have
Yeah.
called it.
I saw it. Yeah, I saw like he got. He probably has more contacts than us.
Probably, yeah. We reached
They-
out as soon as we saw
Uh-huh.
the stuff he was doing. I was like, hell yeah, dude, get on our freelancer list, please.
Yeah. Interesting.
James is incredible, especially for
Yeah.
his age. But even
Mhm.
regardless of his age, he just does very, very good motion. And
Yeah, he definitely has a
understands-
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can tell like when someone who understands motion versus someone who kind of
picked it up.
you know, they're picking it up. Yeah, they're
really
picking it up.
workshopped it. Yeah.
Yeah, they workshopped it. But people who like understand the movement and the physics.
Yeah.
And the physics of it is interesting.
He gets it. Lankai says,
Lank-
been a while. What's good?
Hey, like,
Nothing.
It's
It's
in
all
your- I don't
bad.
That's the spirit.
There you go.
Mm.
Olgerd says for sure 20 is still very much young compared to the rest of our lives. I say that as a fellow 20-year-old. Facts. Leo says DaVinci is way better anyway. I'm assuming than Premiere.
DaVinci?
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 DaVinci Resolve?
DaVinci better? No.
Shaheen says, "What would be your advice to get direct clients rather than just working with studios?" Like M said, he was talking about earlier. You can, or I guess Sam was talking about it too. You can find emails and profiles the same way as you can for studios, but for companies. Like, I mean, full transparency. For a while, we were using a service called. Wow, lots of people really probably not gonna like if I send a bunch of people here, but whatever. We were using a service called Crunchbase.com for a while. And effectively what it does, I'll go ahead and screen share this 1 second. Hold on, I'm not showing anything I'm not supposed to. All right, there we go. Effectively what you can do here is just find all of these companies consistently that are getting funding or like just recently got funding. And so like, for example, all of these you've heard of, obviously Google, Meta, OpenAI, NVIDIA, Intel, blah, 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 blah. But you can get real interesting with it by doing all of these sorts, these like filters. So you can do like 1 to 250 employees, and then you still get a good amount of people or like big companies, but you can get like their estimated revenue, the number of contacts that are in the system, and you can like get their email and their LinkedIn and all that sort of stuff. Just through like a subscription or whatever. We don't use this anymore. Full transparency, outbound sales did not work for us. Again, like going into those meetings where people knew we were trying to sell them something didn't really work all that great. It was not a super fun experience. It was really awkward. But this is a way at least to have an idea of the companies that are getting funding, and therefore that they like have some money and they're probably going to do a marketing push. You can see if they hired, you can go down as far as seeing like if they hired someone for a marketing position in the past month or two. It's pretty intense. I like how detailed you can get with this. But anyway, we use that, and we got a couple qualified leads from it. After a good amount of emailing, and almost had some deals, but they ended up like changing their marketing strategy and wanting something different. But anyway, there's that little tidbit of knowledge for you. It was kind of eye-opening just to see how many companies they had in that database, honestly. But there's a resource. It's not free though. I mean, you can use it for free to some extent, but you're eventually going to run out of like searches and stuff. Anyway, but yeah, I would just recommend continually just sending messages or emails or something. And when I say continually, that doesn't mean like every week or every few days, because if somebody didn't
every
need a
3
video,
months is good.
Yeah.
If somebody didn't need a video from you like a month ago, the chances that they need one from you, like you want a little bit longer. Every quarter is pretty good. 3 months is good, because if you do it every month, it's pretty unlikely that they're going to have suddenly needed one,
Yeah.
So you just want to be like touching in and just catching up with them and being like, hey, like if you've made something recently, send it their way, whatever, but always with that like no response needed. And don't go in there just sending that expecting a response. Like you got to mean that when you say it, like no response needed. If they happen to reach out to you, that's cool. But like you got to take that pressure off so it doesn't feel like the salesy thing, because it shouldn't be. It should just be like, hey, I'd like to work with you. You're a really interesting company. Here's my work. Here's what I do. If there's a fit, there's a fit. That sort of thing. No pressure. But excuse me. That's definitely an important thing to keep in mind. But continuing to keep in touch with people is definitely one of the most important things, because they might not have needed you in the summer, but they might in the winter. Who knows? Yep. Anyway, there's that. Leo says trim pads is the best. Facts. I used it for like every video for the first year of me using After Effects. Still use it for a lot of videos. ZYIX says, hello guys, how are you doing, dandy? Personally, how are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling?
How are you guys doing?
We're doing dandy as well.
Ooh, hell yeah, we're all doing dandy. I love that.
Everyone is dandy today.
We're all just feeling dandy.
Any link to young James project?
Dandyland?
Dandyland.
What did you say?
Yeah, I put it in the chat. James Bermudo.
Oh, yeah. We can find it.
Oh, I already put it in the chat.
Oh, you did? No,
Okay,
it
yeah,
it didn't show
serious.
up. It only does it if it's like the channel
Okay.
admin or something. It
You make me the
deletes it.
mod.
Yeah,
Make me
it doesn't
mad.
like links.
It's
Miss
really
Austin
annoying.
does
There's no way to even allow it for mods and stuff. It's really.
That's so
really?
silly. Yeah.
Here is his Behance.
Where is the movie showing this Thursday? Discord asks
And then
Shizzy. I
Instagram
also
has
wondered
some
that.
cool
I
stuff.
think so. We need to talk to Ronell. He's in charge of that. But there will be an Actually, I think there is an announcement. In
Oh,
the...
there is an announcement.
There's an announcement that he sent in the Discord already. That might have that info in there. I'm not sure though. Sorry, I'm not as tied into that as I probably should be.
But you'll certainly, if you are in the Discord, you'll certainly hear
You'll
about
know.
exactly where it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before that time that it starts anyway.
Yeah.
Ravie, I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
you
a
get
snap.
to-
Y'all can keep
Yeah, you're
going.
good. Well, good says, I
Thank
like
you.
how most people now get their first experience with design or animation by trying to be a YouTuber. It just shows how important it is to mess around with different things as a kid. I agree. I am so lucky that I had access to a decent computer and that my parents did not stop me once I downloaded Bandicam against their permission. So,
Hell yeah. That's the spirit.
it is insane how early you can start making money and just doing what feels like big, important things at a super young age now. Oh, hell yeah. We got an
Thanks,
MSETI
Internet.
replacement. Let's go. Hell yeah. Look at that. Nice. This is perfect.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I think he's got like a Reddit plushie.
No.
But
I think it's a Reddit plushie, isn't it? Doesn't that kind of look like the snoo icon a little bit? I don't know. Anyway, it's just
oh
there
man,
now.
the delay.
really
This
cute,
is
though.
beautiful.
Anyway, James says, I feel too bad when I'm not doing things that move me forward. I agree. Mia Banks says, what are the key techniques that you need to know to build a basic portfolio, or what's your most used techniques? Like, for example, match cuts. Well, there's
that's
the
a really
biggest one.
Interesting question. I think that like there's nothing specific, but we can certainly like try and list off some things that have been helpful in
Yeah.
like making good motion though.
If you initiate any sort of movement that looks like it's physics based, like for example, if you drop something and it reacts from gravity, you have to keep that same level of gravity throughout the whole thing, pretty much. Like you got to keep that, whatever physics world you create needs to remain relatively consistent, so that way like our brains are able to be like, oh, that movement makes sense even when you're doing some crazy shit, you know?
Unless it's like acted upon, like maybe it starts
Right.
glowing and then it floats. It's like, oh, okay. But like assume that gravity's still there, something like that.
Right. Make sure that, I mean, for us, if an object is in the scene, it needs to interact with stuff in the scene. If it's just there for show, then it shouldn't really be there, because we're here to design the motion, you know?
Even if it doesn't touch it, it could still react to what's happening.
Yep. It could like shake or like a shimmer goes across it or something, but there needs to be something happening to each object that's in the scene. Otherwise, what's the point of having it? It's just kind of wasted screen space. And then I know this isn't how you originally like probably meant your question to be answered, but I also just think like for a portfolio, make sure that a direct way to contact you is front and center on your website as well as a reel, because even if they don't go through your entire website, they'll at least have been able to see enough of a glimpse of your work and have a way to contact you right out the gate. You don't want to have that all like behind some page somewhere far away. I mean, I'm kind of wondering as I'm saying this, I think we have our email on our homepage, but if we don't, I'm definitely going to add it.
I don't think we do.
No, we do. Let's hang, work at review.co.
Oh
See,
my
there we
god,
go.
well done.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
really, really important thing, because a lot of the times people are looking at a ton of different portfolios, and so you just want to give you want to waste as little time of theirs as possible. And make sure that they just have the easiest experience to contacting you if they have even a tiny glimmer in their mind of wanting to work with you. You want to make it super easy.
Mm-hmm.
And then other motion things, we always like to make sure that the motion doesn't stop completely. Like there's always some amount of movement or anticipation or something. It's like the scenes are swaying from scene to scene, but that's just our style of motion. You know, that doesn't mean necessarily that that's the way to do it. I don't know anything else. We talk about this often, but I feel like I'm running out.
Oh goodness. I think a really easy way to identify like a beginner for me is their use of color. So if you don't really understand color,
Steal it.
just take color palettes. Just absolutely yoink those motherfuckers. You could hue shift them a little bit, do whatever, but like generally, most color palettes have already been made. Pretty much all of them have. So just find a good one and use that one. Don't have to worry about like getting your colors to look super professional is not that difficult if you just take them. If you just steal like an artist. Great book by the way.
Yep, steal like an
Haven't read
artist.
it.
That's a
Yeah,
good
there
one.
you
But
Don't steal like a thief.
steal
Just
like a thief, steal like an artist.
no, an artist is you're allowed to steal as an artist because when you steal something, you would change it usually, and if you just change it a bit, it's yours. I mean, as long as it's a color palette and not an entire project, you know.
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
want to
Take-
take an entire project and you change the colors and you make it yours or something like that. So
Exactly. Exactly. Give it a new coat of paint, metaphorically. Don't actually change the color. That would be counterproductive here.
yeah,
Steal like a car thief. Break it down once you're done. Sell those parts. Anyway,
Also,
Don't
don't
steal
steal
cars.
cars.
don't
Yeah,
steal
don't steal
cars.
cars.
Don't
Don't
steal
do that.
cars. Don't steal anything.
Steal
Actually.
colors.
Okay.
Steal colors.
Maybe
Steal
steal
colors.
Anyway,
That's a really quick way to know if someone's like a beginner or not.
yeah.
It's just
Also, please just spend some time in the graphs. Just look at what you think really good
Yes.
motion is, and then look at yours next to it. And then if it does not have the same feeling of like the motion is continuous, or like it just there's some pizzazz to it where it's like got some acceleration or whatever, if it doesn't have that, you're not doing it right. It's about the design of the motion itself. And so if you're just sitting there with a bunch of linear keyframes, or you just select your stuff and hit F9 and don't do anything else to it, you are missing out on the whole point.
whole shebang.
oh no, if you do that, you're out of the party. You're just not.
You're just not invited.
You're just not in
linear
motion.
keyframes are not allowed.
Get out of here.
You
Except
never have
in
linear
rare
keyframes.
circumstances where you need them, like it, for example, if you're driving in a car at a steady speed and you look out the window, everything's moving linearly. It has the same speed.
That's
But-
what time times expression is for. So
There you go.
Yeah,
don't even need a
so
linear keyframe.
no linear keyframes.
Yeah, we don't
And
do
also, just try to swap around. I know people are gonna jump on me when I say that, but try to swap around the speed graph and the value graph, because
Try the
sometimes
other
when
That's
you're
mostly-
when you're working solely on speed graph, sometimes when you change to the value graph, especially if you have multiple keyframes next to each other, when you swap to the value graph, you might see some very messed up curves. If you fix those, you're gonna be able to maintain just slightly, like almost the same curves on the speed graph. But I am really sure that there's a bunch of stuff that can be fixed on the value graph that can't be fixed on the speed graph. The value
That's
graph is
easy,
there
baby.
for a reason.
I will say, before Austin jumps in and absolutely screams his head off, yeah, he's ready. Look at that. I think that there are some things that can be done a little better than the speed graph in the value graph, but you can get by using one graph, especially just using the speed graph.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
I would say that's the preferred one. And I'm mostly talking to the people who only hang out in value graph.
Get some help
Here.
and try speed graph out, please.
Just try it out.
Please.
Just try it out.
I
You
promise.
might like it.
Your
You
motion.
might find that it's very easy.
Your motion.
Also, just to
might
make
look more
something
interesting,
clear.
You know.
Yeah, just to make something clear, because a lot of people, when they ask this question about the speed graph or value graph, it's just a joke that one of us chooses one.
It's a
If-
joke.
Yeah, if we're serious, you can get away with using just one of them. I mean, I wouldn't say one of them. I've never used value graph by itself and just solely. I think if you want to use just one graph, use the speed graph. And it's good to jump between the speed graph and the value graph. There is an option, if you right click on the graph, there is an option to show both of them at the same time. As long as you're using it in just like a bunch of keyframes in one layer. If you select multiple keyframes and you do that, your curves are gonna go crazy. It's gonna look like a spaghetti. You don't want to do that. So it's good to just use
Pasta?
speed graph. If you would, if you want to use that option, you could to show both of them. And if you're using multiple keyframes next to each other in one layer, try to play around between the value graph and the speed graph, because your your curves has to look good for your motion to look good. You know what I mean? So just play around with these two. And again, it's just a joke that one of us chooses one rather than the other. We don't have any hate to another one. I mostly use speed graph, although I stand with the value graph. It's just a joke again. And
Stand with the value graph.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just use both of them, or use speed graph, use whatever you want, as long as your motion is good.
I think what's so helpful about the speed graph, well said, Sam. I think what's so helpful about the speed graph is that there's not an extra step of interpretation. Like, you can very directly see which parts are fast and which parts are slow, and kind of contextually how fast they are. And I think that, especially in learning motion design, is really helpful, because you can be like, oh, it's fast over here, and it shouldn't be. That doesn't make any sense. Let me change it. But the value graph has that extra little step of interpretation of like, oh, the slope's steep and it's changing from here to here. Okay, so that means it's fast. And just that little extra step, I think, just slows things down, especially when you're learning. And so the speed graph is like already more simplistic. It can be a little finicky, but they both can. So honestly, if you're learning, I would suggest the speed graph, because it's just more one-to-one. It makes a little more sense immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am
And once you learn the
immensely-
speed graph, try to learn value graph just a bit.
Yeah.
At least be able to understand both. You know, it can.
Yeah.
But I am immensely grateful to whatever tutorial I watched originally that even showed me that there was a speed graph, because it's set to value by default. You know.
Yeah. Right click that boy. Hit speed graph. They'll thank me later.
One thing I learned is that the value graph is much easier to work with when you're in 3D, especially in Cinema 4D. That's actually really the default in Cinema 4D, because with value graph, there's direct correlation between what you see on the screen and what you see on the graph. So that's easier for me, at least in 3D. That's easier to manage
I gotcha.
compared to speed.
I guess it could make more sense in 3D when you have all the axes and all that jazz. But still, a lot of 3D programs don't support the speed graph, which is so sad.
Right.
So do learn both.
I agree. YM says, when will you start the animation?
Good question.
Good question. I really
Are
don't
we gonna?
know. I really don't know at this point what is happening. We will find that out along the way, I guess. Probably decide what's happening in the next like 30 minutes though.
Yeah.
Already at like 3 hours.
Okay. I'm good with it. Doing like an hour or two of making some stuff.
I'm good with like storyboard, like motion scripting. Honestly, I don't know that I have the energy to be able to animate on this now after talking for so long. Which I knew was gonna happen. Sam and I just got in this mode, and we were just like, why don't we just? When we were just talking about content stuff, which we totally got away from, by the way. This was supposed to be about us, and now we're just talking about everybody else. What the hell? What the hell's going on here? Anyway.
Yeah.
Scott says, gotta grab some lunch. Love this chat. Looking forward to watching you guys live streaming some spicy keyframes later. Later,
Enjoy.
as in a time somewhere in the future. Who's to say if it will be today or not? Oh, also, we premiered Grow.
Yeah, that's cool.
We should probably post that.
We should post that. Yeah, you're right.
ZYIX says, any ideas on getting better at design, guys?
Design guys. Like Fall Guys, but harder.
Like the Try Guys, but with less controversy.
Oh my god. But no cheating.
Very on the nose.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I think same goes with animation. It's brought up in a comment down below a little later in the chat. But looking at other good work is very important. And so analyzing that stuff can be real helpful without getting too heady, because like it's sort of I think design and animation are sort of like it's both a conscious thing and an unconscious thing. The more you practice it, the more it becomes innate, and that's why you can see like really good designers or whatever just like do things, and it's like it just works because they just have a sense for it. They have a feeling for it, and so it's about developing and practicing that, and developing and practicing creativity as a whole. That kind of accumulate in a good designer. But I would say just like looking at a lot of good work and trying to figure out why it's good. And honestly, one of the biggest focuses should be on contrast and hierarchy. I think those are the leading principles and what makes interesting, eye-catching, good stuff.
Agreed.
That can be expanded out into a million conversations, but I'm just
Yeah.
going to leave it there. Contrast and hierarchy.
That
That's
was
what matters.
what really did it for me was just looking at content all the time and just picking up on like, I like this thing. And then deconstructing that to why do I like this thing in order to figure out how to like take that I like about it and make that in my own way, you know? Or use that principle in some design I was thinking about or whatever. I don't know. It's also just consistency, I think. You're just consistently experimenting and trying things out and like trying to make your next thing better than your last one. You're bound to continue improving over time. But if it's, I mean, when you get too comfortable, that's when, you know, things can just get a little stagnant and you're not really improving a whole lot. But I think it's all about just continually trying to be better, you know, in whatever that means, because design trends change all the time. So something that I made like when I first started, it might look good now. Who knows? I don't know. Like it's an ever evolving thing.
I think honestly, what could be fun is you also have to like be willing to like go back, look at your work, and try and figure out what was wrong with it.
Right.
Like even the next day, that's very helpful. I think a fun thing for if I were to like try and teach someone design right now, I think I might try this. I might say, go make a poster today. Just throw whatever you have at the wall. Here's like use a grid. Here's a color palette. Go have fun. And I think having fun is very key, by the way, and just getting in that sort of flow state, even if it's shitty, you just have to start at bad and then get better.
Yep.
And over time, you'll get faster and faster at getting better from shitty, but you'll never start at not shitty. You might get better in your head already and then come out with an idea that's not shitty, but you have to start at bad and then make it good. And that's the transformative. That's it. That's the trick. But I would say go make a crappy poster. Go do it up, because it's gonna be bad. You're just starting. That's okay.
Also, one thing
You gotta
to
make
mention.
crappy things. Go ahead.
Yeah. Also, one more thing. I mean, you said that already, but just don't be afraid to start over. This is really, really, really important. And I can give like millions of examples that I went through, or not millions, but you know,
Literally millions
just,
at him. He'll give the
yeah.
whole list. It's like 5
Just-
terabytes.
just when I was working on Grow, I think like the first storyboard I did, I did hate it. You know, it was really, really bad, and I scratched everything and I started over. And when I've learned that you can actually start over, because when I was just doing when I just started motion design, I never had in mind this idea of starting over. I was always afraid to do that because you would always think that I spent too much time on this. I don't want to just throw that away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just don't be afraid to do that. And so if you do, you will definitely make something better than what you did before, and that will be good enough. You can even start over multiple times. This is what a lot of people do. You don't have to start over just once, but once would be like better than what you did first, because it is really, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is really rare to just from the first time you do something, it's gonna look good, so
Just to nail
just
it,
make sure to start over. That's very important as well, especially on design.
Sometimes it's a client that makes you start over. Sometimes you make you start over. But either way, it's good practice.
Yeah.
And what I was saying is I would get them to make a crappy poster and then go back the next day and revise it and completely change it. I'd be like, go figure out why that doesn't work and make it better. And do that like every single day for a month. Same poster. Eventually it's gonna get good. And eventually they're gonna have to change it anyway. And that's fun. because you're like, all right, I can actually like start to see what is making it good, and I can keep that element while changing everything else. And so I would have this person go through like 20 or 30 days just changing this poster every single day and having a night to sleep on it, and then come back and be like, all right, how can I make this better? How can I make this cooler? And then by the end of it, I mean, they probably will have at least 5 posters that are pretty good. So that's a fun little challenge for anyone who wants to have fun with it. That's what I would do.
I actually despise fun, so
Oh, okay. Well, it's not for you then.
sorry. Hey, anyone who didn't like
Oh.
banter is probably gonna really like this one though.
Okay. Wait. Oh, right. Because you guys talked most of the time. Didn't actually.
Yep.
Banter as much. Well, now that I'm here,
Oh, the banter.
the banter has returned.
We got. Come on here. Well, yeah, we already talked about speed graphic value graph. ZYIX says, Austin in the background be like, okay hand, okay hand, okay hand, Easter Island emoji. So
Dum 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 dum.
you know what that means. And then Olgierd says, watching good animations is really important. Then you know what to strive for. On the topic of getting into MoGraph, I used to make stop motion Lego animation, which gave me the understanding of principles.
Oh yeah, this. I wanted to
Ooh,
say something about this. Austin can talk about it a little bit if he wants to, but he used to make his animations in Photoshop frame by frame, which gave him a good idea of the easing of things.
Mm-hmm.
And by doing that frame by frame, you just kind of inherently start to understand, like, okay, more frames over here, less frames over here. And then once you get into After Effects, you're like, oh, that's just the simple on the ease
Right.
graph, on the speed graph.
Makes it
So-
way easier.
Yeah, to do things the hard way is a pretty good way to start. And I mean, that could be carried over for design too. Like if you wanted to design a poster but weren't really wanted to learn more about design, you could design that poster using like pieces of paper and like cutouts, sort of collaging it, but in a more refined way. And try and design like a sort of poster just by placing and pasting the paper. And that makes you have to be very intentional on where you put stuff, because it takes a lot of time to like cut out a perfect square and then put glue on one side and put it on the paper. So you have to be very intentional. You can't just throw stuff around until it works.
Dude,
And that might get you thinking on what works better.
placing
so-
and pasting.
Placing
That's
and
another
pasting.
album name for you. I'm sorry.
That's an album cover. That's
Come
a
on,
name.
placing and pasting. You gotta do
Placing and
that.
pasting.
Placing and pasting, and it's up to you to determine what that means in that context. You know, you got to figure that out.
Anything.
And with that, we have made it to the end of the chat. We finally caught up.
Oh my god. Yeah, someone drop a bunch of questions in there so that Austin can be
Oh.
wrong
Yeah,
real quick.
PDF.
We finally got through it. Hey, man.
Incredible.
I
How
was
long has it
doing
been?
reverse psychology, man. What the hell? You
3
called it
hours?
out.
You've been the entire stream?
Nah, we
I mean,
we
like
were
since you were
probably
at since you were updated.
we were probably I don't know. It's been like at least an hour and a half. Something like
Sheesh.
that. I know. We really
Runaway
went to-
chat. Okay.
Yeah, for real. We really
Runaway.
could not catch up. Everyone was asking good questions because we got into some juicy topics. I will say, chat about all sorts of fun stuff. It was,
Got it about bags, you know.
we did bags. City and
Bags.
Sam getting the bag. That's one of the bags we talked about. Also,
Yeah.
other companies getting the bags,
They
and
do be getting the bags.
all sorts of other stuff. You'll have to watch it back. Then you'll know. Get us more viewership. Surprise. Anyway,
All 5 accounts.
Christian says, "Thank you so much, guys." Thank you,
Thank you.
Christian.
Thank you.
Oh.
Too kind.
Oh, God.
Here's what I kind of want to do in the meantime and just see how this goes. Now,
Okay.
we all know our limits and what we can talk about publicly, so just recall that we are currently still live. But I think we should just treat this as like, we just got off the stream and now we are like, okay, now we can talk about like what we want to do for this animation and blah, blah, blah. And whoever the hell wants to be here watching that, totally cool. I'll still have chat open and whatever, but
Okay.
I just want to kind of treat it like that. Like, all right, we're in the internal server now. We're chilling. We're good. Here we are.
I mean, what internal server?
What? Huh? Wait.
Huh?
I'm gonna grab some chips actually.
Huh?
Wait, if there's more.
No, I'm grabbing that.
Oh darn.
Okay. Grab
Okay.
your. I grab it.
City is going somewhere. Where is City going?
Where is City go?
He's already gone.
Type in the chat where City is.
Oh, he's putting the. Yep, there we go. All right, I like this now.
It's my favorite.
This is a good.
I should get a replacement for when I leave. Austin,
should.
can you fill in?
Yep, sure, no problem.
I'll just zoom in the camera a whole bunch and it'll be on you. It'll be 2 angles of Austin.
It's the front and back view, yeah.
That's the spirit.
Business in the front and business in the back.
Business all around. Full 360 business view. He's a business boy.
My business boy. All right.
I think I had an idea of. I've never actually done one of those little animations where you have a little box and you just put stuff inside the box. I know
You
it's
have a
very
reference?
vague. Yeah, I do. I have a couple references, but I was inspired by. Let's see. Find it. I think it was when Ordinary Folk got invited to do the tilt editions.
Oh, yeah.
But let's see, it was this one. No, it was Vucko invited Ordinary Folk to be part of. Yeah, it was tilt editions. Specifically, this little guy right here. If you want to switch over to my screen.
Yep. It's not showing anything. You're not on the right link, I don't think.
Wait, there's so many sounds going on right now. I don't know what's happening.
Can you stream on Discord as well? Because of the delay I have on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I'm watching on YouTube.
Oh my god, that was very trippy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, alright. Wait, is it just black for me?
Yeah, it's just
Yes, sir.
completely black.
That's really
Darkness.
strange.
It's because it's not the same link. And I don't have access to the director thing, so I need Msteady to grab it. And he is not
Nah, I think maybe it's just like not threaded through, but I'm on that link.
here. No, like the one that's in OBS is not the same.
The one that's in OBS.
Oh, send him the one from OBS.
I don't know if that'll work, but we can try.
Are we doing it through OBS?
No, it would. It would. Just take that link you have on OBS and send it to him. Let him open it and then screen share.
I know.
Because it's the same link, you know.
Enjoy.
You know what I mean?
Know what you mean.
You see a link?
It's
not a link. Is that a link?
Amazing.
Copy link. I mean, I'm in the thing with you guys. Is it this one?
I don't
I'm
know,
in
just click
thing
the
with-
link, whatever I sent you just now.
General.
You know what? I just don't think I shared my screen on this.
Aha.
Year.
Skill issue.
Yep, it's a skill issue.
How's that? Try that.
Nothing. Yet.
Uh.
I'm sorry, can you just send me his link? This is gonna take forever.
Tragic. Oh wait, you know what? I can just send it to you, Austin. You can open it on your computer. Your
Oh.
computer.
I see.
I put it in the dinner.
Here I am. Alright, there we go. Cool. It sent me to your Instagram.
Austin's on here 2 times.
You sent me your Instagram link.
That is unfortunate. I got another link for you.
Another one.
That was just
That's
a little
another
self promotion.
It was.
Accidental
He was right here
self
with the
promotion.
self-promo. A box inside of a box, you're saying? Bunch of things inside of a box?
Yeah, they just got like some shapes inside of.
Oh,
other
this
shapes.
being the box. Like
Yeah,
this
I like
frame?
that part too, and I also like the that balls inside of the hexagon.
Oh, I see. Shapes and
It's
shapes.
just shapes and shapes.
Okay.
I'm just enjoying that tactility,
Fair
and
enough.
I love cubes. They're so good. Look at how good that cube is. Love it, boy. That
Same
little
as the kid.
section with the orange background and a little bit of purple. Right, hold on. Here it comes back in a second. Right there reminds me of the What's the loop called? The loop with a bunch of windows that you did.
Glimpse.
Windows.
Glimpse. I love that one. Still one of my favorites. I want to do a little something like that.
Fair.
And I liked the lines that I had in my last scene from the last loop,
Hmm.
which is something that's also present in that animation that you had up. And so I might do more of those. Those are really fun.
Okay. That sounds fun. I'll start marking out the audio.
I'm fine with being in the middle this time. I'm good with wherever. But I will Minecraft battle someone for that.
So what's
Well, I haven't
this?
even marked it up. Who knows what
Yeah.
they are yet?
You go mark it up.
I'll do that. I'll mark it up. You guys just talk about content things, like how much you're excited about X, Y, or Z something. I don't know.
Excited about X, but like
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
show it
Z
too
not so much.
Can't, yeah. Why is kind of overrated though?
Yeah.
A little bit. I don't think it deserves all the hype it's getting.
Yeah.
You know?
X is really fun to do, but like
Yeah, it is.
Was. I mean, I haven't talked to her in a while now.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see.
Okay.
I mean, X was interesting. It was hard to. At first, it was fun to do, but then it's like started to get really, like tedious. It's very tedious work.
Certainly.
That's
Yeah.
But it's with the people, I guess. People you work with. That's what matters.
It
Dated
happens.
someone you worked with?
Whoa.
Was it me?
Crazy,
Oh my God.
dude.
What?
Is it me?
Is it
Mario.
Mario. Oh my god. But why? Why is it good? I mean, you bring up a good question, really. I'm
Oh my
excited for
god, I
the...
just found gold. Oh my god.
What? Gold?
I found a bunch of beautiful orbs. And I'm stealing one of them.
Beautiful ball.
Okay, I'm
balls.
ready. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Interesting.
Very
Is this guy and
interesting.
Noah the same person? Does he have an
Noah,
alt account?
Oh yeah.
Me and...
Is that you, Noah?
Who? Say
Are
it.
you Tom
You.
Anders? Wacken?
Tom Andrews.
Yeah.
Do expand on that. Where is this? Show me, show me. Ooh, these are
Please
nice
put it in
orbs.
Yeah.
They
Send
do.
the link. Give me that link. Where'd you put the link?
Orbs
does
is
look like
like the
an iPhone.
professional way to say it. And balls is like no.
Oh,
Although
you're
they're the
talking
same
about this.
thing.
Yeah, that's me. These are
Ah.
pretty. I don't know. These are kind of basic.
Whoa.
I hate to be
Ooh,
that
yeah,
guy.
Basic.
Hold on.
I guess
let
not
me,
no
let me see
green.
your screen, I'm City.
They're
Oh, wait,
kinda
no, yours
basic.
isn't working either.
You could just glance over here.
Because
I
I'm
have
not
'em
sharing
up.
my screen. I'm not sharing my screen.
Some of these are very
Yeah,
cool
because they
though.
wanna share his
But have you seen some of mine? Oh my god.
Well,
I love this one. This one's great.
They just kind of feel smudgy, I guess.
They're a little smudgy. Some of them, the ones that feel better are a little bit more, they feel more realistic, I guess.
Kinda sus though.
Like
That's
there's
so
a
sad.
green one with some pink underlight, and that one I think is great.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't know
telling
what
you.
to animate for this one.
Ooh, I like this one a lot.
It's just making the orbs look like they're being lit by something. That's just how you got to
Mhm.
do the gradients, you know? You got to treat it like lighting. Works.
Even if it isn't like real accurate. Make them feel like they are dimensional. I think is a big thing. Some of that can be done with lighting. Some of it can be done with just pushing colors towards the edges, and that kind of helps fake the spherical shape.
Let me hop in this with y'all. Hold on.
Okay.
Take a gander at my after. Everyone can see it.
Yeah.
We'll just call this audio.
Rest in peace. Your computer.
RIP my computer. Why?
This is you streaming. You double streaming.
Oh, I'm chilling, dude.
Double
Okay.
streaming.
Damn.
Don't you even worry. All right. Okay, I
Can you pull up the
ultimately
waveform?
was listening to this with not my headphones. So be off
Yeah, why were you up to that?
because otherwise it would have kept playing as talking.
Ah, I see.
I don't know why, but I think of bubbles when I listen to this.
That's fair.
Probably, isn't it?
It's kind of a
Yeah. Can we name this bubbles?
Mm.
I'm not opposed. Why not?
Maybe the word could be
Effervescence. Sparkling.
burst.
Burst. Oh, burst is nice.
Burst. As in, I'm finna.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Had to take it there. Let's listen.
Seed.
A little tricky to split up.
It kind of is, isn't it? All right,
Yeah.
everybody just tell me when to stop for it to be the first section.
Alright. Stop.
Yeah. Stop.
Is it there?
Yeah, I think it's here.
It's kind of a strange. Does it have a hit? Will you play that little section again?
No, it does not. It's not this strong.
It's not very strong.
Listen to it again, all right? Here. I know.
Bro, use the shortcuts.
No.
Please.
I like at one point Sam told him the shortcuts, and I was just like, "Yeah, you're totally right." And he continued.
Yeah, and then he never uses
Yeah,
them.
you never use it.
It's muscle memory,
Yo,
dude.
welcome to my world. You can't get Austin to use After Effects any way other than the way that he's gonna use it,
And
which
yeah, I
is usually
still
the slow
smoke
way.
y'all.
No. He used something that I showed him like a really long time ago. You know the
Yeah.
zero shortcut to play again the
Oh yeah.
the ramp preview.
Yeah,
Very
I didn't
fun
know
and
that
right.
was there. I do use that.
Mm.
This sounds
Yeah.
like a section to me. Or it's like
Yep.
after this one.
Yeah, bring it out a little bit. Let's see where we can have it and to be more impactful.
There's a clap.
Yeah,
at
it's
the end
not
of that.
super impactful. Yeah.
There's a clap right there. Yeah, I
There's
do
a
like
clap
the
right there. I
clap.
think that. It can't be much longer than this.
Yeah, that's already pretty long for a section.
Oh.
You could do a checkered section where like it goes between two, like each person does two scenes and then you
We
checker
could
them.
do that. That's fine. Although I will say that will definitely make it more obvious when it's like different animating. You know.
Maybe.
This kind of looks like it could be divided by 3.
Yeah, all right, I'm out. You guys take this one.
No, I
yeah?
said it first. No, I'm out.
I'll Minecraft battle you for that.
Oh yeah, that's the Minecraft battle for today.
Whoever loses has to edit the entire vlog.
Dude, I'll do that
Okay.
without anything. What do you mean? I want to do that.
Austin, you're out on this loop. We're taking over.
I mean, if you want to, I am totally cool with that. Our viewership goes. I'll still post it.
Play it for me, Poppy.
That would mean that this other one would be here if we do the clap on the other one. If we do a clap here, that means the other cut has to happen here. So that does make it 3 sections.
It's too easy to divide into 3 sections.
Maybe it ends on the second marker.
Here?
Yeah, there.
You just got like 2 really short sections up front.
Yeah, very sorting.
I mean, that's like the normal length that we've been doing for some of the other ones
Yeah.
per section. These other 2 are just like really long. But I agree. I think that's probably the split for it.
Play it up.
almost feel like it should be here instead.
That makes it more even.
I think so.
Sure.
I'll take the first one.
What's that?
I'll take that first one.
No, hold on. Can you play that first part on loop?
Oh yeah, sure. And I'll even do this for you.
Oh my god.
All right, thank you. I was gonna.
Perfect.
All right, how about this other side?
All right, we have a Minecraft battle. I
No,
want
whoa, hey, I might throw my hat in the ring for that.
Fight me, y'all.
that. All right, it's a
Hold on,
free for all
Let's listen to
game.
these other ones.
No, I want the first part. Man.
I could take the second one, but I do also like the first bit, so...
Said you want to join in?
I don't.
You don't want the first
haven't-
one?
Yeah, I don't have any ideas.
Alright, fair.
You
I
don't
don't
have to
have
have
any
an
yet either, but
idea.
it's the shortest.
I just have an idea that I'm gonna kick these kids to the curb.
Can I play it again?
Yeah.
Play it on
Can you
loop.
play it? Yeah, please.
Oh my god. 1v1 me, every one of you. I got a sick idea for this one.
I mean, you can still give the idea even if you
Alright,
don't do it.
Sam. Who's gonna take Sam's
Yeah,
idea?
absolutely.
I will volunteer as tribute here.
Yeah.
If I
Sam.
lose, I'm gonna give the idea.
I will
Alright.
fight all of y'all also for this.
Yeah, good.
Except that means I gotta
Oh my
close
God,
some stuff
this is-
because my
oh, I'm
performance
so
is gonna be
excited.
Crap. Actually, no, it should still be fine. Guess we'll find out.
I hope it doesn't lag when I stream my part.
Opening Minecraft as we speak.
Oh, we're doing this on Minecraft. Let's go.
Let's go. I should really
What,
get better
can
at
you see
Minecraft
me
fighting
stream it?
before I talk the big
you
game.
should.
Austin played
That'd be
Minecraft. Austin didn't have a life as a child, so
Hey, man.
The bot is in here.
I saw. XXX69.biz. Hell yeah. Old Garrett said, alright, I gotta go. Great chatting stream, guys. Glad you came around. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, or evening, or morning, or midnight, or
midnight.
sleep, or something. I don't know. I love that we just have a Minecraft server specifically for this at this point.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we're fighting, bro.
It's really great.
this is the fight server. We should build a coliseum.
We should.
Make
We
a
should
whole
really
thing.
Alright,
have
so
fun.
who is fighting? Is it just me and Noah or us?
No,
is
I'm
joining?
coming in too, dude. I
Oh,
have yet to do
damn,
one of these
so-
Minecraft battles, so.
Alright, so how is this gonna be? Like 1v1 and whoever wins
What?
fight the other or what?
But I'm gonna.
No, we're all gonna fight each other. It's a free for all.
Oh my god, dude. It's gonna
There
be
will
a bit
be one man
difficult because-
standing.
That's
That's it, dude. That's the only way we can do it.
Okay, I'm steady. You gotta join, man. That first part is easy.
Okay.
Alright, let's go, man. We gotta
Hell
let's
yeah.
go.
Let's go.
Alright.
I'm not teaming up with you.
Yeah, there's no teams.
No way, dude.
I was not talking to you, Austin. I said let's get Austin.
I heard. Let's get him,
Mm.
Austin. What the hell, guys?
Nice. Dude, it's
Get it. No team.
Mine still has not loaded. Mine hasn't even
Slow
opened the
computer.
game yet. I don't know what's going on here.
Mine is joining the world.
I think it's just crap launchers working or something. Oh, nope, now it's starting.
Oh, I forgot that I died and went back to spawn. Y'all,
Ooh, that's awkward.
I am ultimately lost.
Isn't there
Oh, I'm
admin?
probably very far away.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there admin? Can you just slash TP?
TP. Can you TP over?
Oh yeah, I guess. I
Toilet
think I can,
paper.
yeah.
Do that.
I'm gonna slash TP your house.
No.
Oh my god,
Yo,
dude.
someone built a bridge?
Wait, what?
This is cool.
Instead just died in front of me.
That's
Oh
awkward.
my god.
Connecting to server.
It's not looking good for him city already.
No, yeah, when Msetti says "uh-oh," it means he's drowning.
Uh-oh.
Oh. What's up, guys?
Oh yeah, I am far away, and my FPS is not great.
Yeah, I feel that. Yo, we gotta get some food in this. How do you make them?
There's some food cooking.
All right.
So
Well,
I'm gonna quick get some real life food. I'll be your RB.
oh, what the hell? We're about to do
That's
this.
cheating.
Get out of here.
Oh, have you
That's
TP'd
cheating. You're
yet?
gonna get
We're
more
about
health.
to do this. To do this thing. Get your.
All right. I'll wait. I'll get my food after.
But doctor.
Oh,
there is
I have
food in here if you
27
want
levels,
it.
damn it.
On the furnace.
Yeah. Welcome to my world. I lost like 35. Sam took them all,
Wait, what? Why
as
can't
well
I
as my
teleport?
dignity. How dare he?
Is there no?
I'm just gonna put my stuff down, so if I die,
What the hell? Is
I have
the
a feeling I
command for
might
this?
lose this one.
What's the command for TP?
Yeah, there isn't one. I just looked up help and there's nothing.
It's TP.
Well,
That's what I thought, but
what-
this is pure
are you,
vanilla.
and y'all
I am.
where's this? All right, then make everyone
must we
else
go
O-
on a journey?
OP.
I don't know how to do it. Hold
Go
on.
on a journey.
Just type in OP and then the name.
Nah, I looked. I did /help and OP wasn't even an option.
We can go meet in the field, in the middle of nowhere, and fight Austin there.
Oh yeah, just we can give you the coordinations and you can join.
Oh, I think it might be because cheats isn't or something.
You have to turn it.
You're gonna have to travel towards us.
I don't think I can turn that on from here. It's okay. It's all right. We're making a journey. Here we go. This is now a Minecraft stream.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go get some real life food. BRB.
All right. Where's the spawn at?
Yeah, I'll give him the cords.
Or where are you guys? I am in. The
It's 68 255.
Okay, got it. We are headed in the proper direction. You said 68, 225?
Yeah, 68 250
I'm turning off
or 60 250.
Okay, turning off my light this next. You won't be able to.
Wait,
see
what
me
is
as
that
well,
thing you're
but-
at?
My house.
Oh, you built a house
I
like 200 miles
built a
away from
house,
us?
Yeah, no biggie, it's fine. No, good. I die before I get there. Really unfortunate, but at least it will be captured.
In the meanwhile, I'm gonna keep working on my house.
Ooh. Yeah, this is a real day in the life of a studio.
Motion
here,
design.
Okay, this is really what it's like. All right, you get ahead on your projects, and you just stream and play Minecraft on Wednesday. That's it.
In the middle of Wednesday, yeah.
It's like 4-day work week, but we put the not really a whole lot of work happening day in the very middle. Puts it up nicely. Gods, incredible.
Yeah.
This is immediately gonna downgrade our CPM so much. Like, what? Gaming? Get that out of here.
Yeah,
No
get out.
way.
Just make the stream say now playing Minecraft.
Yeah, people are gonna come in here after work or something. I have no idea what the hell's going on at all. And I really kind of enjoy that, actually. I should probably make sure I have the chat pulled up. Scarrett says, "Hey, what's up, Austin? We're Minecraft battling to choose to see who gets the first section of the audio in this loop. That's what's going on here.
Oh, I hear a witch.
And I am
Yo, where you at?
traversing the wild lands to get back to City, Sam, and Noah. But that's what's happening. We're getting there. I love that I can make myself like be able to see above water and yet still not like it still take oxygen. Really strange.
My house shape is a bit weird.
Right.
How far away am I? All right, I'm halfway. Not that bad. Take that long. Eventually, I'll make a highway. You know, when we ever get time to actually play Minecraft. Not yet. I'm halfway. This is like those TikToks that everybody likes watching anyway. Just parkour
Oh, yeah.
while people are talking about things. You know, so many people make fun of our generation now because that's like what they associate it with. Yeah, it's like not being able to just sit and watch something. You have to be sitting there watching someone do parkour in Minecraft to be able to watch somebody else do something.
Yeah. Well, true. Who doesn't want to watch someone do parkour in Minecraft?
Oh yeah.
Look at this. I just... Whoa.
Really insane.
At all. Oh, shit.
I need
Oh,
wood.
my ankles. That's awkward. Doing this whole thing without any goddamn armor.
The text on the sign is treated like leaves, or at least the dots are. So this little smiley face that someone put in front of me is just waving around. It's
That's
really
funny.
awkward.
Yeah. Get off
You
the
see
dress,
that?
Noah. Yeah. No, I don't see it on my screen.
Then get better shaders then.
Yeah, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, come on, dude. Jeez. I was also just talking about how confused a bunch of people must be, like, either coming back to the stream after having it up for a while, or, like, getting in for the first time today. They're just like, what the fuck is happening here? I come here for, like, professional, business-related content, and now I'm getting Minecraft. Which, in its own right, is professional business content. So, respectfully, watch us play Minecraft, right? Alright, I believe...
I think I see someone. Yep, I see Austin.
In the village. Was popping, fellers. With my 49 FPS.
Me too. It's rough right here.
I do wood. As the platform on the ground, I think I would.
Yo, Sam, where are you at? We gotta do this thing.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, there's a skeleton. What the fuck?
Shit.
Watch out.
Okay.
It's daytime.
Okay.
The hell? Ooh, that's a cool house. What the hell kind of material is that? Or is that like the deep slate?
Yep, that's a deep slate.
Oh, that's pretty nice looking. Pretty nice. Bitch.
Nice skin.
Fine.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's too sad. Alex's house is still here.
Oh, well, she can join the server anytime she wants.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, are we doing this?
Where are we doing this?
Yeah, usually it's
We're
right
starting
here.
like here.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out for that skeleton.
Oh,
He's upset with you, dude.
oh.
Oh,
Get that boy.
that's awkward. There he goes.
Nice. I got bones.
Alright.
Some XP for you before you die.
I got one level.
All right.
I got 13.
I have 27.
Alright, I'm ready.
All right. This is gonna be so intense. We've got Sam and Noah and Seti and me.
If I record it with my OBS, then I'd have to take my face cam off.
That's okay. Oh wait, so you're not recording?
No, I'm not recording it.
Well, shit.
I
Then
can do it.
all right.
I can do it.
I mean, I have my angle. It's just gonna have. our
Alright, I can
faces in
record
it.
my side. Obvious. Hold on.
All right, go crazy.
Go ready.
Let me
Alright,
know
my
when you guys
face
are
is
good.
my face is just gonna be Minecraft for a second.
It's fine.
Well, nah, I think my face is more important to the edit than
There you go.
having Minecraft.
That's no biggie. All right, you guys ready?
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
All right, I'm holding.
Keep holding. Start recording.
Place your votes in the chat for who you think's gonna come out of this alive.
Oh yeah, let's do a vote.
Place your bets.
Obviously, it's gonna be me.
Last
Are
time you
we
got
starting?
your ass kicked by Sam.
I sure did, but not this time.
Alright,
Sam, you're going down. Absolutely.
Seti, you ready?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go crazy.
Oh,
How do you have so much range? What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, why are you?
Stop, Sam. Get back. Get back.
Oh my god. No. No, I'm losing so much health.
Back.
He's hitting me with the crits.
Let's go.
Get back here. Get back here.
Let's go.
Come here, Austin. I see. Put that food away.
What? You can't eat food?
No, you can't eat food.
I thought that was the whole point of having the food.
Nah, because we were gonna. Get back here. It's just one life.
Where the fuck is Upsetty?
You just ran past him.
Didn't
Sadie.
die.
What do you
I know,
mean?
I know. That was the point.
Said he's dead.
That he is actively dying.
Ah!
Wait, what's
Sam!
the fuck? Sam,
Get
you're
away.
back? Oh, Sam said he's dead. I see.
No, Sam!
Come here.
Hey, get that bone out of
Ah!
here! Whoa!
my God.
He had a bone.
He had a bone!
I got a bone to pick with that one.
I just picked it up.
Hey,
I don't know from where I
about
get it.
this.
How many hearts? How
I
many
don't
hearts,
know about
Sam?
this, Sam.
I have 4.
Okay, all right. You would have won that anyway. Yeah, I had
Yeah,
one
no,
and a
it was. We were definitely fucked on that one.
half. I had 1.5. Damn.
I had like 3.5 until he found me and
Oh my
started
god, I can't
absolutely
believe
killing
that.
me.
That's awkward.
Let's
Oh,
go, man. Let's go.
Whatever.
I'm gonna tell my
Sam.
ID anyways, but
Also, I just gotta have everyone recognize and appreciate my bow that I have here. It is called Deep Glow with Unbreaking 3 and Power 4.
Where you at? I
Okay,
can't
so-
find you.
All y'all are. Oh, me?
Oh, you went all the way back to your.
Yeah, I
to spawn
respawned
then.
at my house. Yeah, that was funny.
let's
I
go,
had so
man.
much less stuff than I thought I did originally.
Well, didn't you move
My
it to your secret
inventory.
base that nobody knows where it is?
I did, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought I had more stuff in here before I left. I tried to swim in lava. Alright, that's enough of that.
How do you
Alright.
die during like a completely peaceful time?
Also, so do
One
we
block of lava?
'Cause
do
I
we
jumped
get
into the
preference
trap.
now in terms of who lasted the longest? Because I got second. I'd just like to
You
point
shouldn't
out.
have gotten second.
I did tactics that got me in second. You could have done. the
Yeah, I
same.
was trying to get Austin and Noah, but Noah was in my way, so I fought
That's
with Noah.
right. That's right. Yes, sir.
It was really rude.
I mean, if Austin was on my way, I would fight. Austin is just.
Austin, I truly don't know how I was hitting you without you touching me in that first little bit.
I really
that was
don't either.
shocking.
That was
I
ridiculous.
felt very cool though.
Because I was clicking directly on you that whole time.
Uh-huh.
It was just pure like you had more range than me, which makes no sense.
Kept
Because
your
we were
arms, like-
standing equidistant from each other. But anyway. Cool. So Sam gets that one. Sam gets to start one. He hasn't started one yet.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. All right, here's the second one. Y'all still have this. Oh my god, I was screen sharing on Discord that whole time. There's 2. That's probably why.
That's why you lost.
I mean,
You
Yeah.
would've
I
been
got
so close,
second.
You could win one.
you
I'm
got
gonna
through,
rematch.
so I kind of feel like I won. I feel like a winner.
Not really. You were running most of the time.
I like this one a lot because it's got that.
Second, get second.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Just go in our order. I'll take third.
I'm just saying.
Plus, City has never finished one.
That's true. We're really inverting it this time, aren't we?
Never ended it.
Well, I'll just let you listen to it so you can make sure you're making the choice that you want. You want the third one?
Play the third and the fourth.
Alright.
I kind of like the ending though.
Which one?
The last one, kind of good. City, what do you think?
I don't know, I'm indifferent. I like the middle, but at the same time, play it again, please.
Mhm.
I don't know. I have no clue. This.
Hear it.
What are you thinking of now?
That last one's pretty fun, but I want to listen to it like one or two more times.
All right.
I think just because I'd be doing scrolling stuff all the time, I'll take the third one.
All right.
Okay.
So do you finish it?
Yeah.
Boom. Game set match. There
set, Matt.
is the loop setup. Next one. Wait, there's still 13 people watching this. Why?
Because we're hilarious.
What fun. What fun. So stoked.
No,
Oh my god, it just went up when I asked that. That's up to 15. Anyway. Alright, cool. Sounds good. There is a file called week 28 master file in the group loops thing. Open it up. Put the beginning and end to where your markers are. There you go.
Cool. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna go listen to mine a couple times.
We have no idea what the style is going to be for this. We don't have any sense of like what the actual animation is going to be yet. This is the raw process.
I'm thinking of a lot of circles, outline circles.
Outlines.
Yeah,
In
like
what
bubbles.
context? Oh, okay. I see.
Let me see my part again.
The word could be seeds. Remember, there's a theory that the word might actually play a bigger role than you thought.
That's true.
Seize is a great word.
Seize is a really good word, yeah.
So is burst. Those are both great words.
All right, let's put it to a vote then.
I also
Minecraft
said
battle?
seed.
Oh,
Let's go.
Seethe, as in SEETH.
Yes.
All right,
E.
let's do.
Oh, I thought you said seize.
Well, hold on.
Seeds
Let's
is
do-
good too.
Seethe is pretty tight,
Seeds. SEETHE.
Oh, it
That's
does
how
have an
you
E at
spell
the end.
that?
Definition
Yep.
of a liquid bubble up as a result of being boiled.
All right.
Why is mine not there, bro? Come on.
What do you mean? Why is yours not there?
The file, After Effects file. I can always see no one else then.
Oh, sorry. I think I accidentally trimmed the
My
comp area.
bad.
My bad. You're gonna have to redo
That's all good.
the comp duration.
Wait,
That's
did
fun. I
mine?
can make it myself.
You did mine? I
No.
did mine. All right, I'll do underscore like you guys, like the cool kids.
Oh, it's 50-50 right now.
Ooh.
From 2 people. Come on, y'all. We need votes. Seize, burst, or seethe? Which one do we like most?
Wait, what?
I put it in the YouTube chat.
The file is something to open was created in After Effects version 23.
Yeah, you gotta.
And
you
cannot be
Cannot
opened with
upgrade.
the
You
first.
Gotta upgrade.
What? Bruh.
Sorry, dude.
Okay. Fine.
I upgraded and it's fine. It works for me.
And then you have the
Upgrade.
selectable track mats, dude. Those things rock.
They're
Yeah.
fun.
I guess it is time. And before I do that, I need a small break.
Okay.
Excuse
Yeah.
me.
You're good.
Thank you.
But
Burst, I think, wins. It's got 3 votes total on the thing, and Burst has 2 of them, and Seethe has 1. So, Burst it is. We bursting.
nah, you're cheating. It's
I'm not
50-50
cheating.
now.
Wait, what the hell? I didn't even vote yet.
You can vote.
It won't let me vote. Like, I can't click the words because they're like in between where they're actually supposed to be. It doesn't let me do it. Ooh,
What would be?
it's
your
Burst
vote?
now. My vote would be Burst anyway, and I didn't even vote.
Yeah, burst. We can burst out of.
We're bursting.
Bursting.
Um,
Cool. That sounds good. Isn't it kind of nuts that
Indeed.
right now? Oh,
Interesting.
instead of your cam messed up, I think
Did
it's frozen
hello?
on the stream anyway.
Oh.
We just have you in this singular pose that flips depending on which scene I'm in. Anyway, it's pretty crazy that the stream's been going for like 4 hours, and that's only like towards the end of when we would usually like have finished the first day of a stream. Like it feels like it goes by so much faster when you're sitting there trying to animate or whatever, but this feels like we've been streaming for like 8 hours or something. Because we've jumped back and forth between so many things. It's kind of nice.
It's wild. It feels long, and I haven't even been there for most of it.
Mm-hmm. Emain says, based on what are you choosing your words?
Honestly, we listened to the sound and came up with those words, and well, at least Burst. I don't know where the hell
Yeah.
he's getting his words.
Oh god, I'm sorry, no. Your audio is coming through
Oh,
on the thing.
I muted myself.
Listen to that on the YouTube real quick.
I'm gonna listen.
It was so bad.
Oh, sorry, y'all. I
It never
I went into the
jump scare.
void. Yeah.
I thought it might be happening, but I wasn't sure.
Oh my god.
That was fine. Oh hell yeah! Burst is winning with 71% of the vote.
Wow,
It's over for all y'all.
did vote.
It wouldn't let me vote. Hurtful.
I knew you didn't actually win the.
Did you vote?
Not yet. I'm going to though.
I mean, like in real life.
That's what I'm saying. Not yet, but I'm going to.
When does early
Got it.
voting end? 5th?
Probably.
Cool.
Because then election day would be on Monday. Which means I guess maybe it's... Yeah, I guess it's just like not on Sunday or something? I don't know.
Okay.
Your camera's good now though.
Cool.
Huzzah.
Alright, let me way lower my...
I thinking of a xylophone.
It really has that vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know when you drag a thing across the xylophone and it creates
Yeah.
a
I mean,
stick.
you could do that as one of your shots. Like an abstracted xylophone. Like the orb goes across a bunch of tiles of rectangles or something that all have like different colors going on when it hovers over them.
There you go. Thanks, Austin.
Yeah, no problem. I got you. Hope I wasn't going to use that for mine. Guess we'll find out.
You don't know yet?
I have no idea. No. When I was listening to it, no ideas were coming to mind. I was just like, that sounds doable. I can make something work there.
Well, we have since we're doing the process now, we can pick a screen to share.
That's true. Right. Get it off of me. Over to
I
M60.
don't think my screen is working still.
Nope, studies isn't either.
I see.
I
Your
can go to
screen.
Sam though.
Great.
That's it.
It's the best one.
There's Sam. There he is.
Incredible.
He's not actually there, but in spirit. Nah. I need the link for your...
I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay, I
like
got
30
you.
minutes ago.
My bad.
Noah, are you doing anything?
Am I doing anything?
Never mind, you eating. Okay, yeah, it's working. Scrumptious.
Scrumptious.
Okay, yours is good now. I'm sitting.
Okay.
Mine's
Oh wait, no,
broken.
that's Noah's.
Yeah, get dunked on.
This is gonna be really confusing.
I am in city now.
Huh? That's confusing.
I need your link, M-City. I accidentally
Okay.
put Noah's link is the one you sent me. I accidentally put that as yours.
Okay.
So now everyone is just having a time. All right, cool.
If everyone keeps track of their links, this wouldn't happen.
I agree.
Or if you use the new
That
link
was
in
not
the,
my link that I clicked, I guess. Does it
Yeah.
matter?
it the main thing to keep note of is that little code in the link.
What the hell?
Like there's like a bunch of random letters.
I put in the link that you just sent me, and it's still just showing no's.
I think I might have
Yeah,
joined
my
the wrong one,
turn.
guys. Which would ultimately
Wait,
be
I
my
shared the
bad.
wrong one. Sorry, that's
Oh,
not
okay, I
good.
got you.
My bad.
All right, I'm sorry. You're good now, Curious George. On the xylophone. Curious George learns to play the xylophone.
Yeah.
Curious George does learn to play the xylophone.
Sometimes. It happens.
Why do you think
I like how
Curious
they
George is so curious?
even the title has to be a little bit like keywordy, like
Yeah.
Curious George videos for kids.
From Curious George official.
Official.
I thought that said watch AI videos, Curious George official full episodes. That would be a Dolly prompt. You know?
Don't tempt me.
I wouldn't. I
Okay.
wouldn't dare.
Might do it anyway.
I love how many emails we get from people being like, Ravie LLC video campaign. Like, we'll make videos for you. I'm like, you suck at this. What?
Terrible.
This is just bad.
The prompt.
I'm doing it.
Or
I'm
the title.
beating
Just
her.
the title of the video.
Watch AI videos, Curious George official full episodes.
I
What
like
the-
Gibbs.
Gunbridge.
That's so
Gibbs.
Gruningi.
Atto gone.
Atogon. I like that it's like Curious George mixed with Naruto or something going on there.
Where?
What is
Oh,
going on
Atto
here?
gone. That hippo looks insane. He's very
Scary.
What's the one on the very far right? I can't see it on the stream.
Mom,
Gyun Goobs Apnra.
Clone.
Very nice.
Yon. Mom, can we have Curious George?
Curious George
We have
at home.
Curious George at home.
Dude, the Gibbs Curious George looks scary. But not as scary as the one on the right, I guess. The man
I
in
would
the yellow
watch
hat just
Atto
is
Gone.
a monkey now.
Atto gone looks well produced.
I agree. All the other ones, though? Not on my list. Ooh, how futuristic.
I don't think that
That's
actually
funny.
works.
What if we go
Yeah,
down
I
a
doubt
rabbit
it would
hole of typing in things that get text and then putting that text then into a dolly and trying to see if we can keep that going?
Gurunin Gunbridge. Oh. Aha. That's awful.
This is terrible.
What
I
is
love
that?
that you said 2D abstracting, and it gave you the worst 3D renders of all time.
It said, you want 2D? Nah.
He said, no, I'm good. Thanks, though.
It's in my blood again.
You could do xylophone ball motion graphics video or something.
So this one is spooky. I don't know. It's,
Or a
it's
weird
scary.
eyeball or something. I don't know.
Do you have the thing where your ears rumble when you get scared or something?
Now when I get scared or something, I can do it on command. Like if I'm like really clenching my jaw or something,
I
I
see.
can make it happen. But nah, not when I'm
Yeah.
not when I'm scared. My ears do not rumble.
Yeah, how do you make your ears rumble?
Mine only happens when my body freaks out.
Ooh. E-main
Spider
says,
says,
thinking about it, the process of word choosing is kind of powerful to engage the community. I totally agree. We want to do some like charity stream or something at some point where we've got like a spin the wheel for all sorts of different stuff, and there's like we get to a certain view count, and it's like or a certain donation or something, and it's everyone has to delete the previous scene that they did or something, and start over. Like, weird punishments and stuff like that. And also says also for the music you could collaborate with producers, which could definitely make.
Right.
Like actual producers. That actually is a
I'll
fun
reach out to
idea.
Kanye.
Yee. I hear that he's a little down bad for work.
Yeah, same. You could probably use some help.
Xylophone. Okay. Xylophone.
That is a xylophone.
Bubbles. Burst. I'm just gonna treat it like a YouTube, like a Google search. Xylophone bubbles burst.
I hope it just gives you like exploding mallets.
I would have to brace myself. Type these things in because I don't know what.
It's like,
I'm
what
gonna
is it gonna give you?
get.
What the hell?
Well,
There's this that middle. Interesting. It gave like different interpretations of like how a xylophone would functionally work.
Oh my
with
god!
bubbles.
It's like M&M's here. Right
Like
here.
instead of
like
bars, it's
muffins.
just dots or something. That far left one is like those are totally just the tops of water bottles, like squirt bottles.
Mm.
That was weird.
Okay, I think I got this. Giving me some ideas. We're in the future now.
Welcome to the future.
I just got an email asking if my payroll is all set for daylight savings. Guys, not your target audience.
The money has to know.
That's kind of interesting. That one looks like the Sony logo on the far right.
Oh yeah, I know. You could do, hey, if you really want to get close to the style, you could do xylophone bubbles VHS cover, or like cassette cover or something,
Yeah, that's
or
what I was
like
thinking.
70s album cover.
I'm gonna make Dolly into a just album cover generator.
For real. That should come up with. Nope.
Oh, that's
Well,
just a
no.
toy for children.
This is
Club
kinda...
Bape. Bape? Hey, do you bape?
Blah 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 blah.
Blah, blah.
Blabs album.
Sounds
Oh,
like
I
Airways.
accidentally say something really offensive in a different language.
Yeah,
if we
for
keep
real.
this up.
I like the top left one is just bleep bloob. Wait, it says boob. Look at that. Look at that. Click it. Click it. It says it. The middle word. It's got boob on there. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
It's
Save
just
that.
like Valeria Boob Enclave. Nice.
Yep,
That's a good one. Nah, look up
I
like
don't like that.
xylophone burst 70s album cover. Gaurav says, hello, everyone. Hello.
That's cool.
What did it come up with? Ooh, kind
I
of
do enjoy
Bauhaus.
that.
This is
kinda
interesting. It's like a tunnel, but it's square. That's interesting.
My favorite artist. Bonsapro Blonson.
I like Boyoy. Oh, hold on.
Boyle Bob.
But
Bloy. Cool.
I like the interpretation of the actual prompt, like on the, especially on that far left one.
yeah.
Like it, I guess that would be a xylophone, you know?
Oh
And
yeah.
it do
You
be
know.
bursting though.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Howdy, we're using
Howdy.
AI.
What's up?
We're cheating.
Sam saying
We're cheating.
howdy.
It's gonna give you like Uncle Sam, an Uncle Sam poster with a howdy thing at the top, or Uncle Sam with a cowboy hat. I'm calling it. And if it doesn't, what the hell?
You just got dunked on by an AI.
They said, "Yeah, this is Sam. Look at the nostrils on those. Oh
Wow,
my
that's so Sam.
Like the second and
What
the
is
third
this?
look so real in the lighting and things, but the nostrils are huge. Oh my god. That's
Sam, that
horrifying.
first one's so you, dude.
That's horrifying, dude.
That
my
is
God.
this is creepy.
Sam, you gotta change your profile picture, dude.
Yeah, that's you.
Wait, what are you talking about?
This one?
Oh, you
Oh,
can
and
see-
on Discord?
yeah. Or wait, he hasn't streamed it yet. He's not streaming it on Discord. It's on the actual stream. He's
Let
going
me see
through
that.
Dolly. He looked up Sam saying howdy, and it came up with this mess.
Wait, don't, I think I can see that. Oh my god. Yo. What the heck? This is so random.
Ugh,
That's funny.
weird. That's so weird.
What about Austin saying howdy?
Yeah, what about Austin saying
I'm
howdy?
scared when I'm about
Put my-
to
put my-
Yeah,
full
that
name.
one is gonna
Put my
be.
full name
They're
in there.
gonna just. Oh, can you stream on Discord? The delay.
Be careful, you are showing that.
Oh.
You're good though. It's not showing any channels or anything.
Oh wait a minute.
Oh wait, whoa.
I just left it.
Now we're just not gonna be able to hear shit. Yeah. Crazy. He's just talking to himself right now.
Wow.
He's just talking to himself like we can hear him.
Is he really?
Yep.
He just left.
Yep, he's just
We're
talking.
out of
He's
the
just
Discord.
talking like he can hear us.
That's insane.
He just left the whole Discord.
I'm City, you just left the Discord.
Oh, I love Robot Noah. That's really fun.
Sorry about that. I had to tell him. Had to let him know.
What's happening here?
What is happening?
I'm gonna get to the like grid screen just so he doesn't accidentally dox himself or something. I don't
yeah,
know.
let's just go to the grid screen.
He can let us know.
Very. Duh.
The
Welcome.
Hey, welcome back.
How you doing?
It's not on your screen, so you can show whatever you want,
Yeah.
but just so you can get.
You just let me know when you're at a good spot and I'll bring it back. I just didn't want anything to actually come accidentally.
okay. No, it'd be good because it's on another monitor.
Oh, okay, you're good now?
Yeah.
Bingo, there we go. It's all right. Here I am.
Can't watch.
Saying howdy.
Austin
Wait,
Bowers
we
Showing
can't.
saying
I can't
howdy.
watch.
Go to the thing that we're all like streaming on.
Oh yeah, there you go. Now it's working. Austin
Alright.
Wong saying howdy.
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 Howdy. Come on, give me something.
Oh man, this is so random.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's
Gen-
Wow.
Generic white man. I like the
Look at
This-
that third person. Can you?
That way-
There you go. That looks like Austin.
that like second photo is totally a pose I would do to a camera though. Like it very much vlogger-esque
What the
looking
hell,
thing
though?
going
What
on
the
here.
hell?
That's how it looked in high school for me. I brushed it.
Oh my god.
I brushed the curls out. Look at the fit though. Dude's got like tan overalls, like leather overalls.
What about him said he's saying
I
how?
like the fit.
That wasn't fair at
Dude,
all.
they
Why
should
did
give
they show a
interesting things.
horse in my part?
Hey
Yeah, I
man,
don't know.
the
Can you put
horse
my
with no
full
name.
name?
Yeah,
It's not a basic white guy with a cowboy hat.
It's true.
At least you're not a stock photo.
Let's go.
why the horses?
Fourth one.
horse.
He's waving. He's waving.
That is so
Oh my God,
cute.
that's epic.
Mercedes, you are the cutest horse.
Save this.
Oh my god.
We've defeated Dolly. You tell it
Okay,
howdy, and
oh
all
my
it can
God,
think
that
of is
is
horses.
so good.
Doesn't know.
Oh my
Horse and
god.
horses. This is good.
Take the U away. All right, perfect. No, the U has to be before the S.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Wait, maybe I can.
SSA
S-
NOUSSI.
Doxed. Wait,
Wait, no.
SSA. All right, just keep going.
Let's just
Just keep-
say.
NOU.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
Oh, we're just
No,
doing
just
his
the
name.
name?
No,
Okay,
that's good.
let's
Let's do that. I want to see
Let's do that. Oh my god, that'll be so creepy if they pull up my picture. Imagine they pull up my camera.
you.
And it's live.
have
It just
like,
shows this stream.
algorithm protecting.
All right.
Okay, this guy
hell
kinda-
yeah. It's
Nah, yo, who
Sam.
dat?
It's like Sam in 20 years. And then we got Sam in 40
This
years.
is what I imagine your
Jewish
father.
lawyer, Sam. I'm not gonna lie.
DCQ.
Oh man.
Divorce lawyer for that one.
Saying howdy.
Howdy.
It's probably gonna put one of these people with like a
Just
cowboy
like
hat.
waving in a cowboy
I hope it
hat.
does. It did.
Oh my
This is
god.
wait,
this
What's
is
that, Adam
actually it.
Sandler?
What's this man's shirt say?
Howdy.
Hey, star.
How blood.
Blabe.
Arab? Is that Arab? I don't know. How Arab? Oh, that's
Okay,
it.
all right.
There's rings on that right guy.
Noah.
Who's got rings? That looks like a politician right there.
Is that my full name?
It is.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Damon Wild saying howdy.
Please let me be a horse. I really want to be a horse.
I'm just not a horse. I don't know.
I hope I'm at
Yeah,
least
man.
not just a.
Too bad you're not a horse.
I'm just not a horse.
Oh my.
Baby,
Sounds about right.
this dude
baby.
messed up though.
Is that an ear? What?
Dude, look at that second photo.
Oh,
Oh
I'm
my
the cutest.
God.
I'm the
The
cutest
dog.
howdier.
Wow.
Oh my god,
That's
my
quite the
blue
cowboy
eyes.
hat you've got in there.
Thank you. It's very
Ooh.
big.
Dude, you gotta look up xylophone cowboy hat. It's gotta
Hold on.
happen.
I want
just
to look
gotta
at that
know.
left picture real quick.
This
What is on my?
How now?
That kind of looks like Hebrew on the bottom left there. I even got the hat to match.
Yeah.
The bow tie. Look
that
at
bow
me.
tie is massive, dude.
I
Can you
am
look for?
adorable.
Drip.
Wow,
Wow.
that's
Right now.
amazing. Can you look for a fired horse riding a horse?
On a xylophone.
Keymane says this is too good, guys. Forget motion graphics. You should go for comedy. That's all this is. It's just a
Okay.
really niche comedic take, you know?
I'm having too much fun. I don't want to do the thing. I just want
I
to do
don't
this
really
one.
either. I'm just having fun with this. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, that one on the
Yeah.
right is looking a little worse for wear.
Oh my god. How does it do that compared to the other ones? Holy shit.
Oh my
That third
God.
one is immaculate. I like that it has a hand and it's like shoving a baseball bat into its ear. It's really cool.
It really.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
noticed.
I don't
Yeah.
quite understand how or
Wow.
why, but
It
it's
really
Horse
phoned it in
driving
on
a
the
car?
last one. It was like, I don't know, man.
wow.
The horse driving a car.
I gotta know.
Canonically, a little baby with a cowboy hat.
Yep.
Austin
Yeah.
is. I guess, Austin.
Damn. The second one though.
oh my god.
Oh, the second one is too good. Oh my god. What
Why
the
the
heck
way
is
that-
happening?
Look at how he's gripping the steering wheel.
What is that? Oh my god.
Wow.
He's holding it with them two fingers. It's too good.
Oh my god, you get to your car crash.
I think
Can
the
we do-
camera froze. That
How's
was so
that?
funny.
Oh my god.
Did I
dude.
freeze?
Can
No.
you do Among
Yeah,
Us
you did. Your
riding
camera's
a
frozen.
car? Riding a
Oh my God.
bike.
That's-
Among Us. Riding a bike.
Is it the meme version?
Or you could do
Yeah,
Among
the
Us
meme,
yeah.
horse. Among Us horse riding a bike. Now we're just all on horses.
Riding. It's gonna confuse it, but yeah, you could sure. Riding a bike. Alright,
Maybe it'll
perfect.
give
no,
you
no,
a-
just give it.
I just want to see how it interprets it, you know? Is it a bike Among Us themed riding a horse? Or is it a horse riding a bike
I didn't
that's
know.
Among Us themed? Who's to say? Oh.
None of the
Hmm.
above.
This the third
What
one.
is
What the
that?
heck? Oh my god.
Again.
What?
What's-
Where does the horse stop and the rider begin?
That's spooky.
Dude,
That's
also,
weird.
the horse is made of like carpet. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
It's
that.
like it's made
just
out of
made
marble,
a
or
blanket.
stone.
That's
Again,
crazy.
Yeah.
It's a
really
marble,
phoning
yeah.
it in on that fourth one. I don't know, guys.
I don't
Wait,
understand.
It just gets so
That
bad.
that first one is very artsy looking though.
Yeah, this one's nice. Like a children's.
Yeah,
Kind of
damn.
cool, yeah. He looks so sad. Whatever the writer is, I don't know.
Among Us riding a bike.
Ooh, wait, we should take one of the screenshots or something, one of the thumbnails from the previous loops and just like keep expanding it out and see what it makes.
Oh, please.
That's not Among Us.
What the hell?
The second one is so me, dude.
Among Us game riding a bike?
Yeah, if
Game
I spell it
character?
right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This character? I don't know.
Among Us.
Among Us riding a bike.
How you?
That's it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Abagus.
I don't
Bro.
think it understands that it's a game.
Yeah.
Because it's like we are just among people riding a bike right now.
This is like a
That's
like
terrifying.
a
That could be a
Nintendo
game.
Yeah.
I like the
Like
fourth
Bully.
one.
That's pretty cool. I like that it just like
The guy
adds
in the
random
back.
UI.
Even has the hood on the
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, that one is.
Yeah,
that one
these
is
people are
strange.
made
What
out
are
of
these characters? What?
Those are kind
The
of cool.
grocery store.
Boxes
They made out
and
of
stuff?
groceries
I
and
don't
boxes.
know.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Wait, hold on. Can you do Walter White? All right, let's think of something. Wait, Walter White married Jesse. Married Jesse. Oh my god, dude, that will be epic if they can get this Jesse Pinkman. That's perfect.
That's
Let's go.
That's CTP or what?
Yeah,
That's
What
not.
the hell is? I guess it's not Jesse Pinkman.
That's.
it's a pink man.
Yeah.
Pink man, yeah.
They said, I know. Let me.
He said, I know what you need.
Yeah, everything is
Mm.
pink. I guess he took that as a color and not the actual person.
What if you tried to expand one of the thumbnails? I think it could have some fun with that.
I just sent the Google Drive link to ease.
Oh, okay.
The ease thumbnail.
What?
Why is it Homer Simpson?
I don't know.
Yeah, what?
I like the one on the right. It looks like
Yeah,
a
what is it-
Sunday cartoon.
What is it doing? It's even got like the
Hmm.
Simpsons background in that one. In the third one.
What? Why
I
is
don't
it
know,
thinking
man.
this? Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you can upload some.
Yep. You let me know when you got it in there.
Wonder what we'd get from it. Suspicious.
Do you have any questions in the chat?
I can check in a second.
Okay, it's in there.
Yeah, cool.
It's loading.
We're good.
Nah, nothing to check.
Oh,
Dude, some of those look like some shit that people try and remake the loops, you know?
Yeah. This is kind of interesting.
What if you...
Yeah, that one. That the third one.
You can erase things from the photo. What if you just erased like the central ball or something? And then we can just tell it to put something in there. I don't know.
A
Yeah,
very
to
cool
put something.
motion
Like that?
graphic.
Yeah, you can just erase it and it'll fill in that space. We could do like a cool 3D render or something. I don't know, like a
Cool.
yeah, just like throw some
Cool.
3D in there. Come on, Dolly.
Burger.
Come on, Dolly. Da-da-da.
Oh my god, I wanna look for something.
It
That's
just,
not a cool 3D render.
No, it's not. That's just.
Can
it
you-
just
can you
added a
look for-
ball.
Yeah.
It said, hold on. I
Can
got
you look
I'll do the
for
same thing.
pasta sushi?
Yeah, what was
I
up
wanna
with when you
see
sent me
that.
that menu for that sushi place? It had
Uh-huh.
like pizza sushi. What the hell is going
What?
on there?
No, I did
Yeah.
not see that.
What is
Oh, let me
happening
see.
there, dude? It's got like
Yeah, what the hell
mozzarella
is
and
going
shit
on?
in it. What is going on over there? Yeah, like crazy. Oh God!
The third one.
God.
Is that eggs? Oh my god.
Oh,
The third one is.
dude, I just
so
know how that's
weird.
gonna taste. I can just taste that already. It's
Oh my
awful.
God.
What the hell?
Ew, what the fuck? That's
Oh, that
awful,
one
dude.
is epic.
Uh,
Pizza sushi.
Kind of looks good.
I just ordered the
tried it.
rainbow plate. It should be arriving soon.
my new RAM is probably. My new RAM, my new dedicated WAM for server.
I just got
Dedicated
new
RAM.
RAM.
I got that
The-
dedicated WAM
how do I get more RAM for my server?
for my server. Yeah, it says delivered. Cool.
Type in dedicated WAM.
And then
Wham
for
with a
something other than
W.
a server. A server.
What's gonna?
I did not mean to do that. I don't know.
Wow.
That is dedicated.
Wow, where will wabum?
Wavum.
I like the candles. I don't understand what's going on there, but it's very artsy. What are they in? Is it just like wax bowls? What's going on there?
That's dedicated WAM right there.
It's dedicated wham. That's funny. Any suggestions from the chat in terms
Oh,
of
yeah.
what we should put in here?
Austin Post RAM.
Also, you could totally do like something in the style of then Austin Bounds or something like that. Maybe that would pull something up. I doubt it though.
Oh,
Hell
oh,
yeah.
wow.
Of course.
That's your
Use a
RAM, bro.
That's
me,
fitting.
RAM.
What's up with the legs in that first one?
Hey man, don't ask questions. Also, that first one's totally like
hungry.
pregnant or something.
Or something.
Or
I'm gonna go
something.
with or something.
Yeah.
What are you typing in? It's so blurry for me.
Xylophone retro cover in the style of Austin Bounds.
Wait.
What prompted the idea of xylophone?
First, he's still just trying to figure out how he's gonna do a scene. Alright, let's see. what
Can you
happens
do
here.
after this Mario in Resident Evil?
Okay.
Sam is on a different wavelength right now.
Oh, Mario yeah.
is in Resident
That's not-
Evil.
That's not.
That's not your style.
No. That third one is just corporate fucking video.
This is corporate.
That's
Yeah.
awful.
Oh.
Could be done well, but you know what is on the
Awesome.
right? Is it just like a bunch of pens put together as a
A
design?
bunch of pens?
I don't
Who
know.
are these a bunch of
fruits.
pens?
A bunch of pens?
Who left all their pens here?
Who put them there? Not me.
I don't want these pens.
Really?
No. The first one maybe. Because of the
those
trees.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
Yeah.
What the hell's happening here? Ooh. Minecraft Steve presidential press conference.
All right.
Damn.
That's gotta give something, right?
I'm gonna upload an image generated by a different AI and then expand it.
Whoa, you fixed her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
Damn.
not quite. Not quite, I would say. Though I do like the third one in the sense I want to read the text on it. Ruged BME Stevie Calvone. It's almost
Calzone.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
it
you
seems-
won't.
that seems very Roblox compared to Minecraft, you know.
Yeah. The
I do
material
like
looks like it's
rooted
made of plastic.
rooted by Stevie Calzone. Xylophone calzone? That should be good. I hope it's just like a xylophone placed inside of a like cut open calzone. That would be good. No, it's just calzones, dude. What?
That
That's
calzone is
second
it's
one.
inside another another calzone in the third.
It's calzoneception. You get so much more bang for your buck when you just have
This-
multiple calzones inside of calzones. That one's kind of getting there, you know. It's
Mhm.
trying. I like those weird food combinations though. What like
Oh yeah.
pasta sushi? What other things are there?
Can you do pasta couscous?
I forgot to do it.
No, it's not like that.
Sam just wants
yeah.
to know better ways to eat pasta right now.
Wait. Go back. That's not couscous, man.
Yes.
Can you go back
Wait.
to Google? No, that's not couscous. Can you do okay?
That's
I'm
not
pretty sure that's
couscous?
couscous.
That's
What's
couscous.
couscous?
Yeah, but that's
At least that's
okay.
what.
It's not the Moroccan one, but anyways, it's fine. That's like just the thing. Moroccan couscous.
I'm sorry, I can't spell.
What the heck? Moroccan. It's an R.
Mhm.
Can you do an R rather than an N? M. Oh yeah, there you go. Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
I can put that in.
solid, dog.
Okay, now side note, Maraca couscous.
What the hell?
They fill the
Maraca.
maracas up with the dried couscous, you know.
Moroccan couscous
Oh,
pasta.
I have 4
With
credits
pasta,
left.
or I don't know.
You have 4 credits left. Oh shit, dude. I have a
Ah.
bunch of credits. I can do this. Alright. Get real meta with it. Welcome to the fucking. Oh, it just like.
What is the
it-
pasta?
It, tossed a couple noodles in there. You see that? You
All right,
you
I see a
those
few
noodles?
here and there.
Tiny little noodles.
Mac and cheese.
Yeah,
Mac and
it's
cheese.
Sam
the
is
couscous
not
just
pleased.
the couscous just.
This
looks
one is
like
like-
I need more
Parmesan,
pasta.
dude. It's awful. It just looks like a bunch of Parmesan stacked up.
Oh my god, yeah, it
It's
looks
kinda
like a-
awful.
It just has deep glow on it. What?
Oh yeah, what the hell?
Ooh, deep glow.
Yeah.
Deep glow.
Just deep glow. What does that even mean? Huh? Who's to say?
Getting you some pasta in the style of vaporwave.
Speed graph versus value graph presidential election.
Yes.
Oh, that right
Deep
one's
glow, damn.
cool.
That's interesting.
I like that right one. It's pretty fun. There's always just something off with each of these. You know, that looks crazy. That's like looking at
Yeah.
a nuke from space or something, and like the world is
It
made of
does, or like
water.
on an ocean or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're looking at it from a plane or something. Like you can kind of see the edges of the like
Ooh.
plane window. You know,
Interesting.
like we just world built there. You know? We just world built.
Yeah, we do that
the whole
sometimes.
It happens.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oops, we world built.
Whoopsie.
Nice,
Mm.
brother.
I think I actually have all this.
Excuse me.
Actually gives me some good ideas inadvertently.
Adidas?
Adidas. Yeah.
Adidas?
It gives me Adidas.
This is giving
What
Adidas.
is it? You know, there are
Is it
still
true?
12 people watching this right now. Is it
Thanks, guys.
true in America fearing taxes more than God?
Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely. Taxes
God's
are horrifying,
whatever.
dude.
Taxes are a force beyond God.
Taxes are just otherworldly. We talk about that in the vlog. Wait, was that? That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
I was like, no way. No way.
The
that was
days
also the
bled
same day.
together.
Yeah, I haven't really filmed a whole lot today because I've been streaming the whole time.
I've been filming a little bit.
Yeah, we're filming inadvertently.
I even took a video in the dentist.
Like, yo, dentist, you trying to be in
I don't think I
this?
said
Trying to
anything.
be in this, dentist?
Shouts out to my dentist.
Okay, last one.
Noah Damon Wild at the dentist.
How does it know? That first one is incredibly me. No, that last one for sure. I'm angry.
Goblin.
I'm
That was
angry.
Goblin.
I'll have
Oh my
none of
God.
it.
Oh my god, dude!
These are all
the
so
second
good.
one, the kid is like actively eating at the dentist. What is happening here?
These are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
What is going on?
And they're all Noah at the dentist.
And they actually are horsemen because you guys are all horses except for me, according to Dolly. So
Yeah.
I don't know what that
You
says
and
about
I.
me.
You and I, Austin, we are not horses.
We're not horses.
But I sure am a baby, it seems.
Baby with a horse. It's a horse trapped in a baby body.
Oh my god.
That's
pretty
gonna get
nice,
some
so, yeah.
demonetization or something going on. I don't know.
Mm. Hey.
I'm trying to put these past thumbnails in here. I'll let you know if I come up with anything fun.
Great. I'll actually just go to your stream. You know, Mcetti's had his run in the limelight. Spotlight. I mean, isn't the limelight when you're leaving? Yes.
It is. Oh my god. Okay, I'm.
You're
off-screen
gonna be a
looking for the file.
star. You're gonna be a
You can see
star.
by the tiny bit of my file explorer. There you go. That's all you get. This one. This is the. Oh. Yeah, we can skip cropping.
Sure.
So here it is. Let's go ahead and add a little frame.
Enhance.
Got it. Let's add a frame. See what's above it.
Yeah, let's see what's up there.
What should the prompt be though?
What's above here? Question mark.
Okay. What's up here? Question mark. Let's see what's
How
up
did you
here.
get here?
You might be wondering, how did I get here? The days go by,
Who let us
It's-
get here?
and it's coming on. Oh.
Well, you're welcome for cropping that out of the thumbnail. It
Good
was
job.
there. Yeah, open the Illustrator file.
Wow. That's just so incredibly awful.
That's terrifying. I hate it.
It's just the worst thing ever.
Wait, we have variations. I forgot.
Oh, great. Oh.
Also terrifying.
What does it say? What does it say?
Depression. Des les lion.
Lion.
Okay, we got.
Oh my god.
Who is he?
Wait, no, I know who this is. It's Gradient Phil.
Oh my. Phil, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, dude. Holy
Oh my god, it is gradient fill.
This is Gradient Phil. Last one.
god, dude. That one's actually kind of cool. That was kind of cool.
It's definitely Gradient Phil for
Dude,
me.
Holy shit.
Save that, man.
Howdy
Okay.
vlog. Hi vlog, how you doing? That's definitely going in there. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's Gradient Phil.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah. That's fucking
I like how it
awesome.
makes a door or two in the background. Like,
It really did. It blended a door for us.
Dude's just holding an orb.
It's so
It's just
creative.
filling his orb, you know?
Fill in his orb.
This is gonna inspire something somewhere, you know?
This is so good.
gradient fill. I can see it in like Spider-Verse style. Like it's like
Yeah.
in stop motion.
But
it's
like,
3D.
really cool gradient orbs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say
What's
what's, down
below here?
here. What's down here? Question mark. Gradient Phil, what you got down there? What are you holding in your other
Just
arm?
gives him teeny tiny legs.
So, I would love that. I wonder if it takes into account the thing it's already
Oh,
generated.
I'm sure it does.
Here we go. Who are you?
Okay. Oh, it's got
Gradient-
leaves. That's really cool. Look at the leaves. They look really nice.
Gradient Phil.
Is it
who
like
this
praying
lovely
to it?
little guy down
I
here?
think so. Gradient Phil is life, apparently. Gradient Phil is
What
the
else we
god
got?
here.
Oh,
what the hell?
whoa.
That's crazy looking.
Who-
Whoa, that's so cool.
There he
looking.
goes.
That's so cool looking.
His
Holy
foot is a
shit.
bird.
It looks
It's
like
actually kinda like an
that
airplane.
Incredibles, like
Yeah.
retro style.
Dude, that's so cool looking. That lighting is
Last one?
awesome.
Oh, interesting.
Nah, it's got to be that second one
Yeah.
or that third
one's-
one. That's
that one's
so
so
cool,
cool.
dude.
Well,
Holy
Gradient
shit.
Phil.
Dude, I totally see how we can make like just crazy looking shit with
I'm
this now.
just gonna.
Oh my god. What's over here?
Wait.
It's just gonna give you a bunch of like
What's
weights.
this over here? Question mark. I do wonder.
That thing's so cool looking.
Oh, I think I put it up against it, which it's not gonna take into. We might have to redo this one.
This is crazy looking.
I love this guy.
It? H plus T question?
An
Okay.
owl?
Oh no. Oh dear. It's lost it. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
What?
What is
I
it
like
getting
that.
that from? Is that from some sort of like promo or something? Because that looks real. Like that sort of type and stuff is something someone would make. I don't think you have to put something in. I think if you just hit generate, it'll do it.
No, it won't. You have to put something in.
What? Entire desired image. It does take everything into account.
Oh, it's saying put in what you want.
More of gradient fill, please.
Or gradient. Is that spelled with a PH or an F?
PHIL.
LL?
IL, just one L.
No.
More gradient
One
fill.
More
Gradient
gradient
fill.
fill.
This is awesome.
This is great. I love him. He's really great.
He's so cool.
I like gradient fill. Yeah.
Alright,
He's
we've
so
got a
science.
mascot
He
now.
seems like a cool guy.
Alright.
Look, it's more gradient fill, dude. He's got a huge monitor over there.
He got like that.
He's got his own
Grad.
This is
He
just
is
not
a
even.
Oh, that's just Chinese.
It kind of looks like it.
It's Mandarin, yeah. It's kind of cool looking. I don't mind it. What are the other
This
options?
could be a banner on the YouTube channel.
This
Oh,
one,
yeah.
We have this one.
It's darker.
We have this one, which I also like.
Ooh, I want to see
This
more
one.
of what's over there. Yeah.
This one or this one?
That one. I want to see what that gets into.
Yeah, I do like his little name though.
Dude, look at his banner. He's so professional. He's just got this crazy curved monitor. Or maybe he's in a spaceship. Maybe he's in a spaceship.
Yeah, that's what I imagine.
And that's
like
his
a
like
window or
joystick or
something.
something.
Let's make him in a spaceship.
Right.
More gradient fill.
In a spaceship. Or like spaceship dashboard. Or like spaceship instruments. Oh,
Gradient fill.
it's gonna get it
comma,
wrong no matter what I say. Oh no.
Spaceship dashboard. Alright, gradient fill. Show me what you got.
Can you move your canvas over a little bit?
Oh yeah, sure.
Wonderful. We were all gonna miss out, you know?
Whoa, that's cool.
Okay. Not exactly understanding the perspective here.
Happy
fin-
Rappy. Happy
Happy fin-
T6LL. This is
Toledo.
crazy.
Okay. Basic.
Okay.
Passcode.
Passable.
Please enter your
Enter
passcode.
your passcode, please. Ooh, look at the curl it's doing though in the
Passcode.
gradients. That looks
I
cool. He's got like a
love
cape
this,
going on
yeah.
there.
This is so cool.
That's
Honestly,
cool.
I
Look
really
at that
like
thing in the top
this.
right. Just
The
like
protrusion.
protrusion little.
Gradient fill
Nipple.
is an icon,
Ian
dude.
Phil is having a time right now.
Do we want to go with the cool clock one, or we want to go with
I
passcode?
kind of like passbode more because that
I do like
that curl
passcode.
is just so cool.
It really makes him seem like I like how he has a hoodie too. That's funny.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a landing page in like 20 years.
passcode with the passcode.
Yeah, with passbode. It's like the
Gradient.
only clickable thing, except you can like go and drag the little guy down at the bottom around.
Yeah.
It's still a funny name, gradient fill.
Gradient fill. We've been searching for him all this time. He was just there
We finally
watching
found
over.
it. We finally found gradient fill.
I feel so
more,
just-
much more validated and
Oh,
assaulting
well-
people's eyeballs right now.
well done. Well done.
That's so. These are so cool looking. Holy crap! That's so sick.
Dude, fuck my
Yo,
job. I can
this
just
is
make this guy
epic.
Dude,
do it.
Sam, do you know who this is?
The person is that supposed to be?
It's
somebody
Gradient
else?
Phil.
It's gradient fill.
What? That's insane. I love that. How is this working? Is this like a new
It's
thing?
just expanding the image. Like you can just tell it what else to like add to it, and it'll do that for you.
Which one of
And
these
the
three do you
character
like?
there was.
They're all so good, dude.
I like that it's taking the sign and turning it into green.
Yeah, it's really fun.
I'm liking this one a lot and this one a lot.
Oh, that one. That one. Yep.
Cool. The bean is good.
Those are such cool like mountains and things. Oh my god.
I know. I love this section.
Turns
I'll
out
go.
you can now just continue putting your own design in here and figure out what to do next.
Like gradient
No, this
fill.
is actually so good. Like
I know.
you can actually use that.
It's really
Please
cool.
enter your passcode.
Enter your passcode, please. Have you entered your
Um,
passcode?
I feel so glad that Gradient Fill was watching over my gradient filling this whole time.
He was.
He was just outside
did
of
you-
frame.
He was just holding your
Gradient
orb.
fill. Oh, gradient
Patiently
fill.
waiting.
I just got it. I'm so sorry. I just got the joke. It's fill. Alright, that's epic, man.
Oh my
He's
god.
the new channel mascot. You know.
Yeah.
What should be down below? Should there be a little village?
Yeah.
A village.
A
is the
gradient,
idea.
a gradient,
down here.
a small gradient village.
Okay,
From
I just put
afar.
in gradient fill again right here. Let's see if it comes up with anything, and then we'll add a village down
Yeah, I
here.
want to. Proil
background. Oh.
Okay,
How?
Yeah,
gross.
some
Oh, wow,
it's
good.
taking the noise into
Some
effect a little
grunge.
bit too much.
Yeah, I thought it might. Shall we accept this one or just cancel it?
Cancel. There's gonna be too much type everywhere.
No type.
A small
We're gonna add
gradient
tiny.
village from afar, or a miniature gradient village.
I do like that miniature.
Hopefully that gives it the actual like style or something. You know, make it look.
I spelled
Like a
miniature
miniature.
wrong. Immature gradient village.
Miniature gradient
from afar.
from afar. Ooh, it's not happening. It should get it if we say miniature, right? I think so.
I could just keep doing it. I'll just.
Just gotta
spend
fit a
lot of
whole
roads
village in
this.
there, you know.
Takes a village to have a village.
You're gonna see bits of every single. Oh.
Children.
Oh, that
All right.
ruined it.
All right. Well, let's keep going.
Can you do
Let's try.
Minecraft
Let's-
village?
Oh,
Okay.
there we
All right. See,
go.
we're getting there. We're getting there.
Ah.
All right.
Ah!
Oh.
Ooh.
All right. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I think the second one's my
This
favorite.
is so sad.
That
I
one's
hate
really
this.
unfortunate. But that one, that's where it's at. Hell yeah.
This
Yeah.
sauce is not good.
I
That's the
agree.
vibe, dude.
This is absolutely the vibe.
That's the vibe. That's so fucking cool.
I'm
dude.
just gonna keep. This is the only thing I'm doing today. This is.
This is
exactly-
so fun. Oh my god.
I'm scared because of this grain.
Yeah, that's understandable. You can say no
you
grain.
just type in no grain.
Yeah, that's what I was.
or no dirt, whatever.
No, no dirt, please. No dirt in this image. Thank you.
Miniature clean.
Clean.
Gradient village.
It's the other one over there is really dirty. That village over there, you don't want to go there. You don't
Yeah,
wanna
this
hang out
is,
at that village.
this is kind of a sketchy area.
Yeah, I mean, look
The
at that,
chapel.
dude.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, this-
All right, we're mixing some
this is
styles
epic.
here. Mixing
That's
some
very
styles, kind of
interesting.
fun.
It doesn't blend so well with the
Ooh,
left.
I like
of
that.
the
Look
left.
on that, like,
Oh, this
that's
one's
kind of
perfect.
cool. I like that it still continues the curve. There was also another one where if you go to the one right before that,
Yeah, this one.
it adds a little like cloud thing up there to make sense as to why it's cut off. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
That's funny.
We have
It's
a
an
sort of
interesting
like.
technique.
Yeah, this one's very
That one's a little too bright. I
very
think, though.
Roman.
Yeah,
That one's so interesting.
it's really cool. I just wish that the top wasn't how it was. You know.
Yeah. This
But
is
that
also
one's
very
really
interesting. It turned this
cool.
into an earth. That's so cool.
It's so sick.
Should we cancel it and do something else there?
I mean, if you want, if you're not feeling particularly strong about any of them, I think that one's pretty cool, and that one.
This one's a classic. Also makes it look like it's clay.
Kind of San
I'm happy with
Francisco.
this one, honestly.
It's
Let's
vibey.
vibe with this one.
Cool.
Let's just keep expanding on our village.
Should put we want like a close-up view of a like the top of a castle. What would you call that? Like you know, a rook in
Top-down
chess.
view?
No, not top down. From the like in the like it's in the foreground of the photo. Like kind of blurred maybe, I don't know. Like we're seeing it really close to the camera or something. Does that make sense?
In the foreground.
Like we're seeing the
yeah.
corner of a building because it's like such a big building thing that's close to the camera.
Yeah. I see
Adding
what
some,
you
trying
mean.
to add some depth.
With depth.
Extreme close up.
And a castle. A castle.
A castle.
Castaway.
We are Castaway.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy,
We are Castaway.
Castaway.
You know, I forgot that. Oh,
Okay.
I forgot that
Alright.
the upside down.
Some
I
I
Dr.
forgot that
Seuss.
we did the whole Deo song.
Yeah, that was
Last
pretty
time.
funny. We should
I
have you
loved
should have
that.
used that in the vlog.
I should have. I forgot
We
about
should have
that.
done that.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, that extended it so well.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm kind of vibing with the Arabian.
I am
more
too.
looking
It's
one.
really
I like
fun.
this
What
one.
the hell? That's cool.
That's very
This
cool.
is amazing.
Damn, this is
Well, we've
sick
got a
as
little
hell.
village going down there.
Can you do a
We've got
river?
We need
river?
more
Do a
things.
Yeah.
Ooh, yes. Oh, dude, if it doesn't do exactly what I hope it's gonna do, I'm gonna be upset because if it messes up this gradient river, it's over. Like it's got to
Yeah,
do
even
it.
at
That's
another
so
gradient
easy.
River.
Get your
Hit me with the gradient river,
With
my
gradient
guy.
river, please.
This is so good.
That looks so fucking cool.
All started from this orb, and it just expanded into all these interesting directions.
Wait, you put the entire thumbnail, not just the orb.
Yeah.
Oh,
The whole
that's
thumbnail.
not a river. That's just repeating.
Yeah, it's just more of that. Okay,
Yeah,
there's
there's
a
a
river.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's
All
the
right,
one.
that's the one for sure.
That's the one.
All right, what's above
Wait, can you
Phil's
go
head?
back to the other one?
No, I cannot.
Oh.
I already accepted it. My bad.
What's above Phil's head? Or
A
do we even
halo,
risk it?
obviously.
Do we even risk it?
Yeah, we risk it.
Okay.
Or
Is
were
it a
you
What's
halo?
up?
thinking
Is
actually?
it a
I could do what's up
crown?
here again. What worked so well
Yeah, you
before.
could do what's up here and just see what's there.
What's up here?
You guys should have seen the
Can you see?
original image it had. Oh my god.
Yeah, I figured.
Awful. And if you go to the video link, you should be able to see his screen share in there.
Yeah, you can see it.
What's up? What's you?
What's you?
Was you?
What's you?
Such a good question, Gradient Phil.
What's what?
What you? And
Swoosh.
just a line.
Okay, I think we got to go with one of the yeah, that one's pretty good.
This
That's
is
pretty great. That's pretty fantastic.
I wish that it.
What you is pretty great too, though.
I like what you question mark question mark.
What you? It's so sassy. So sassy question mark question
Gradient
mark.
Phil. What do you mean?
Switch?
Ugh.
What is down?
Yeah, I gotta know more
over
what this
here?
gradient mountainside is looking like.
Gradient mountainside.
No, not there. Like
Like
right.
here?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make it line up with the. Yeah. That's not like.
You
oh,
do
but that's
mountains
okay.
in there? Get mountains?
Mountainside.
Side.
Well, if you line it up, then it won't take into account what's over here.
Oh.
That's why it'll get like really. So like the
I
more we have, the more it'll
see.
take.
You know. What's up here?
I like because every time that we do like what's over here or whatever, then wait, generate. I'm out of credits. Guys, no.
We
I'm
can't
done
end
loading this
here.
image. We can't end here.
Can't stop now.
I gotta buy more credits. This is
Let's see the finish. Final.
a masterpiece, guys. It's also
This is-
It looks like
titled
R
what's
slash
up here
place.
dot png. That's incredible. It's Gradient Phil. And
We
all
can
of
do
his
a challenge
domain.
that each one of us can finish a part of it, and we can have like a I don't know, like a 1920 by 1080 format or something like that.
I like this. Okay, what if we each take the same starting image and expand in each direction,
Try and make it as interesting as possible.
like each quadrant, and then whoever has the coolest finishing one wins.
Okay. Fine by me.
Wins what?
That would be very, very cool.
All right, let's go.
Wins what?
I don't know.
You don't know.
That's a good question. What's the starting image? question.
Let's use a thumbnail from not like from the streams. Let's use one from one of the loops.
We could do another gradient one.
Sure.
I have to buy more credits. So.
Don't do that on stream.
How much are the credits?
It's not. It's
they're
not very much.
cheap.
Yeah. I'll just go back to the everyone's chatting for now. There's still 12 people watching this.
Dude, I would watch this. This is very cool.
Except
I
that
just don't know how
the
funny
title
this
still
is.
is What's New at Ravie? Then making another animated loop live, After Effects and Illustrator.
115 credits cost $15, which is not so bad.
That's good. 100 for 50?
115 for $15.
Okay.
I'm steady. You need more credits too, don't you?
Yeah.
Alright, ready? I'm gonna read your credit card number.
Everyone just perked back up.
Everyone's tuning in.
759.
Which thumbnail do you want to
506.
use? Which loop?
What? Which loop? Pull up the gradient things. Let me look.
The gradient thing. What does that mean?
The thumbnails.
Oh, I meant from one of the loops.
Oh, you want to actually use something from the loop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vertical.
All right.
Go cray.
I'm buying more credits, but as soon as I'm done, I'll help you pick one.
That.
I just saw this video. How did I miss this? When did you send it? Oh yeah, that was like the video in Motion Squad.
In Motion Squad. Hey Noah, how are you feeling? What are you doing right now, and what time is it?
It's 4:46 a.m. and I'm finishing editing the last vlog.
I'm realizing the audio is coming through on stream, but whatever.
Happy Monday.
Which audio?
Happy
Oh.
Monday. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Definitely a shining moment for me.
Yeah, that was.
By the way, I just got that plate, the rainbow one you suggested.
A rainbow. Oh, yeah.
It's not too bad. It has 5 pieces or 4 pieces. 2 of them has salmon,
Okay.
and they have mango, which is very
Is it-
nice.
Is it raw salmon?
Yeah, it's raw salmon, of course.
Okay. All right. Okay. Nah. When you
It's nice.
when we get you here eventually, we are going to east. It's going to be fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Yo,
Oh,
is
man, I
the thing
can't wait.
address the one that's not here or the one that's here?
The one that's not here.
Oh, crap. Can you come type that in?
I will just type it to you directly.
Okay, cool. Ooh, accidentally opened Premiere. My bad.
My bad.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
There you go. And yes, I did just type the whole thing out.
Only you would.
Yes, I would.
Oh, you really did that.
Yes,
So
sir.
fast.
I just can't help it, you know? Alvin said Monday. Dude, Alvin's still here. You're crazy, man. I love it,
What's
though.
up, dog?
It's vibey.
Foodie.
There.
All right. Of the loops, the last few ones, there was Assumption. There was...
What if we start with the end
That's
card of
offensive.
Assumption?
Okay, we can do that. Fine
That
by me.
sounds fun. But it might be a little.
Wait, what's
like,
the
doesn't
thing?
give
What's
a
the
lot.
challenge again?
We're
Sorry.
just gonna continue adding to the edges and see whoever gets the coolest one.
From what? We start
From
the
this
picture what you got from Dali?
from this image that I just put in general.
See.
Will you
Yum, yum.
make very small, like a little crosshair that extends to the edges so that people know exactly where they can start and stop?
What?
And where do we do that? On Dali or we
Yeah.
actually make it?
Mhm.
Right. Well, I mean, I have to sign in and do all that. I don't. I've never done it.
Oh.
Oh, I ran out of credits. I can get some.
Yeah, you did.
Nah, I think Noah will give you the info for that.
Okay.
I have 15 credits. It would appear.
Good luck.
I thought I had more. Didn't we check the other day and I had like over 700?
I think that's a different AI.
Oh, it's the script writing thing that does that.
Oh my god, it's
Sounds
gonna
a
have
lot
to send the code
cheaper.
on my phone, and I. Damn it.
Somehow Dolly's more fun than Midjourney.
I mean, Yes. It has more features. It has an actual site you can use, you know?
I do love the editing. It's really fun.
Alan
You
said
know
I
that-
just tuned back in. He's probably hoping that we'd be animating. Huh?
So sorry. We are still on Dolly right now.
You know that part, that meme where the guy with the eyebrows and like the TikTok meme where you hear the like the V sound effect, something like that. And each time his face gets more and more like distorted.
Not off the top of my
Okay.
head, no.
Wait.
Also, I'm gonna take a quick break for a moment.
Grab some water, you said?
Water will happen after.
Okay. He's taking a quick moment. In the meantime, I'm going to design my scenes. Because you gotta do it to him. Are we
Hope you
on the
switch-
just chatting screen right now?
Oh god, you can infiltrate his computer.
Could go infiltrate. I want to know what we're on right now. Let's see. It is like a podcast, you're right. Yeah, we're on the just chatting. Oh, that's fun. It's just like two of me. You can see me back there. Oh, Sam's not here either. I didn't even notice.
It's just you and me.
It's just
Never
you
mind.
and me.
And Sam.
And
Can't hear
Sam.
this.
Who's just doing something. Who knows? Who's to say?
It's not sending me a code. It's saying that it's gonna send an SMS, but it doesn't send anything.
How dare it?
You need to put the right area in the code, or the right like number before the number.
Yeah. I mean, of course.
Mm.
Can
Okay.
there is no other method. Gonna get a fork. Let me see.
You're gonna get a fork? Right? We got 50 likes. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
We'd love to see it.
I'm gonna use the previous project file as a template. What's the color palette?
It is. I can read you the hex codes if you want. I got
Okay.
4 colors. F72626.
F72626.
Mm-hmm. We got 2832E8.
283238.
8. One FDD3.
F D. Okay.
And 8627F4. They're all very bright and ouchy, but I didn't change them and then Austin used that thumbnail anywho, which is totally cool. Because that that works, dog.
Yeah.
They look good.
Is it still on? Oh, it's still on chatting.
It's still on what?
It's still on just chatting.
Yeah. Did you
No,
want it to be on something else?
Well, I don't know. I figured they want to see some face.
I do wonder how to change it.
think it's.
I see it. I see it. I see it. Alright, you want it on your screen or my screen?
I guess your screen you'll be doing more interesting stuff.
Alright, I'll do it on my screen.
Not working. It's not sending me a code.
Can't. Um. Do you know? Does Google? Yeah.
Hmm?
Do you have Google? Is Google Voice available in Morocco?
Google Voice. What's that?
Type in Google Voice and see if you can make a the first link. Click on the first link and see if you can make a number. It's kind of like a basically like a forwarding thing where you can get a number from Google and you can use that as like as a second number that forwards from
It's
yours.
not. It's not supported in my country.
Yeah, I could just give you mine, and then you can
Okay.
change it. Yeah, let's do that.
America. What is America?
This is
United
one.
States.
Yeah.
United States. Found it. All right.
My desk.
Wait.
Thank you. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Very strange. It's not working for me.
You know what? Wait, try this number. I'm curious to see if it works. If you can do it again,
I'm gonna
this
listen
number.
to my section a couple more times to see if I can come up with anything
What is it?
fun.
Is that a new number or is that the code? That's
It's
not
a
the
new
code.
number. It's a new number.
Okay.
I like your vest.
United States of
No, it
America.
didn't hear me.
It looks like this is a virtual phone number.
Okay, yeah, you can go back to the other one.
Right. They know.
That's the code.
Is that the code?
Yes.
Okay, it appears. Okay. How do I see my credits?
It's in the top right.
Oh, I have 50. Beautiful. Why is it good? Ciao.
I think I'm also going to pull up the Artless song that was used. And
Get inspired by the
listen
other
to it.
sections.
I'm just gonna listen to the whole thing.
To the whole vibe.
But what was it called again? Actually, I can find it. Never mind. Don't you even worry about it?
Not worrying.
He's not
Good.
worried.
This one. I actually have the WAV file. Great. Ooh, unless it's not this one, it's the other one. No, it's definitely that one. Okay.
How about good?
God bless you.
Inside. See?
Go ahead and start with the square that I originally wanted.
How can I do that option you guys did, and which picture? Oh, we're using that one assumption. Okay.
Yeah,
How
but
can I do that thing you were guys doing?
I'm gonna do a quick little thing with it first to sort of separate it out into which direction everyone is going.
Okay.
Where is the... Oh, okay, there it is. I'm gonna open up Photoshop for the first time in a while. What is
There's
the
no
splash
white
screen
or
right
black
now?
this time around.
If there is, I just haven't made those yet.
Okay. All right.
I can give you a hex code. I think I just had I have a black now. I'm actually gonna change it a little bit. I'm gonna make it like a purpley black. It's 05020A. Wow, what a deep black.
Yeah, it's very subtle.
Photoshop. Go. This is such a low res image. Why is it so low res? Let me go nab a better one. Do you know which loop this was from?
He's
Which week was that?
24.
Got it, thank you. Austin's files aren't here.
No, it's in the audio. It's in the audio for some reason.
Oh,
What is Austin?
who knows?
And yeah, he left. He said
No.
he's not gonna come back until next week. That's what he said.
Oh,
Week
next
24
year.
audio.
Yeah.
There's no
Uh-huh.
audio in week 24.
There's no audio folder.
No?
It's in audio loop one underscore loop one Austin underscore loop one E's master file.
Week 24. Crap, this is not helpful. Is it in the week 24
Week 24 group loop. Are you trying to find export or the file?
Either.
The export is inside audio.
Right. Week
It's
24
just
group loop. I have animation, Behance post, design, Minecraft
okay,
file.
and then go into audio, and then go into
There's
underscore loop 1, and then
no
you can find it.
audio. You got an audio folder? I got no audio
Yeah.
folder.
Okay, I can get this. I can get it.
I'm very jealous of that audio folder you got there.
Where you at?
That's where I'm at. 24. Right?
Check it. Are you on your other monitor? Okay.
Hmm.
Well, the export is inside 24 group loop, and then it's just called the date that was made underscore ease. 10/3/22 ease.
Maybe my thing's out of sync.
Yeah, maybe. I can take a screenshot.
Cool, please do. Austin is recording something for the... Oh, and there he goes again. He recorded something for the vlog,
Oh.
and now he's talking to someone on the phone. Alright, link me that one. This is the final project I got streaming for the week 24 loop. A classic, a true classic.
Okay, oops. Tagged you 2 times. Okay, there you go.
Why, thank you very much. Received it. And it
In
is
it-
better quality.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
In NPV, you can press S to take a screenshot of the video.
Oh yeah.
Though you may have to change the path because it puts it it might put it in the wrong spot because it still thinks it's on my computer.
Silly MPV. Chicks are for kids. Alright, so how should we split this up? We can do it long ways. Or we can do it in sections, like... like in quadrants, to where someone expands up and to the right. Or we can do it... it's like per edge. So someone will take like this edge, someone will take this edge, someone will take this edge, and someone will take this edge. But that leaves like these big gaps right here on each corner. What do you think?
Yeah, that looks like a good split. Everyone gets a corner.
Or
Oh, wait, hold on. The person on the top left is gonna get nothing.
Now, if you just get a little bit of the triangle.
Oh, you can take advantage of the entire thing, that's right. Alright, sure. But
or we could have it so that
It
two
could be
people go off
sliced.
in this direction, two people go off in this direction, and then they just alternate. Like they have a couple sections each,
Like a 2v2?
sort of like a 2v2.
You could cut it up, divide it
Like one person goes and makes this many pixels off in this direction, and then the next person makes the same amount of pixels even further in this direction. And so by the end of it, we just have
it's like
a
a
long
race.
rectangle that's cut up like here's the original one. Someone did this bit. Someone did this bit. Someone did this bit. Someone did this bit.
How were we? Oh, I see. 'Cause it doesn't.
This is the original right here.
We could just compare.
Yeah, and so like it would have to go like these two people go first, and then two people go second. But then we wouldn't have to worry about like any gaps or anything.
Mm-hmm.
We just have to worry about order.
Order.
Oh. What do you think? I like that idea.
What do you think? Why is my power not
Okay.
there? Oh, my camera, I just realized that it's not shown. Suspicious.
Mhm.
Suspicious.
It
Very
doesn't show up.
suspicious. Yeah, so you said
Yeah, it
1v, I mean a 2v2?
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay, I'll go ahead. I agree with that. Each person can get a half. It's gonna be kind of equal, so it doesn't matter. So it's either vertical or horizontal. Since it's 2v2.
Maybe because you weren't on the last stream, so Austin took your thing away.
No, I think I
You have
messed
to
with
bring it.
something. Yeah, so he has to restart.
You don't remember what link did you give him? Like what?
There he.
Hold on. I
Okay.
can send that link if you want. There it is.
Yeah, send me that link.
All right.
I think let's
It's
do side
on
to side.
Google.
And what do we go first?
Okay.
I'm gonna try and make a frame real quick though.
And then go. Can I see? Replace whatever code that's like on your phone. Replace the code that's that you see with this one right here. And that should
What is
work.
that?
There's a part in
Should
the
I do?
URL. Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's the. Yeah, what should I do? Anything with that code on my phone or what?
Yeah, so check to see if that code and the one on your phone lines up. And if not, make that. Replace it. It's in the URL bar. I think
Yeah,
it
it's
usually
kind of
says.
difficult to reach to my phone,
Okay.
but this is the link. I bookmarked this link, and this is the link I'm using. Austin has to restart because I think I've done something. I touched my phone to get the code, and it lost connection. But I am streaming, so if he can restart on his part, the admin can restart. It's gonna work.
I can go
I
and try and
can
figure that out.
try and make sure that I don't think I can see that code on the thing, but I'm sure that this is the same link that I've been using.
Okay.
And also I need to drink.
Don't we all? That's why they call me the fun one.
Is you drink?
'Cause- Damn right.
Dayan.
Damn.
Yeah, Dayan.
I don't like this gradient. Copy paste this one. Turn it a little bit. Change the opacity right there. I'd actually just like this one instead. Welcome back to Noah Messes with Gradients.
Oh
Today
yeah.
I'm going to be messing with gradients. That's looking kind of cool.
Ami right? Very good.
Very good. Let's try this one with, without a gradient in the middle. What if it was just here? Ooh, kind of piercing. Okay. And what if it did have a gradient, but that gradient was... God, that looks really cool. The red to purple.
Oh wait.
One of my favorite gradients for sure. Top 10 gradients.
I'm an idiot. The link I sent to you, Mseri, that was for my screen. It wasn't for my face. Should I send you the one for my camera? Obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Key.
Never mind, the goblin's back. So
Yeah, the goblin's back. He'll sort you out.
yeah.
The goblin.
No need to fear.
Austin is
here.
More like Yoda.
Is Sam
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
go? Is Sam gonna dip? What's happening?
No, Sam is in the house. We were
Sam's in
just
the
talking
house.
about that.
Core in the
Yeah.
house.
Oh.
Should I don't think I should. Can you just restart or like do whatever you should do, like to bring me back
I think I need
to life?
I need your, like, if you
I
go
need
to
your credit
those-
card number.
Yes, I need your credit card number right now.
All right.
It's
got it.
already
Hold on.
set up. You just got to go join those links. That's all. Also, what's happening?
I have
here?
to do something.
I don't know. I just started making evil stuff. I don't.
It's cool. I love evil stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Evil stuff is so fun. That's how Oh Shoot came to be. You know?
It's just.
I said yes, guns. Nice.
Which link should I join? you
I
are.
don't know. I thought you bookmarked them. Alvin, have we been keeping up with chat?
No.
Oh, Alvin said, "Nah, this is great. It's like a podcast." And then he said,
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
"Ooh,
no, we read
WTF those gradients." And Noah Jones said, "Yeah, it looks like a 3D movie scene." Alvin says, "Sheesh." Alvin says that gradient combo reminds me of Tom Cruise's Polyhurt album cover. Why are there so many bands that got away with just taking an actor's name and swapping the first and last initial? That's crazy.
I made a master file. Anyway.
He made a master file for boarding.
I want to look
Yeah.
at this. Probably had.
I'm still just taking a little bit of a I'm taking a breather
Okay.
because I didn't understand that somehow for me it takes more energy to be passionate and like speak about things than it does to sit and animate for 16 hours. So here I am
Yeah.
recuperating for a second.
Oh, this is a cool album. Here's what it looks like, guys.
Austin, I have the thing working on OBS
You have the thing working
on my
OBS.
part, so it should just work.
I'm
in
gonna
there.
actually.
Your
I'm gonna
face
listen
cam
to
just
it.
doesn't work for some reason. Like
This is very strange.
I need the updated link on whichever
Very
one.
strange.
Well, for me, in my OBS, it's working with the same link.
I had the link from the video thing, I think, not directly from you.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm using that link as well.
Sam, are you still? Or,
I can-
sorry, I'm sorry. Are you still on the director's thing? Can you just grab his link for me?
I don't think I have access to his face cam. Like,
That's
Well,
what
here
I'm
is the link for
saying,
my
dude.
face cam.
All right, cool.
okay.
I just got Ronell with his
Oh.
gif. That was
So
funny.
I tagged here, at here, so everyone.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have checked in with him some more today.
No Adobe dancing though.
Yeah, you do. And just send
This
that
is
in.
vibey. Thank you, Alvin. Sheesh.
The Samcam does not work for me.
Sam Cam.
Sam Cam.
Sam Cam.
Like I put that link in and it just is not working.
All right, let me restart.
All right.
1 second.
There he goes.
You get that webcam. You need to ship out.
How much longer are we gonna keep this going? I'm getting sleepy. No, it can't hear me over comm trues.
I gotta turn my music down. This is actually super loud now. What's up?
How much longer do you want to keep this going? I'm getting pretty sleepy. I might have to go home soon.
Dog, I'm getting sleepy. Oh my god, it's already that time.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Should we give it like a good 15 more minutes or so?
We should all be on here for that last 15 minutes. Really
15
chat
minutes
about
of what?
Just
stream.
until we decide to end the stream because I'm getting sleepy.
Ooh, okay, sure,
Austin
sure.
is a little sleepy,
What are you gonna do
baby.
after this?
I'm gonna
Go
go
home
Wait,
and
vote.
sleepy
pass
at
out?
5 p.m.?
Dude, I'm gonna get in here early tomorrow. I did that the other day where I got in like so early that I still had to use my key card at the door, and it felt so good. Like that day was really so I'm
That's
gonna
what I did today.
try and do that again. That felt way better than like getting up super late.
I was half
you
expecting
check my
you to
cam?
be in here. That inspired me yesterday. I was like, that sounds fun. And then I did it today and you weren't here.
It was really nice. Did you send a link, Sam?
Yeah, it's that. It's the same link. It's always the same link.
I'm telling you, it just doesn't work. Is it because it's equals cam underscore test? Is that what's happening? I don't understand.
I don't know.
I didn't know.
It's working for me. My
Yeah.
OBS is just, it's working. I don't know.
I don't know, dude.
I think your browser source broke. Austin, maybe you gotta reload.
The hell?
Yeah,
I
is there a
even went
way you
in and
can
like
reload?
changed the link. Hold on. Let me break the link and then I'll change it again.
That is suspicious.
There he is. All right, we're good. I just had to break the link.
It's working.
Yep, I just got to update it on this one.
Perfect.
Whenever. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. All right, there we go. Last 15 minutes. What's happening, y'all? Let's reflect on this experience a little bit. How y'all feeling? This is a long ass time. I don't know how I ever streamed for 10 hours. Oh my god. Dude, like I recorded a little thing for the vlog for it, but I'm like, it really says something that I can just stream animation for like so long. Like that feels like nothing to me because I'm doing so much. I'm like a machine just like running a recipe or whatever. But when it's just like talking and talking and talking and talking forever, no, not expecting to feel this drained at 6 hours because that's usually how long like any of the loop streams were for, you know.
Yeah.
It was tiring for me too. And now I'm working on this loop and I'm just a machine right now.
Ooh.
Gee.
Making things. Having a good time.
Get in tomorrow morning early, do a motion script, and then I'll be working on. Actually, wait, I'm done with all my stuff for bot project that we can't talk about.
You're
For
done
X,
with all
yeah.
that?
Well, okay, I have to do the whatever feedback they gave, but
Okay.
like aside from that, I'm done. You know, like in terms of new animation, good about that.
Yeah, you're just a supporting role.
Yeah, no.
Welcome to
Damn.
the team, Austin. Welcome to the supporting roles.
Tried to stay up for beep. So
You're gonna have to stay up for beep.
yeah.
Ah, shit, dude. Sorry about beep.
I did something on Beep today.
No, I think you mean bop.
Wait,
I'm not
that's
joking.
oh yeah, Bob.
Yeah, I think it's
okay,
Bob
got
Pie.
it, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, so I
How's
did something
Ronald?
for Bob.
That's. I want to see that.
Yeah, I gotta know how Ronell's doing on Beep.
View. Yeah. View projects.
Yeah, Beep.
Yeah,
Bobbin'.
Beep
We
project
should
is
really
fun.
check in with Bupe. We might need to do some stuff on that.
I mean, the stuff that we need to do on it is just doing that animation. He's doing?
I think he's designing some stuff right now.
Okay, that's fine. I will send them an email
some
and check in,
check-in.
being like, "Hey, we'll." Actually, I'll do that right now. I will
Yeah.
send them an email being like, "Hey, we hope to have some animation shenanigans for you, like early next
And they'll go all
animation
you.
test." And
Hey,
they'll
did
be
you
like,
get
"Wow,
the-
that's great."
Did you get the
The beep
thing I
bop bop
forwarded?
boop boop beep bop.
bippity boppity invoice?
Oh, I did get that. Yes,
That is what they sent me. I thought it was spam at first.
that's really funny.
I was like, what is this?
But we also just got more news on New York thing, but they still said it's up in the air.
Oh my
She has
god,
a mini
guys.
update.
What
Oh.
a tease.
She said, "Let me know if you'd like to connect today for like 15." It's already 5:16. You know who? What do
Worth
you
it.
mean? I'm tired.
It's the end of the day.
She said, "Or tomorrow."
She's watching the stream.
Let's chat in the morning. Sounds good. Great. And then I need to send a message to Bupe right now.
Yeah, send a message to Bupe. Can we come up with a beep for NY?
Skibidi preparo.
Beep bop.
Skip the baba.
Beep bop.
I like
beep,
the
beep,
bribado.
beep, bop, beep, beep,
Bribado.
beep, beep, bop.
Bribabo. It's
I want to
bribabo.
do all of New York,
Bribabo.
New York.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. What was that?
Beep, 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 bop. Beep, beep, bop.
That's even better, yeah.
Cool.
Damn.
Beep, 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 bop.
Beep, beep,
So you gotta say beat the bot,
Beep, beep,
beat
beep,
the bot
bop.
every time.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need efficiency here. Get the hell out of here with that.
I
Okay.
would rather say skibidi preparo, you know?
Give it a bop, give it a bop.
Skibidi preparo.
I'm looking up the song so that I can
Take his essence and still
This
listen
is
to his
the
soul.
Frank Sinatra one?
Mm-mm.
Alright, here we go.
Well, you can't play that on stream.
I'm not playing it on stream. They can't hear my screen, right?
They cannot hear your screen.
They can't hear you scream.
That's what I was thinking too.
Beep, beep, beep,
Alvin
beep,
said
beep,
it's a
beep,
dope track, and then Noah
beep,
says, "Do
beep.
you think about graphic design principles in your design, or just go on feeling?"
I did not. No, I didn't.
Feeling.
It's not true.
Yeah, who needs that?
Feeling. What?
Do I think about graphic design principles or just go on feeling? Mostly at this point, I just go on feeling.
But originally, graphic design principles. I mean, that's where most of the base is at, and now we can just feel for if it falls within those principles or if we are breaking them properly or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because our foundation is in graphic design and branding. Alvin says, "Thanks for the hangout. Gonna run some Overwatch. Looking forward to seeing this come to life, dude."
Aren't we all?
Listen,
Tempts me. Are you gonna go to sleep when you get home?
I'm gonna get food first, and then yeah.
So you can go to bed at like 7.
Hell yeah, dude. That's the real life I want to lead, dude. Everybody's out here
Okay.
partying and shit. Nah, dude. Get me in bed at 7 p.m. I am here for it. In the fall? Hell yeah.
No
Get
shame
outta
on
here.
that.
Exactly.
Get your rest. Get that.
That's what
Get
I'm
that
saying.
rest.
I gotta be ready to vlog tomorrow, you know? I only recorded 9 clips so far today. Well,
Yeah, he's a
10.
vlogger now,
Brother.
dude. Come on.
Except, you know, we also remember that we have an extra 2 days on top of what we had last week because we're doing an extra old week, and then, you know, it's that's 5 days to edit. I feel like we've got a good amount. And, you know, this entire fucking stream today that we can listen to. So, and Sam and I had lots of knowledge bombs and things. So
You're gonna have to go through this one. You know where that stuff is.
I bet I don't at all. I know it's all within like the first 2 hours though. I even mentioned that on stream or on the one of my clips. I was like, hey, it's totally worth watching though. I know it looks scary because it's like going to be 6 or 7 hours long, but the first 2 hours, definitely worth it. Just treat it like a podcast. Go watch it.
There you go.
Then watch the Minecraft battle.
Then watch the Minecraft battle and see Sam kick everybody's asses, and then
Again.
you're good.
I might have made a whoopsie.
Why? And using a bone.
No, the bone doesn't deal more damage.
I feel like it might. I feel like it might. Man.
You sure?
I'm just being an ass. That's all that I'm doing right
No,
now.
I'm just
don't
kidding. I mean,
actually
if you want a rematch, also I ate a chicken.
You
You
ate
ate
a chicken?
chicken? What the hell, dude? I could have kicked Noah's ass so easily, but he wouldn't let me.
Man,
eat
listen,
chicken.
no,
What the
I
hell?
got
Oh
listen,
my
I got him city.
He's like,
You
oh, you
and,
can't eat.
cheater.
I found the time to eat a chicken, so I took the meal. And
This is bullshit, dude.
This is
Oh
so
my
fake.
You're
The
such
whole
a
time I was
poser.
yelling at Austin because he's like, "Can I eat?" And I was like, "No, you can't
I was
eat."
like, what's the point of having the
Yeah,
food?
but
then?
you
'Cause
said
guys are always
after I
like,
ate
It
the
was so
chicken.
that we had full health at the beginning.
you guys are always like, I need to make sure I have my food. I need to make sure I have
Yeah,
my
but
food."
listen, you
So we
told
have
Austin
you
you
equal
shouldn't
playing
eat
field.
after I ate the chicken.
I mean, I'm not blaming you. I
You
think
should
it's
have
totally
just called
fair.
it there. You should have been like,
Guys, I ate a chicken, and then like.
Guys, I ate a
uh,
chicken. Roy Boy Shaw says, "Look at all those chickens." Noah Jones says, "Looking forward to the next vlog. Gotta go though. 10:30 p.m. here, way past Austin's 7 p.m. bedtime." Good night.
"Sheesh,
All
good
right.
night."
Thanks for hanging.
Damn.
Yeah.
Look
Nuts.
at all those
And Roy Boy Shaw
chickens.
says, "Also hi everyone." Also, did y'all notice
Also.
we had like 40 viewers for over an hour and a half today?
Yeah, you had it for a long time.
Consistently. It was.
And then I got on and they're like,
They're like, all right,
no,
yeah.
Yeah, and
not
everyone was
this
like,
kid.
I'm
But
out
that
of here.
whole
I
time-
What a
threw it
baby.
into disarray. They're like, ah, shit, not the fun one.
No, like
Ah,
baby.
we just need a nice
here.
dude.
We were all nice here, dude.
Yeah.
All right, we don't want any fun.
Nah, me and Seti and Sam were just riffing on shit constantly, and it was all really fucking good. Like everything was coming together. The chat was super active. It was really fun. I was having a
That's
whole
swell.
time. I was so fulfilled. All
That's
these
so
people want to
swell.
hear us talk about our experience, even though we still feel like tiny little babies. That's weird.
That is strange. This goes in the working files.
Emotion script halfway done. Watch out, y'all.
Oh, you have a whole motion script done? Like you're doing the whole video?
Yeah, well, not the whole,
Yeah, do the whole video.
You
not
mean
the whole video.
half
You're
of the
doing my
motion
part
script
as
for your
well?
part?
This is my. If you want some ideas, I can give you some.
I mean, I will take them.
Okay,
Mike-
give me a second.
Mike Little Animations says, "Hey guys, howdy."
Hello.
Howdy.
How are you?
Austin, pop off my screen because I gotta do something for here.
Okay.
Who's that? Oh, never mind.
Hey, yo, who that?
I don't know.
Wait, why do you have to do something for you?
Not them. Different you. I'll show you.
Who is?
All right. I'm sorry, bit of bop. Look, they accidentally misnamed the product, so they
Oh,
want
of
a
course.
last minute version.
You know how it goes.
And they sent this to me a while ago.
I'm Seti, it's on you now.
So this is
It's on
what I'm
you,
doing.
man.
It's all on you. It's all on you. Well, I'm not really animating or doing things here right now. Does anybody have any questions? I can tend to chat. I can
Please,
give
yeah.
my
You can
brain.
Chatterbot.
Hello, friends. It's been a while since it's just been you and me. You know, I miss you guys. All of these fellers are just getting in the way. You know, we should reconnect. How do you guys feel about that?
All these fellers are getting in the way.
Yep. Yeah, how do you guys feel
Yeah,
about that?
them fellers, man.
I hear some people saying these things. I don't know who says them, but I feel like somebody would say that
Probably the fun
somewhere.
guy.
An earpiece for the public. That's what you are.
I bet the fun guy does say that.
Yeah.
Get out.
Anything you want to
Get
know, ever,
Ever.
that I might happen to also have knowledge on, I will share if I have
This is
it.
knowledge. Or if he doesn't have knowledge,
I'll make
he'll
something
just
up.
lie.
I'll just lie.
He'll just lie.
Yeah.
You'll never know.
But I can
it'll be
also tell the
fun.
truth, like about that time I had that improv class from Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah, that is the
Or,
truth.
well,
Yeah,
as
Earnhardt.
the other students called him, just DEJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dej.
Well, no,
Deji.
you didn't pronounce it like that.
Dijon
You just
Jones.
would say like DE. And
You must
sometimes
not
you
be
had the
that
junior
close
for
to him.
fun. Nah, dude, it's DE. That's his thing.
Dej.
What do you think? I'm just gonna call him like Dale? The hell is that? That
No,
sounds
Dej.
super formal. Nah, nobody calls him that.
You must not be close. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
You wouldn't know.
Sorry.
You weren't there.
Private lessons. That's all I'm gonna say.
You wouldn't do that.
You're not being a very good improver, Mr. Yes and.
I
Come
said
on
he
now.
wouldn't give that.
Didn't he teach you anything?
I said he wouldn't give that to you. This ain't improv. The hell are you talking about? You weirdo. What the fuck?
Oh my god. What a gaslighter. Let's see, where's this?
What is that depressed palette you got there?
That depressed palette? What does that mean?
Yeah, look at that palette he got there.
Oh yeah, wait, we didn't even talk about a color
So
palette. did we?
sad.
Oh wait, no. Noah already put together a palette. That's what that is, right?
Alright, let me
I
see.
guess so, yeah.
Let me see.
Happy.
I
for
didn't
all.
fully finish, but I think we should just ride with it anyway, because the thumbnail's already there and
I think
whatever.
so too. Just remember there's white in there.
Yeah. I just haven't used it yet, so I didn't make it.
Design. What is palette? I can't see
There's no
the palette.
palette. You could open up my design file. It's in there.
It's
Okay,
also in
nice
week
boards.
28 boards.
Oh, you have a
Master
different palette than M-City.
Do I?
file. How different?
How different?
That's the question. Yeah, that's a good palette. But the one I saw on M-Cities, it's very sad.
Oh, this is what I get for color picking from the stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the
Color
stream.
picked from this.
Oh, what the
Because I didn't feel like
You
I
outed
gave you the
yourself,
hex
bro.
codes, silly.
He doesn't
feel like
understand
typing it in.
if you give him the hex codes in type, you have to take a screenshot and draw it out. Come on.
You're right. You're
Oh
right.
yeah,
I
on
read them
paper and
too,
then
The
take a
hell?
picture with a
so,
Nokia.
yeah.
And take another picture with the
Come
smartphone
on,
from the
guys, don't
Nokia
you know?
screen, and then
Oh,
take
okay.
the
Don't you know
pic
by
with the
now?
thing. Yeah,
There you go. Now
I
it's
mean this is easy.
neon looking.
Great.
There you go. I'm about to update it. Wait.
I love when your Steam notifications show up during a beep meeting. It's really funny. I'm surprised he hasn't said anything about it. Just as like a, who's that down there? Because
Wait, that happened?
yeah, every once in a
Oh,
while. Do
That's
you?
really
what crazy usernames pop showed up?
I don't know. I didn't read it, but I just
Yeah.
knew that's what it was.
Yeah, I don't think
do you
you know.
ever find it funny, or do you pick up on like he's just got like old industry lingo going on, you know, in those beat
Yeah.
meetings? Like he's surprised with some of the stuff that we're doing. I'm like, dude, what? This is like the most publicly available version of this thing. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for those shirts to come in. I'm stoked. You might have a little bit of PTSD, but I won't. I'll be having a great time.
Yeah, I see.
Our beep shirts. Also, actually, I heard a little birdie told me outside when I was out there, because that's where birds are,
right.
that
I can confirm.
there's actually been an international ban and national ban on Ravie hats for MCT or Sam. So
Okay.
we're trying to fight it, but my hopes aren't very high.
Yeah, they got good lawyers.
They do.
The International and National Association of Banning.
Some might even say they're capping, but we wouldn't say that.
The IN.
I mean, hats off to them. If they can just come up with something like that off the top of their heads, then I don't. Maybe we have to make another bill. I don't.
I'm brimming with anger over here.
It's okay. We'll snap back at him.
No, it hit the table. Like,
Slow down there, cowboy.
I'll be good. This is gonna be fine.
How many of those did you think of before you went into
None.
that?
None.
Incredible.
no, because he did that improv class, you know.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm
Improv
saying.
class.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Roy Boy Shaw says, "How is the work-life balance with everything picking up? Have you ever had burnout?" Yes, we have definitely
We've
had
been
burnout.
burning for a while.
We have burnt out so many times. If you would have talked to Imseti and Sam a couple months ago, they probably would have been like, I don't really know what we're doing here. Like, there's a lot happening.
Yeah, am I even a motion designer?
But no, we've had plenty of burnout. I have not had very much since we have had more people on the team. But before that,
Yep.
very often.
Yeah, it was sad
very
times.
often.
But now that we're one person, it's very happy experience, very good.
Yay!
I mean, hopefully
we are all
I think
one.
Now that we are
one
merged.
day someone
Gradient
might
fill.
burn.
Yeah, now that we've come together with gradient fill. No. Your question
Gradient
is
fill.
good. I was not trying to get off topic. No, it's been a lot easier. That's for sure, because we've recognized like we need to bring other people on, or we need to have like not even necessarily, because I don't want to be the type of person to be like, oh, now that we got team members, I'm not doing anything, because that's lame.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still in there animating and whatever, but before, like, we still at least know now that, like, even if I'm still animating on stuff or whatever, even with the loops, are you kidding me? Work-life balance, come on. I'm animating a quarter of them now. I used to have to do all of those all by myself. It feels so much more freeing now, to be able to focus on like that small section of the loop. And it makes the actual animation that I'm doing on those so much better, because I can spend the same amount of time I would have had to spread across like 12 seconds of animation on 2.5. That's going to make a way better product by the end of that. So it's been very, very, very useful. And also, in general, I will say that work-life balance has not ever really made a whole lot of sense to me, because work is like the thing that I like doing. Like, I get to make the rules at
His work is his life.
Ravie
That's
and
the
whatever.
balance.
That's what I do.
Yep.
But a thing that I wanted to address at some point that I haven't quite vocalized yet is like, I don't think about work in the same way that a lot of people would with like their normal 9-to-5 job. You know, it's not just like a means to an end to like get money for me. This is like, I'm doing the thing that I want to be doing, and I happen to get paid for it. Like, that's nice that it works out that way. I know that's not how it is for a lot of people, and so that's why you get a lot of like resentment towards like work. Oh, you can't like work, and it's got to be this like separate thing and whatever. But to me, I'm just doing what I would normally be doing anyway, and, you know, getting paid. Fine by me. Sounds good. That's a pretty good gig if you can figure that out. But I've also had burnout to the point where I've gotten sick from it. That was like a year and a half ago or something when that happened, but I haven't had anything like that since.
Yeah. You did be getting sick then.
It only becomes a real problem, I think, when you're just consistently having to work on the same thing over and over and over again, and you never get to work on something else. Like, it's when you're going to bed and you just wake up to do the exact same thing for the same project. It's just, and it feels like it's not ending. That's when it gets really for me. We had a phase like that a couple months ago with one project that just would not go away. It wouldn't die. It would not die until we killed it.
Yeah, wait.
Or Want project.
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Project.
Yeah.
Or Cha-Ching project. That'll do it.
That's good. That's good.
Ian says, how do you animate with Spline? Have you ever done it? Also, can you use it with After Effects? I haven't used it. Noah, did you use it a little bit? I thought you tried it.
I don't believe I did.
Said he?
No.
Ooh, no
Well,
Spline
wait.
experience here.
Splinesters.
Didn't they rebrand, right? They rebranded from something else.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I only knew about them after the Ordinary Folk video came out. So
No, I used it once for when I had to do something. When I had to do something. When I had to make a web animation.
it seems like it's got to
Website.
be pretty limited generally. You know, it just kind of gives me those vibes. The program.
Yeah. It's definitely for one particular use case.
Ordinary Folk gets all the projects that they get to make for designers, don't they? That must be fun, and also stressful. But
But fun.
It does look
But fun?
different and nice.
Sorry. Sorry, guys. That's my
Different.
bad.
oh boy,
Okay, that should work.
Now it looks like really like Figma, but 3D.
yeah.
That's interesting.
And ba-da-ding. And
Ooh.
Save.
Seti, you're gonna have to stick to your guns here. Race or Rice says, "Is Edge a good browser?"
Yes.
Oh, it's
There you have it, ladies and gents. Roy Boy Shaw says, "I feel like that's a common feeling in the creative community. Projects that never die are dreadful." Absolutely, it's awful.
Absolutely.
Jan says, "I'm a complete beginner, but I'm so inspired by your work. How do you get to a level? How do I get to a level like you guys? Do you have a course or recommend any?" We're all pretty much self-taught.
Look up
Yeah, just make
TikTok,
stuff. Yeah.
Use
Just
the
make
speed
stuff.
graph. Just make stuff a bunch of times and join
Consume a
our
lot
community,
of
I guess
content.
there's some cool
Yeah.
people there, and they have some.
Join the
good
Ravie
things to say.
Discord.
They do be helpful. It is more helpful to learn when you get to talk to people about it.
Yeah, I
And that's
agree.
why I had a faster track because I was able to talk to Austin about it.
No,
It's true.
he just wouldn't leave me alone. You know. Sheesh, guy is just like F9 or F10. I'm like, what? Come
You
on.
said Alt
What
F4,
is
and then I'd close the and I'd be so mad. And then I try and Alt F4U, but you're too tall. I can't do that.
It's true. You can't reach the button.
Can't reach the
It's
F4.
actually, this is why I wear the hat
Alt
all the
F4
time,
button.
because it's this little thing up here.
Yeah.
It's like a little piece of armor for the button on the top of my head.
Right. Yeah.
That's how I go to sleep at night. I gotta just like, you know? It happens.
Crazy.
You like Wally? You got to recharge.
Basically,
Solar
yeah.
panel.
Except I don't have to plug into anything because that's kind of weird, you know? It's not really
Solar-
my vibe. So
solar
it's
panel.
wireless charging, you know?
It's
It's
wireless
not the
charging, yeah.
vibes.
Yeah, dude. I just...
I don't do that because it's not the vibes.
It's that mattress pad, you know? It's got the cables in it.
Yeah.
Does the whole thing. It's great.
It's very expensive. But
Yeah. Well, actually,
yeah.
no, it really wasn't that bad. It was just like an arm and a leg. But because I am a robot, I just have so many of those that it, like, of course, that doesn't matter.
You had a
Are you
couple
kidding
left
me?
over. Like in robots, from puberty, they just change bodies. Basically the same thing. You've
Like
seen
crabs.
robots? You remember that movie?
Yeah, the animated one, 3D.
Ah, love that one. Can we talk about that Badunkadunk on the Auntie whatever?
I don't remember enough details from this to engage
Okay,
in this.
well that's like the only thing I remember. So. Thick. That was her whole personality.
Incredible.
It was.
When was the 15 minutes gonna end?
Oh, good cue, good
15
cue.
minutes ago.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
fair.
been a real pleasure.
It certainly has. And we're gonna keep recording things this week. Oh, wait, hold on. There's one more question. Then we'll leave.
Mm.
Then we'll be good. Eon says, did Ordinary Folk animate their Spline video with Spline for the second half or just After Effects? I think they had some scenes that were in Spline, but
Yeah,
I don't know which ones for sure. Off the top of my head, I haven't watched the video in a while.
I
But-
think it's kind of easy to tell. I think some of the bigger ones are done with Spline, but I'm pretty sure they did some compositing and stuff as
Probably,
well. But yeah, they did use Spline for some of that.
But anyway, we are going to be continuing to film for the rest of the week. And then we will go ahead and post that video on Monday. Thank y'all for sticking around today, and to Mseti's arm for being so consistent. And we will chat again